With less than 2 weeks left in the ECN season, the action will continue today with 4 more T10 matches. Group B action is going to continue, and Ravel Sporting, they're on a barnstorm and they're undefeated. Will that last the morning? We'll have to see. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, buenos dias, welcome to Barcelona. Great to have your company again on the European Cricket Network as we roll into day 20 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. Of course, like I said, just 2 weeks are left in the season, less than 2 weeks now, and we are starting the day with match number 77, walking stick 77, and that is Ravel Sporting, who are taking on the Hawks. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Your call.
Okay. Head.
Heads is called. It is tails.
We want batting first.
Good.
So Ishan Patel wins the toss, he elects to bat, no surprises there. That's how they like to do their business, Ravel Sporting. And look, they were one of the most improved teams last year and they've continued that good form into 2022. And I do think that Ishan Patel himself is a pretty clever spinner. They've got some good pace and spin options. I really like how balanced their team looks at the moment. The question is always, will they make enough runs? But I do think their batting is looking pretty good and standing up so far. 4-0, they'd love to have a couple more wins and really put some space between them and the rest. And they have the opportunity to do that against the Hawks. And the Hawks, they're a funny one as well. We've seen them get in winning positions. I think they're a little bit more hit and miss with the bat, but they certainly do pack a punch. I wonder where Cameron Zia will bat. The captain, also, he'll be behind the stumps. But I do think they do have some players that hit the ball a long way. It's interesting to see how they handle the spin of Ravel Sporting. For me, I think that's where the game is won and lost for me. Talk about the conditions today, a little bit of cloud cover. It's much nicer than yesterday, although it is pretty brisk at the moment. It's just 8 degrees at the moment. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 15, but I don't think we'll have any problems with rain. We saw it come into play a little bit yesterday. Let's get ready for the first ball, and Rico Fu is in the commentary area. And Rico, I can tell you the news from the toss is that Ravel Sporting, they've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for day 20.
Good morning, muy buenos dias. Hello, good morning and welcome everyone, and welcome back to the magnificent Montjuïc Olympic Stadium for this FanCode European Cricket Series in Barcelona. Let's have a quick look back to what we saw yesterday. Well, Gracia, their troubles continued and playing match number 73 against the Young Stars. Well, the Young Stars, well, they're good form, the team making their debut in the European Cricket Series continued thanks to Mubashir Ali, player of the match, 62 of 23, chasing Gracias 98, a low score for them really with the batting lineup they got. But the Young Stars knocked them off pretty easily with 12 balls to go. Unfortunately, the second match between the two, Gracia, they performed really well. Better performance, more like what we expected to see from them. Viva Yadav made 54 of 21, but then the rain came and the match before the Young Stars could go and try to chase down the target of 151 was abandoned. So both teams getting a point each. Then we welcome back the other new team, Ayeda Tigers, but unlike the other Young Stars, they have made an indifferent start, haven't been able to win a game so far, and the Catalonian Tigers, the first time up, didn't make it any easier for them. Player of the match performance from Wasim Abbas took 3 for 9, which restricted the Ayeda Tigers to 77. The Tigers knocking those off, the Catalonian Tigers that is, with 12 balls to go. And in the final match of the day yesterday, it was the Catalonian Tigers that batted first, and it was time for us to see the power of the monster, Constanza Iqbal, and the talents of Yasir Ali as the two put a 98 partnership on for the first wicket. Helped Catalonian Tigers to get to a score of 138 of Tigers. Well, a much better performance from them with the bat, but they fell 22 runs short. Ravel Sporting, the team we're going to see today, this morning, they're sitting pretty at the top with Catalonian Tigers, the other unbeaten team, right behind them. And the Hawks, well, you can see that they're midway through the table. Just the one win from them the last time that we saw the Hawks. They had difficulties against sort of revived Fateh side, beat them with in the two matches by 45 runs and also by 10 runs. So they're looking to come back strong here. They certainly have got some good batting themselves. I mean, the likes of Zain Mujadi and Cameron Zia, their captain, certainly looking forward to seeing better from them today as well. And then someone like Zafar Farnham, are we going to see him higher up the order? He can certainly give the ball a good smash, can't he? And well, with the ball, they've got a number of guys that can play a good part for them. I think Mohammed Saniullah, 3 for 21 in match number 70, and also Nakash Ahmed are going to be key for them. Raval Sporting, well, they're on a bit of a winning streak at the moment, aren't they? 4 out of 4. And, well, Ishan Patel, their captain, leads the team really well. And he'll be looking to take them to further victories here today. Raval Sporting, 108 to 98. And that's what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. And, well, that's probably down to the form that they're in at the moment. It's a fresh start here in Barcelona, top of the mountain here, Mount Juiy, as we look down over the rest of downtown Barcelona. But we're promised to have a good day here today. A little bit overcast to start off with, but I'm pretty sure that halfway through this match, the sun will come out and will bless us for the remainder of the day. Expecting highs around about 18, 19 degrees. So it's going to be a little bit fresh, but once the sun is out, I think it will feel a lot warmer for everybody. The umpires, Umer Aftab and Asif Zia Mughal, have made their way out into the middle and followed by a sprightly, athletic-looking Hawk side. Looking forward to this contest. And before it starts, a very good morning to a lot of people on the chat. Bright and early this morning, Keanu is there. Hello, Keanu. Good morning to you. And Ivan as well. Ivan is saying good morning to everyone. Good morning to you as well, Ivan. Let's have a good day together. And as also, time for me to say namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, everyone, to all of our viewers, our family there in the Southern Indian continent. Very good morning to you all. Buenos dias, as they say in Spain. And let's get ready for some more action here today. Raval Sporting. Side that, well, over the 3 years or so that I've been watching them, they really have come along in leaps and bounds. And the secret for Raval, for me, is the investment, if you like, that they put into the youth. A number of young players that we're going to see on show here today. Of course, we all know about the talented Gurang Marvanshi, who has made his way into the national side, the young spinner. And then we also see someone like Manish Manwani, who every time he plays impresses me. He's got a bit of an injury issue. He injured his knee the very first match he played, but he's well, he's gone through the pain barrier for each side, and it looks like he looks a bit fitter here today as well. And abundance of young talent, which makes them an exciting team to watch. And here we go, first delivery then. Floated up in the air. This is played out to mid-wicket. 2 men that are out, mid-wicket and long on. So starting with spin, interesting choice here from the Hawks. And that's a Chayat Patel, who does get off the mark. It is Saniullah, man I mentioned earlier. And slight conversation here between the wicket-keeper and Saniullah. And get the feeling that Cameron Zia, the captain, has a plan in mind for Ishan Patel, and shares that with the bowler, Saniullah, who bowls short outside off. Well, that's not the plan, because one thing I can tell you, and I think everybody in these parts of Barcelona will know, that this man, the captain Ishan Patel, if you give him room outside the off stump, and he will punish you. He's a great cutter of the ball, and very good cricketer. He's sort of, I would say, sort of a mixed breed, if you like, in terms of a cricketer that plays authentic cricket shots and the brutal shots of this format, T10. He plays very well. He can play good shot selection, but he's got the power as well. This time doesn't quite get the timing here. Will be fielded by Mohammed Sahel. And look out for his little trigger movement. He likes to give a quick left foot kick before he plays his shots. Gets a single after hitting the first boundary of the day. And gives the strike back to Chayat Patel, who, well, winds up to play a big shot and doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. And Saniullah almost sneaks through. Shorter. Played out to the man who's at, oh, well, he's at mid-off. He totally misses this one. This is all about taking your eye off the ball. He's concentrating on the batters running quickly, just looks up to see where they are in doing so. There you go, you see the head goes up, takes his eye off the ball, and the ball gets past him, so a valuable extra to Chayat Patel. And now they're going to get another extra. This was a wide ball. You can see the shadows there, the sun starting to make its way up. Pretty chilly. What was his first thing? It's just about 8-9 degrees. Short, Gundy, but hasn't been able to put away. He gets away with it, gets a dot ball in there. That will be the end of the first over, and it will be 9 without loss. Raval Sporting, the last time we saw them, they were taking on the Ripple Warriors. We thought it was going to be a closer match. We'll go back to that in a moment. Just have a look at some of the top performers there. Batters, Manwani, well, 151 runs to him. Ishan Patel, who's out there at the moment. And then Kish Patel as well, the wicketkeeper batter, has been performing well. With the Hawks is Mujadadi, 104 runs to him. And then you can see a bit of a difference, Sohail and then Hamza, a fair way behind. But Hamza, I think, watch out for him. I'm expecting to see more from the likes of Hamza. On the bowling front, it's Gurang once again. He was the MVP last year, the young spinner. Mavanchi, he's got 8 scalps already last year in the series. He ended up with 22, which helped him pick up the player of the match, the MVP award, most valuable player. With the Hawks, Saniula, who just bowled, he's their leading wicket taker with 5. Yeah, going back to Raval Sporting, 2 victories over Ripple Warriors. We did think they were going to be closer matches, but they won quite easily. And, first of all, they defended a low score of 82, restricting the Warriors to 68. Good full pitched up delivery from Sohail. Played down the ground nicely. He'll take the single. Second match against Ripple Warriors. Raval, much better batting performance thanks to a number of contributions. Ishan Patel 38, Manwani in the air just eludes the fielder. Hasn't quite got his timing quite right here, Chayat Patel, but being a bit fortunate, that one could have gone to hand quite easily. Yeah, Manwani 24 of 9, Rizwan 22 not out of 9, and Chayat Patel probably the one batter that hasn't really clicked yet. But the Ripple Warriors in that match, there were 79 all out. So disappointment for them. We're going to see them later today. In the air, chance. And they're taking a very good catch. That's a good, dangerous man to get out early on. And that's exactly what they do. And it is the captain, Ishan Patel, that has to go. Doesn't quite get the timing on this. Watch the trigger movement here. Let's see the kick. Well, we were a bit frozen here at the moment. It is cold. Well, here we go. Gives it a little kick, but this one just creeps up on him, and he's not able to get enough power into the shot, not get enough leverage, if you like, into the shot, and gives the catch. Nicely taken. They'll have to be taken, and they're not easy first thing in the morning, so they do remove the captain of Raval Sporting, and he goes for 6 of the 4 balls that he faces. So success comes in the form of Sohail. And a good catch there taken, like I say, first thing in the morning. It's never going to be easy. It's going to be a little bit chilly. And no mistakes there at all from the man that we just mentioned. I mean, Hamza, somebody that I am expecting to see a lot more of today with the ball and particularly with the bat. Sohail gets the breakthrough. And it will be Kanandata that comes out to bat. Somebody else, a bit like Chayat Patel, who we know is a very competent batter, just struggling to find form at the moment. So this is a good opportunity for both guys out there, Chayat Patel and Karandata, to try and get themselves into form. And you know what? If they can, and you've got the likes of Ishan, then Manwani as well, that are in good form, well, that can be pretty formidable. Well, this is a good shot. This goes all the way. Balle, Kinnasona, Shaka, Lagya, the first Maximo of the day. And it comes from Chayat Patel. Well, maybe he is going to find form. A good shot straight down the ground, well struck. Now he gets a short one and he deals with it brilliantly. This will go all the way as well. I'm sure it will. Yes! Manos arriba on the arbitro. 6 más que guay que genial. Una grande. बहुत बढ़िया shot मारिया. Zabardasti batting here from Jai Patel. Lovely shot. Well, they knew it was 6. Everybody in the officials' tent just putting their hands up in the air. That's the third umpire there, Jamil Khan. And also the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. Quick look at the tables once more. So you can see Hawks, they're the team that really want to get a move on. They've got Ripple Warriors who are up later on this afternoon, right behind them. And, well, the big surprise in that table would have to be Garcia. And only got that 1 point, and that was courtesy of the abandoned game yesterday. They'll be a little bit disappointed, I think, putting 150 on the board. They would have thought they could have gone along and got the victory yesterday against the Young Stars. But Young Stars, well, the way they knocked off the 98 that Gracia posted in the first match, we'll probably say, well, look, you know, we did get them with 12 balls to go and only lost 1 wicket. So, yeah, it was up there in the open. This is a beautiful shot. Straight down the ground. That's a perfect straight drive. Lovelyly played. Off drive down the ground. Hit nice and straight. I'm just wondering here whether the captain of Hawks will make a slight change. Comes here to the field and get those men a little bit straighter. There's 2 shots that have been beautifully played straight down the ground. Good sign this for Raval Sporting. Both batters now finding the boundary rope. Nicely played. Good soft hands this time. And we'll take the single excellent backing up from Chai Patel. So starting to get a move on here, Raval. Mujadi doesn't quite get the timing in, but trying to get it in the gap, and the fielder does well to come across. Hamid Sohail, keep an eye on him. A very good, safe pair of hands. He's already taken some good catches. Just gets there, does the right thing, stops the ball going through first before getting it in. Mujadi once more. Short. Manages to nudge this away. I think that, well, wasn't a need to get the throw in. Yeah, off the bat, so gets a little bat on it. Another man who I think is pretty important to the success of the Hawks, same Mujadi. Once again, has to play a big part with bat and with ball. Firmly struck, and this will be 4 more. A very good shot. Gets the early movement in. That's Chai Patel. Look, just a little step across to get him closer to the ball, to get himself right behind it, and then he absolutely launches it, dispatches it. Good shot to be playing in this, the third over. It's the last of the power play. And, well, he's toying with the field. And now you'll see that the mid-wicket comes up as mid-off has been moved to the long-on position. So 2 men straight. He has a big swing at this. Almost loses his shape and his balance. Thought he may have tried to get across to try and hit over into the mid-wicket area, but that's well bowled from Mujdadi. He's kept it out of his reach. End of the power play. They're pretty even, I think, at the moment. There's 35 on the board, 1 wicket down. I think the power plays, we're used to seeing scores around about the 40s, especially in Group A, where the run rates were far higher by the day. So I certainly think that Group B is being orientated and dictated more by the bowlers. Anyway, 3 overs down, 35 on the board. Rico Full here alongside me. Well, pleased to welcome Mr. Maximo in his Sandu has joined me. Good morning. Buenos dias to you.
Buenos dias, Rico. Buenos dias a todos. Hopefully everyone's well this morning. Beautiful morning. Not quite as threatening as yesterday as far as the weather goes. And here's Saeed Yusuf, who's going to bowl over number 4.
Yusuf tosses it up. Nicely stroked away. Chase on here for the fielder. Should get there. He will, but not before the batters return. And make it 2.
I want to say a big hello to everyone in the chat as well. Good morning to you guys. Been in there periodically this morning. Say hello. And yeah, pretty cold conditions for cricket at the moment. It's 8 degrees, but blue skies and a bit of sunshine. So yeah, not too bad at all.
Hits it up and over. And that's a very intelligent shot. Really good hit that from Karandata. The ball before, he played it all along the ground, but it allowed time for the fielder to come across and stop it. That was Mohamed Usman. So this time he decides he's going to get right under it. Plays it in the same area, but hitting it over the top of the infielder. No chance this time for Usman. Good shot, 4 runs.
Good placement, wasn't it? Curran looks on so far.
Now he goes in the same sort of area, but this time it will be stopped.
It's a bit of luck you need as well. I mean, he could easily have hit that better and actually would have gone straight to Mohamed Usman down there at that long off. And that's the way it goes. Yeah, hopefully everyone had a lovely night last night. I know quite a few people have been following the Football World Cup as well. I caught a bit of that.
Yusuf, that's a good straight delivery, but it's been well whipped away. Good use of the wrist there from Patel. Chai Patel, that is, gets another single, so he's up and running. This is probably the best that we've seen from him so far. So he's finding good form, good partnership building here with Karandata, who's now faces short. He misses out on this. He's normally a good cutter off the ball.
Yeah, that was there for the hitting, wasn't it? It was pretty close to wide. Probably just sneaks inside. Yusuf's pretty happy, gets away with that.
Tosses this one up. This one will be called a wide. So
great keeping. That's hit the side of the pitch, and he still reacted to get that in the one glove. Cameron's here.
Full toss. Oh, well, that was pretty close to the bowler, and well, it will go to us in the cube as it gets past the bowler. And then, well, there wasn't a foot field attempt here.
It's a good.
It doesn't go right.
It's a goalkeeper type tip over the bar job, isn't it? From Syed Yusuf off his own bowling. That will be the end of the over. So it's 48 for 1 after 4 on 120 pace now. So have a look at the scorecard. You can see Patel's opening the batting chat, and Ishan went early. But yeah, these two doing pretty well. And look at the batting to come as well. You've got that 4, 5, 6 that are all very, very capable. Manwani, despite being on, I think, 0 good knees now, has still been hitting the ball really well. And you've got someone like Kish Patel, who's very, very capable as well. Unat Patel to come in at 6. So Raval Sporting, the question's always about whether they can make enough runs. I think their defending's very good with the ball. And yeah, they have. We were talking about a couple of players they don't have, we haven't seen so far, Gurvinder and Devinder for them, who made some runs in the middle order last year. But they do seem to have covered those absences pretty well. It's Amir Hamza. He's a pretty good left-arm spinner. He's going to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, key moment this, as Amir comes under bowl. He normally has caused a few problems. This one, though, is going to go to the boundary. Again, is that placement. And both these batters, Chip Patel and Karandata, have been able to find the gap out there on the offside. This one just a little bit too short, which allows the batter to rock back and find the placement, but still a good hit.
I would have thought maybe you put the cover back and bring the mid-wicket up, maybe encourage them to hit across the line, which is a bit more of a risky shot. The other thing is it probably wasn't great bowling. It's probably a little bit short, a little bit wide outside the off stump.
Hamza needs to push it up slightly. Goes across, and that's a very, very good shot. Good anticipation from the batter there, Chip Patel. I think he's read the mind of the bowler. He knows what he's going to try and do. Goes across early, and well, more importantly, he makes good contact. Finds the boundary. So back-to-back boundaries. So Amir Hamza under a little bit of pressure early on here. First two balls going to the boundary.
It's a case of the batter being one step ahead of the bowler. So the first ball was quite wide outside the off stump. So he's thinking, okay, the bowler probably is going to go straighter. So I'm going to be ready for that. And I'm actually going to turn that into basically a leg side ball with some good confident footwork. Let's see what's next.
Well, he wants to do the same again. This time, I think the difference between this shot and the time before, last time he had everything under control. He was balanced. This time he's rushed into it. He's gone forward. He's rocked back, trying to be over clever and then trying to hit the ball too hard.
That went straight over the stumps by not very much. Wow.
This one is in the right area. This is the line, I think, better length. He's sort of better line, straighter on the stump. This is sort of almost onto that middle stick.
Sort of right off the cue end of the bat. So he's used all parts of the bat here. Chet Patel rolling the dice. I think he probably is going to keep going against Hamza.
Yeah, he's going to go after him here. You can just see it. Cuts well. We'll go to the fielder. No run. Good pick up an early throw.
Good comeback from Amir Hamza, isn't it? Because he went for 2 boundaries since then, 3 dot balls. So if you get out of this with only 8 or 9 off the over, that's a win.
Cameron Zia just pushing back his cover slightly. So, Hamza looking to finish the over well. And he will get just a single. So good recovery. The first 2 balls going to the boundary. And then just the one more from the other. So 9 from it. It takes the score to 57 at the halfway point.
And here's the halfway point of the innings, so it gives us a chance to welcome you into the cube. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full for ECN. Hope you're having a great day. Got to say, this jacket's on weather still for me. It's 8 degrees. I think if you're running around, it's not so bad. To be honest, it's probably 4 degrees less than yesterday. It actually feels not quite as bad.
It's
because
fresh.
You don't have that moisture in the air. You don't have that constant threat of rain. You've got some blue sky. So I have a sunny disposition this morning, Rico. And how about you? How are you doing today?
I'm feeling very well today. I had a very good day yesterday. Nice meal. Watched some of the footy as well. So it was really good. So come on, how many layers have you got on under that?
Do you want me to actually tell you how many layers I've got on?
How many layers? Go on.
4, 5. I think 5.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got an interesting food chat for you as well in a second.
okay.
Tell me if it's too early. Anyway, here's Mohamed Sahel. Going to come on. And this is dragged away. It's travelling a long way off the bat. That is going to get there. I have no idea how that went that far off the bat because he just dug it out off the toe. But that just shows you this outfield pretty quick. See here, I guess he puts a big swing on it. That's right down towards the bottom of the bat, but he manipulates the boundary.
I think he's hit this into the pitch, and as soon as it's hit, it just like accelerated and whizzed off. But just goes to show, yeah, like you say, this artificial outfield, if you like, he hit it well, it stays hit, it's rapid. So hell, wouldn't like that going to the boundary. What's the reply going to be here?
It's a pretty good ball.
That's not a bad one either.
I like the attacking kind of attitude of Jet Patel here. He's attacking no matter what he's doing. Even when he misses the ball, he's been attacking, looking to run.
Yeah, I think Jet Patel, he knows that there's still good, strong batting to come. So he's decided here he's going after everything. This is outside the line. No run.
Yeah, it's a good call. Hello to everyone in the chat who's saying good morning to me. Marnus is saying it's not Melbourne, I don't have to wear a beanie. Well, if you were here and you had a beanie available, I feel like you'd be using it, Marnus. And hello to Sundori as well, to Wayne, to everybody else. If I missed you, hello to you as well.
Firmly hit, but in the hands of the fielder, it deals with it really well. I think he's taken his one-handed, you know. It's a good catch. I mean, he's hit it hard outside the off. It's uppish. Everything's been uppish, so it's just about getting the field in the right place, and this time it is. And the catch has been taken, and that is the end of Jat Patel, who made, well, a good contribution, 35 of the 21 balls that he's taken. But that's a good one-handed catch there.
That's Umar Mohammed. And I don't know if he meant to even catch this one-handed. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, it comes out, it's a full toss. Yeah, we're just off the screen there, but he kind of goes to and it sticks to the left hand. So, luck's of fortune. And Chet Patel batted pretty well. I think that he did his job quite well. And he departs in the 6th over at 61 for 2. Here's Manish Manwani, who we talked about. He had a bit of a slip earlier in the tournament and injured his knee. Still not moving particularly freely, but what he has been doing, he's been timing the ball really well, and he hasn't had to run too much.
He hasn't had to run too much. You're absolutely right. And he's always made some contributions, hasn't he, Manish Manwani? And now he finds himself coming in with a pretty good foundation that's been laid. 61 on the board. And after losing the captain early, Ishan Patel, who went for 6, I think a good partnership put together there between Karan Datta and Chat Patel. Karan Datta sort of played just a supporting role. He's 18 of 9. So an opportunity now, I think, for him to start to accelerate and give time for Manwani to get himself in. So hell, you'll want to remove him early though. Oh, that's firmly hit. It's coming our way. The equipment makes the stop. It doesn't come through to us, but good hit straight down the ground. Lovely start.
Yeah, what a start. He timed the absolute cover off that to slow a ball. The only person really in danger was Karan Datta at the other end because he had to get out of the way. That one heading cube bound. He said, bang, hit the camera. It was on us a moment ago. Not too hard though, don't worry. Just hit the base. We both got in pretty good fielding positions there as well.
Yeah, I had the long barrier down for that one.
Long barrier down as well. Anyway, here's a Hale. Last ball of his spell.
Just nicely negotiated. You see that Manish Manwani. Well, they're going to take a cheeky 2. Well, So they decide not to. I think if they went straight away, they would have got there, you know.
Yeah, they were thinking about it. I think that they thought about it too long, that the moment had gone. It certainly went a weird pocket of space. Manwani actually legs it out pretty well and then says, look, don't do it. I'm a bit closer than you and I think you might be in trouble. So, end of the over. It's 66 for 2 off 6. They haven't blown them away here, Ravel Sporting. For me, I said it before the toss, I think that how Hawks handle the spin options of Ravel could really determine this game in the second half. Okay, so I've got some early food chat. Speaking of last night. All right, get this out of the way early. I went to the the sports bar. We've been watching the football, and I went to go watch the Brazil versus Switzerland game with some of my new Brazilian friends and made over here. They're also learning Spanish, so that was fun. Quite sad, but of course, had a few beverages during the football, and I was getting a bit hungry. So at the end of that game, I went, and I really felt, I like my black paella. It's my favourite, right?
Yeah, you do. The squid ink, yeah.
Isama is coming on, and that's well spotted by Manwani. Let's take the wide. So I find this place I haven't tried yet, and it's not too far away. So I say, okay, say goodbye to everyone. Said, I'm off to have some dinner. Dinner for one. Have some dinner, go home. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So this looks pretty good. It's got good reviews, and I know they do my favourite squid ink paella. So I go find it. It's about a 400-metre walk, so it wasn't too far on the Las Ramblas there in Barcelona. This is Isama. Oh, it's gone very wrong.
Yeah, no ball being called correctly. I mean, it's no ball will take precedence over the wide. You can see Cameron's here running straight up to the bowler and just trying to motivate him because there's been a wide and then another one, and he's just saying, well, there's a discussion now a little bit about the footwork. I think he maybe wants to change his shoes, perhaps. I don't know.
Well, here
we go. It's a shoe shuffle. They're going to have a change of shoes. Well, there's some people who'll be cringing here right now, me included. I don't like the shoe shuffle, you know.
It's a Formula One style pit stop because you're on the clock here.
Yeah, they are. He's pulled in, pit stop. Do it quickly, says
of all the people, the keeper's the most awkward one to get his shoes off because he's wearing the gloves.
Now we need somebody to do his laces. He says, hey, you better tie these laces up.
Well, I hope they're the same size, for one. How about just to know that you... This is how well these guys know each other. They know exactly who has the same shoe size as them. So you know exactly who you're going to swap with.
So there you go. We also have pit stops in the T10 format of the game. So he's got a new pair of treads on.
It's a fast format. I mean, they are ahead of the clock, I suppose.
Okay, what are the odds?
Yeah.
Wide ball or no wide?
I feel like this is heading down the leg side, if I'm honest. Anyway, here we go. Free hit time.
He's on new treads. Oh, well, it makes no difference at all. He's not the shoes he's got to change. He's got to change the arms.
Right.
Swap the arms over.
Who else has got a pair?
Okay, that's two.
Right, here we go.
One more and he's off, and he can give the shoes back.
Manish, he could have hit these as well if he wasn't so worried about staying alive, which was because he had two balls.
Well, you talk about staying alive. The umpire's doing a little bit of staying alive as he's signalling the free hits.
And that's last warning for Isama. He's bowled 0 legal deliveries so far.
There you go. Is he going to pitch this one? He does. And Manwani misses out on the free hit.
After all that, he's just 3 off 1 ball. So it's not too bad, actually.
Anyway,
I went to this place and I sat down. So I found it. Okay, using my Google Maps. The internet was marvellous. Sat down, asked them, did they have the paella? They said no. I'm like, okay, strange, but okay. I ordered a couple of things, ate them. And another one down the leg side. And then, I mean, it was very nice. I was still a bit confused. Again, maybe it was the pre-drinks before dinner. But they were all nice. I paid for dinner. I walked straight out and I saw across the road the place that I had meant to go to. I saw it in big letters. So I'd gone to the right place, and instead of looking at the left side of the road, I went to the right side of the road.
Oh dear. Whacked away. Not a good delivery, and it will be 4 runs. And he's just bowling down the leg. So he's either bowling at his head or he's bowling down at his legs. And this time, Manish Mohan, he says, you know what, enough of this.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep taking the wides. I think I'll put this one away. And he does.
Would have still been another wide, right? Yeah.
So hang on a minute. You wanted to go to a paella place to have Spanish paella. You found it on the map. You got to, but you turned the wrong way.
Yeah.
You went in the wrong place.
Instead of looking one side of the street,
and
I went
it didn't tweak to you when you asked them for paella, and they didn't have paella.
I wasn't thinking very clearly. Anyway, this is probably going to be over the fence and far away. This one's on the other side of the street. Maximo. We saw that one bouncing down into downtown Barcelona. Manish, he just loves it there, doesn't he? And to be honest, this kind of bowling is just what he's going to be wanting, just angling in. And he smacks that one away over the leg side.
Yeah, well, that Kookaburra, we'll watch it go. I think that one has got a GPS switched on to go into your paella house, or maybe that one will get some paella. Look at it go here. Watch the bounce. What? Adios, pelota.
Adios. That was a good shot of it bouncing away. Hello to Sumon. Hopefully you're well. And I'm very well, thanks for asking. And yeah, the thing about this, some people are asking why wasn't he removed after 2 high balls? And the thing is now you get a first and a final warning. So you get 3 chances basically. It's gone under his foot, so it's not going to be a wide. Annoying. So this is exactly why, to be honest, because I mean, even though, yeah, okay, it's a little bit dangerous, no doubt.
Nutmeg.
But the thing is, I think sometimes it's advantage to the bowling team when you take a bowler out of the attack. I think the batter, again, you can see, he knows that the bowler's struggling with his line. So, yeah, I think it's a good rule.
This one is hit down the ground, and it will just be 1 bounce for runs. Hits it as straight as you can. And Manish Mawani, lovely shot. I mean, he's getting a better line coming over the wicket, I have to say. But this one was right in the slot. And over it goes. So 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot.
Look who's popped in as well. Taranjit Singh is viewing. Hello, the Romanian international. Hello, Taran. Hope you're well. Hope the family's well.
सत श्री अकाल तरनजीत कितना ठीक ठाक की हाल है यार इधर बड़ी ठंड वा तू कितने है रोमानिया or Poland?
This is a bit of a miss hit from Manwani, but he certainly hasn't wasted too much time since he's been out there. He's 20 off 10, and that's the end of the 7th over. The score is 85 for 2. Let's have a look at the Crickathon question of the week. I know a few people have been getting into this, of course, if you're interested in a career in big data or computer engineering, software engineering, that kind of thing. And the question of the week this week is, how would you use data to predict the winner of the next T20 World Cup? Now, it's 2 years away. And I believe it will be in the West Indies and USA, actually. So that's the question of the week. How do you use data to predict the winner of the next T20 World Cup? If you go to crickathon.com, no matter where you're watching from around the world, you could be in the frame for an internship or an interview with HCL Software. They're looking for the brightest minds, so be as creative as you like in that Crickathon. And we're keeping it going till the end of the year.
Yeah, listen, you've got me intrigued now.
Okay.
So you want to pay out. You walked into the wrong place.
Yes.
That's the road.
I didn't know that at the time.
So what did you eat?
Okay, so I asked the paella, and they said the closest they had was a risotto. So I had risotto, and I also had something else. But I disappeared so fast, I can't exactly remember what it was, but I'm sure it was delicious.
Nicely played. And, well fielded there as well by Emir Hamza. And as you start to see the sun appearing, that's a good sign. Well, when the sun is out, everybody's going to start to smile because it's going to just warm us up a tad.
Taran says he's in Poland, so he said it's even colder there. I'm sure you're right. As much as we're a little bit cold here in Barcelona, I think it's still a lot more pleasant than a lot of Europe at the moment.
Good morning, Maya. Saying a very good morning to everyone. And thank you, Maya. Yeah, everybody have a lovely Tuesday. How are you, Maya? Are you well?
Yeah, how's the weather in Germany as well? I'm guessing a little bit cold. Anyone got any snow today? Must be a bit of snow around. All right, let's see where they can launch this innings to now, because they've got a good platform. They're just on 120 pace or so.
Firmly struck was the full toss, but not able to get it past the fielder. Nicely dealt with there by Mohamed Sohail. Yeah, I think our guys at Spring Productions, I think they've shown us some pictures of snow in Latvia at the moment. So pretty cold in Latvia. Anywhere else, folks? Where are you from? Tell us if you're watching somewhere where you got that perfect Christmas card look outside your window.
Yeah, let us know what the weather's like in your part of the world. Is Majadi. Got to say, Manwani's consistently hit the ball well this whole tournament.
Yes,
more than anyone in Group B, at least. He just seems to be hitting everything in the middle of the bat. You're gonna enjoy it while you can. Rob Thompson's watching from New Zealand, which is. It's a right turn at Australia. Thanks for that, Rob. I actually haven't been to New Zealand in a while. Beautiful country. Couple to come for Majadi.
Firmly struck, and that's such a good stop. Excellent fielding that is, because Syed Yusuf, he knows he's not in the hunt for the catch, but it's an awkward one. It's almost like a powerfully struck Yorker at him, and he gets his body behind him. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been interesting if he had taken 2 steps forward, because I think he would have gotten there on the full, but whether it would have stuck, I'm not sure. Did well to block it.
Yeah, very good stop. Taking one for his side there. Slower delivery and very well bowled and disguised there by Mujadi. Good way to finish his spell. He goes for 16 and keeps the score on 90. So 90, there's now 12 deliveries to go, and they'll be looking to get to around about the 115, I think here. 115, 120 plus would be a bonus. Let's see how that goes.
Loving this interaction in the chat. Hello to Jay Wild. Good morning, Prez. He's watching from the Costa del Sol. He said he's watching what it looks like the Caribbean outside at the moment. Well, that's good to hear. And Gaurav is watching from Almaty in Kazakhstan, saying that they have heavy snowfall there. Is that right? And James is watching from on holiday in Cyprus, and he's still watching. I bet the weather's normally pretty good there in Cyprus. Again, we would have loved to have gone to Cyprus this year. Just a few things made it difficult to put that on, so Barcelona got extended. And of course, we're enjoying our time here. And a few people saying they'd like to see an ECS in Poland. That's where Taran is residing now.
Not this time of year, though,
yeah,
please.
not this time of year. First one he's mishit for a while, Manwani. This would be one. But the thing is, and look, Taran, now he's played for Romania. He still can play for Romania forever, right? Which is great. And he's saying that we will see him in ECS Romania next year, which is good. Taran, wait for Cluj, I imagine. But the thing is, Poland is not kind of federated in a way that we can do an ECS in Poland at the moment. So again, we have to deal with the national federation. So that's something that obviously, if they could work on that issue, then we could certainly try and have an ECS there in Poland.
Karan Zatana has to get going. And he can't. Asking the question, shake of the head from the umpire. Yeah, it's been there a while now. It's 13 deliveries for his 20, so it's time for him to unleash.
Now here's a comment I like. This is from Noli, saying one day I want to see an eating competition between Rico and Vinny Sandu.
I've lost.
Well, here's the thing.
It won't last too long. It will not last too long. Smashed. Is this going to go to the distance? No. And, well, it goes to the boundary. The fielder seems to have had all sorts of trouble there trying to stop this one. And Sanaula, it is out there. He needs to stop this here.
Let it bounce at your peril in this area. You see, he's got the mound to deal with. He just didn't really attack that to kind of smother the bounce. He stood back, and, yeah, the first bounce can be a bit tricky on this field. Yeah, so eating competition between me and you, that reminds me, it'd be like Mike Tyson against a little, like a little pipsqueak.
Little weenie, yeah. Hamza after being pumped to the boundary.
Because I did tell you the whole story, which is that after having the 2 dinners, then went and had a fast food burger on the way to the taxi on the way home.
Now I know why you don't eat too much during the day. When lunch comes, you say, I'll have a little bit.
That's hungry work.
Quite often you say, I don't want lunch. Then you see what it is, and you tuck into it, and it's gone before I've even opened the lid of mine. You're a machine.
That's true. All right, Manuani's trying to put this into the city. Watch.
Hits it firm and hard, and it will smash into the boundary markers there, but it goes all the way as well. This is a powerful hit. Oh, he's got some power, the lad, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, crystal ball's working for me, because that's exactly what I thought he was going to do, trying to hit with his spin. Didn't get into the city, but he banged it into the wall. Maximo 6 runs, and Manwani's away. Hams will probably try and pull it a little bit to the right to try and take that leg side away, but I think Manwani's going to go after it anyway.
Yeah, the 100 comes up with that one. Uses his feet well, hits this in the air, and, well, it hits I think it hits more the chest of the fielder than the hands. That's Umair Mohammed, normally a very good fielder, but he's not able to take this one. That one could hurt them, because not only is that the end of the over, what that means is Manwani, who's hitting it hard and big at the moment, will stay on strike for the last.
Yeah, and so it's an opportunity. Maybe Umair should have gone the one hand again. This one, he hits it at pace. It's an awkward height by the time he gets to it. Could have stayed put. So Manwani will survive. He moves to 31. It's 103 for 2 off 9. Yeah, sometimes you can just predict exactly what's going to happen. It's exactly what I thought there. Hamza was going to go wider. Manwani wasn't going to care. He's going to drag it anyway. It did create a chance, but not held onto.
I'd like to see Manwani play some of those shots on the offside as well. I mean, that one, he's fetching it sort of a good yard or so outside the off and trying to whip it away over the leg side. I think I've seen him bat. He can play the similar shots out the off. I'd like to see him looking to play over extra cover, or even try to uppercut sort of over the point area. He can play those shots. I think there is merit to play them. Let's see how this goes now. So he is back on strike, and he's going to be facing the man who just put him down. It's going to be, no, it's not. It's Mohammed Usma. Usma took a catch earlier, and he comes in the bowl down the leg side. Not a good, oh dear. This is tragic if you are supporting the Hawks. So this is one that finds his way through. Whoopsie, how does that get through? Comes here. The captain, wicketkeeper, will not like to see that again. And he slides past it. And it's going to be 5 wides. That'll help. And all of a sudden, they get 5 more added on for nothing. It's like having 5 bonus points, really. Manwani still looking to go big over the leg side boundary. Round the wicket now, and that is right in the slot. Thank you very much, says Manwani. You can keep feeding me those all day long, and I'll put them away all day long. It's short, it's down the leg side. Manwani, you can see how he's trying to protect that knee of his, so he's still got issues there, but at the moment, he's hitting them big. Well, look at that. Oh, dear. Felt that little. And the young man...
Doesn't seem to affect him, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I reckon he's got it well struck, but you see, it's... that's going to cause him issues now. He swiveled on the bad knee, I think.
He's only got to survive another, what is that, 5 deliveries.
Good strike rate, though. 35 of 17.
Yeah, over to a ball.
This time he does go outside the off. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I know it was Fuller, but still, rather than try and work this to the leg side, hit with it, and he does well, gets enough contact on it. Look, that's how powerful he is. I mean, normally a lot of batters would struggle with this because he's not getting any of the weight behind the shot. He's just relying on upper arm strength, and he gets enough of it, gets it over point, 4 more.
Throws hands, doesn't he? Manwani's moved to 39 in pretty quick time. And Nolly's asking what if it was a paratha eating contest. I still think no matter what it is.
No, parathas, I'll whip you. I'll whip you with parathas. No, parathas with date, with yogurt, you're done for.
I feel like that's a challenge that you can't win. Anyway, here's Usama. He's on his last warning for high balls as well. Manwani will hobble a single here. I want to say hello to Shriyans and anyone I've missed in the chat. Hopefully you're well enjoying the first innings of the day. Of course, 4 matches every day on ECN. And just under 2 weeks left in the season now.
Karandata, 25 of 15. And a handful of balls to come. Let's see what he can do here. Well, if he can't hit the boundaries, you might as well give a couple more for Manwani to face. Powerfully struck and too well hit this. He splits the field perfectly. That's a lovely shot. A thunderous drive down the ground. Absolutely thumps it.
Yeah.
And though there's 2 fielders there, they cannot stop it.
Just bad luck, really, because they had the 3-person straight defense. They had the straight one and the long on, long off, and then a bit further around. So that's actually straight to a normal long off. And they've actually put more protection in that area, but it kind of costs them in that. On that occasion, Data placed it perfectly, threaded the needle.
This time we'll just get the single, so it looks like Manish Manwani will face the last delivery.
Yeah, I think he should be on strike as well, because he's really shown the ability to clear the boundaries in this innings. He's moved to 40.
Oh, what an over this has been. It looks like it's going to go magical, you know.
Yeah, because Data's hit 5 boundaries, but hasn't hit a 6 yet. He hasn't gone slow, Karen Data. He's been all right. He's 30 off 17. Anyway, this is the man I think you want on strike. Last ball coming up.
Up in the air, chance. And taken. When he doesn't drop too many, does Mohamed Sohail, and he does hold on to this one. So Manish Manwani looking to get the Maximo in there, skies it up in the air. Good catch taken by Sohail. So Manwani will go for a very quick fire and entertaining 40. Of that was his 20th delivery, and he helps Raval Sporting to put 122 on the board.
Yeah, and so Osama has something to show for his work. Ends up going 1 for 38 of his 2 overs, but pretty expensive. Just had a few control issues, didn't he? Raval Sporting, match 77. They won the toss. They elected to bat. That's the way they like to do it. And Isham Patel, well, unfortunately, he went a bit earlier than he wanted. That was a nice catch taken low down by Amir Hamza. And there wasn't too much to crow about for the Hawks, as they will be chasing a few, and more or less a par score, this 118. So I think the Hawks, I think they certainly have the ability to do it, but they need their key players to fire. And most importantly, Rico, I think they need to handle this spin
Yeah.
of Raval Sporting. That's, for me, is where this game gets won and lost.
Yeah, spin is going to be key, as we saw. A pit stop there, a quick change of threads, but it made no difference because it still ended up being a high full toss. Manish Mawani batted very well, but what was good this time around is I think the batting of Patel as well. It was good that he found some form. You see there, that seems to be Mawani's trademark shot. Well, an opportunity though, there was there for Umir to remove him when he was on 30. He did go on to add 10 more to the score, but it's the rate that he scores them up that's impressive, and that was him going there right towards the end. But a very good innings from him. We'll see the scorecard, and we saw in total 4 Maximos in that innings, and we also saw 15 fours. And Chayat Patel, good to see him going once more. That'll please Raval. He scored 35 and 21, 2 sixes and 4 fours in that innings. Ishan Patel couldn't quite get going, the captain, but he'd be happy that the likes of Karan Dazza was not that bad. A 30 of 17, he hit 5 fours, but Manish Mawani is the one doing all the damage once again. 40 runs of just 20 deliveries, and 5 fours and 2 sixes in that. With the bowling front, I don't think any of the bowlers bowled particularly bad. I think there were extras is always going to be something that teams are going to look at, and 11 extras in that, 9 of those in wides, and that's something they can improve on. And I'm surprised that Saniula only got that one over, that he wasn't able to come back. They went for Usama once more, and his last over, unfortunately, was pretty expensive. So as we have a look at the mid-match summary, Manish Mawani tops the sort of batting highlights, really. 40 of 20, really good. But Chayat Patel, I'm pleased that he's back going as well, and Karan Dazza also getting into the 30s. Mohammad Sahel, pick of the bowlers, 2 for 24. And Zain Mujadi wasn't able to get any wickets, but his economy rate was pretty good, just 16 of his 2 overs. So 123 required for the Hawks. Hawks, remember, they weren't able to pick up a victory the last time we saw them against Fateh, and they didn't really play to the best cricket on that day, and they allowed Fateh to dominate them. But can they show what they are capable of this one? They are more than capable if their batters get going, of chasing these runs down. But I think someone like Zain Mujadi and also somebody like Cameron Zia, the captain, is going to be pretty key and pretty important in this one. So 123 it is. Will they get there? Will they won't? Only one way to find out. Let's join us back in about 10 minutes time. Rico Full and Mr. Maximo here. Join us in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 77. Hello and welcome back. A very good morning to you, a global cricket family, as we return to this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Barcelona at this Montjuic Olympic baseball ground. And Rabobank Sporting winning the toss this morning and wanting to have a bat, and they've done pretty well. They've got to a good score, 122. It's been, I think, for Group B anyway, sort of a 1-8, 110's been sort of a par score, so they've got into the 120s. Combination of good batting from Chayat Patel early on, and then Karandato sort of batted almost all the way through the innings, and then also Manish Mawani once again turning on the star of the young left-hander, getting them to that score. And Hawks, though, they all feel that they have the firepower to get it if their batters can click. No ball called straight away, and I'm guessing this will be a foot fault. Manish Mawani looks a little bit surprised. I wonder if we see this here, and I think it's the back foot. So it's been called for the back foot, Manish Mawani. And I think they use, I mean, here basically is the edge of the mat, because it's a narrow pitch. The edge of the mat is where the line is for the back foot. So he saw there quite clearly, Manish Mawani, the back foot was off the pitch when he bowled that delivery, so he's got to get a little bit closer to the umpire. So free hit for Zain Mujadi. Swings hard, a big chase on here for the fielder. It's got a lot of ground to make up, and we'll get there. And gets the throw in. Nicely chased. Chayat Patel doing the chasing, but hasn't got the arm to challenge the batters, as they do take two. Mawani, despite the issues with his knee, it just seems to, it's like one of those Duracell batteries, isn't he? Just keeps on going. They charged him up, and then he comes again. This one's just whipped away. A lot of noise from Rabobank Sporting, a lot of hustle, as they try to encourage each other to get the ball in and get it in quickly. Good vocal support for Mawani. Sort of skewered up into the air. I'll take a single, but this 6 and 3 field, 6 men out on the offside, all sort of encroaching on the batter as the bowler runs in. Long on his back. One of the men on the leg side is back. And big swing, no contact, as well as third man. Quite a wide third man. Set at the moment here, but liking this field, like this setup, a number of teams have deployed it. Long on and basically third man, they're eyeing each other up from the boundary. Beats him outside the off once more, asking the question. A big appeal from Kish Patel. Shake of the head from the umpire straight away, saying nope, not out. Good movement. It's a very good delivery from Manish Mawani. Nice to see that after that no ball, he's got himself in the right areas, just needed to be explained to him, and in fact he's probably got him to bowl a little bit better, I think, getting closer to the umpire. It's being well whipped away. A great pickup, good bit of fielding, good cricket all round. It wasn't a bad delivery, it was a nicely played and timed shot as well. Look, he plays as well, he knows the ball's going to swing away, but he gets ready for it, whips away, but a clean pickup and throw as well. That's nicely done as the first over comes to an end. 5 from it. And screen reminding us now on the golden ball count, on a number of matches without the golden ball. It's moved to the 13 mark here now, so 13 matches without the golden ball. As you see, a tall young man coming on to bowl here now. They call him Sam. Somebody that I was talking to Ishan Patel with early this morning before the start of the matches, and he was talking to me about this young man and saying how Raval, true to their passion really, of investing a lot of time in this youngster, and they're hoping that he can grow into a good talented player. It's Ranveer Singh. He certainly has got the makings, hasn't he, of a good fast bowler. He's got good height, he's got lovely straight arm action. The other day when we saw him bowl, he had a few issues with the wide deliveries, but yeah, he's another one I like his attitude as well, and I had a chat with him as well when they were warming up, and yeah, he's certainly one to look out for in the future. So good luck to him in this match. Ranveer Singh. Up in the air, that's well bowled. Good pick up and throw again. Hungry for this wicket, Raval Sporting. And once again, quickly onto this, has such a good delivery. Look, coming, attacking, and that's what it's all about. Comes charging in and attacks. No run to Mujadi. Under a bit of pressure here from the young Singh. Slower delivery, that's such a good ball. Look at the shape on this. Really good shape, holds it back a little, not trying to bowl too fast, but look at the movement he gets. He swings beautifully. And Mujadi, he's lucky here really, because you can see from the head, he doesn't really know where that one was. That was more luck than anything else, keeping that out. And I'm liking the way that, well, it was Manwani who came over to Ranveer Singh there, gave him a pat on the back, said, hey, that's good stuff, keep it going. Goes for the short delivery, once again straight to the fielder. Manwani has a shy. And I wonder how close this was. It's a good pick up and throw. I think Mujadi does get back, but I'm liking that. It's basically Raval keeping him interested. Have a look, there's Manish Manwani there. That's a field position I like, pick up and throw. That probably just gets back. Good over so far, just the one from it. This one, until gets past the fielder. Batters do take the 2. Three of the over. Score moves on to 8. And just like that, that rate is really going to escalate up. So that 120 score now all of a sudden looks like a sort of a 140 score. And that's what a good tight start does. And, as Ranveer looks to complete the second over, it's a good time to welcome back into a little frosty chilly box at the moment to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, you can see that Ranveer's really getting the bend on at the moment, isn't he? Getting that ball swinging left to right. I talked a lot about how Hawks would handle the spin options of Raval Sporting, but they've really struggled to get going in this power play, which I would have thought is a must have a good power play if they can chase this down. Yeah. Considering what will come at them in the middle overs. Anyway, it will be the end of the second. Just 8 on the board, 8 for none after 2.
Yeah, good over there from what Ranveer does, and I don't think there's too many bowlers I can think of that does that. He's got the art or the knack, really, of getting the ball pitched in such an area where it's always sort of into the body of the batter, and the batter doesn't get any room to play. And that last delivery there, the last dot, once again, just highlighted that. So he uses his height really well, and he's just got that natural ability to get the ball to cut in as well. True to form, Raval Sporting, the third over. It will be the captain, Ishan Patel, to bowl it. He does this all the time, and so far, well, 4 out of 4. It's been fruitful for him.
Yeah, so Ishan's going to come on, and now they're going to take one on the misfield. Had to be a pretty bad misfield for them to get one there, because they were very, very late to go. So yeah, they need something to happen, and soon. And it's very unlike Mujadi to be so bogged down as well. Pardon me. He's a guy that normally does a good job chasing targets, gets them close at least. Here's Ishan Patel, the captain.
Played nicely, well fielded, well picked up here. Ishan Patel, he can go for a few. I've said this before, but he has the knack of taking wickets. Patel once more, no doubt he'll float this up once more. No, he goes for the quicker ball, the arm ball. It doesn't quite get the time. Oh, it's another misfield, but this time They're not able to capitalise on it. Ranveer, the pressure was on him, the young man. As he comes in, misses the ball because he's concentrating, really looking up at where he wanted to get the ball to. That was to Isham pretty quickly. But no harm done. And this one, well, this will do some harm because I think it will go all the way it does. And that's a Maximo good hit. They needed this boundary desperately. And they do get one. It's the first one in the innings, and it goes all the way. Boom! Shakalagya.
Yeah, the time's come to step forward or get out of the way, really. And that's exactly what Cameron Zia does. He does the form, he steps down, gets that one out of the ground. They need more of that. Hit their way back into this contest.
Yeah, good hit from the captain. Battle off the captains. This one gets played, and good bit of fielding. Has to get down on this. There's nobody backing up the boundary. It's a good, well-timed shot, but well stopped by Karen Dalla as well.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot. But yeah, I mean, they want to be around 36 at the end of this over. They're less than half that. So yeah, some work to do. There's Majadi on strike.
Yeah, goes for the same area again, once again, well fielded. They're liking the work here of Raval, and look at that. That's what sums it up for me as well. They all go and support each other. They are very much a good, well-balanced team. They support each other well, and that's been the success, really, of Raval Sporting for me. One, the teamwork, the way they always support each other, and secondly, as we said before, the way they've really invested in the youth system. End of the over, the score 17 without loss.
17, like I said, not the power play they're looking for. They still have 10 wickets in hand, though. So let's see if they can do something in the middle overs. They're going to keep on Ranveer Singh. I don't mind that because he was getting the ball to move around. He was troubling the batters.
Yeah, I think the way to play Ranveer, Vinny, because of the way he bowls, he's tight and he tucks you up, you got to get ready to move outside the off stump early.
Yeah.
And get ready.
Much easier to hit with the movement.
Yeah.
I think if you're trying to go inside out against him, which is basically backing away, hitting the off stump, you're going to have a bad time because it's going to keep following you.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't be backing down leg to him. You've got to literally be prepared to move quickly, a little shuffle across outside the off stump and whip him away. He uses his height well. To the fourth over here now. So the power play downwards, so you can spread the field. And this one is up in the air. I think it will go all the way, will it? And only just. Isham Patel, well, he's the tallest man probably on the field and the right man to have out there. But this one just eludes him. It's up, up, up and away. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es una seis.
It's a good effort. It's a really good effort from Isham Patel. Couldn't have done anything else, really. Couldn't quite bring it down. So 6 valuable runs. Maybe that can get Majadi going.
Yeah, a little bit too full. And then he goes for the shorter one. Good comeback from the bowler, Ranveer Singh. After 2 full deliveries, one of which Majadi gets to.
That's the noise from Raval Sporting.
Yeah,
it's deafening, actually, at the moment. I think that's a sense that they're all kind of working as a unit. And they know they're undefeated and they want to stay that way.
Electrifying. Well, yeah, I mean, they want to make it 5. The perfect 5. 5 from 5. Majadi wants to go big. Short again, and this time, well, it's not quite in the right area. I mean, bowling short is one thing, but this is short, and this was going to go now the legs up, but he's ready for it. He's waited for it. Puts it away nicely. Good shot.
Not actually that different to the ball that he kind of made a mess of the last ball. Maybe that one's a little bit more at his body. But Majadi turns it away. There's no one back there, so 4 runs. Yeah, I think with this field, you're certainly gambling if you're trying to bowl short because there's no one back square of the wicket.
Ranveer Singh once more, and this one's been well hit. Should be fielded. Dealt with nicely by the fielder up there. No mistakes.
Yeah, so getting going. Certainly not out of this, but you can see the run rate required, 15 and over. 2.5 a ball, basically. It's just ticked over that now. A couple of sixes, get that back under control.
Comes here now, the captain, and he'll want to keep this this attack going, and he will. This is pretty well hit, but the fielder comes in, and Manish Mawani, well, he hobbles in, takes the catch, safe hands, and Ranveer Singh will get the wicket. You just had the feeling that the captain, Kamanzir, was going to go after this. He wanted to keep the pressure on the young bowler, and he was given a bit of width, hits it fairly well, gets it over the inner ring, And, well, I thought for a moment that perhaps he was going to drop short of Manish Mawani. But this is all, again, about anticipation from the other young man on the field. He moves early. He starts to walk in. He knows he's in the hunt for the catch. Gets the acceleration in. Takes a catch. Good, clean hands from him. And they get the wicket of the captain, Kamran Zia.
Manwani is just some sort of bionic man, isn't he? Every time he seems to be injured, he regenerates. And so he makes that look pretty easy. Good hands on a fairly brisk morning. We've talked about that already. Currently, the temperature is, I'll check it now. I've got it as 8 degrees. So it's still pretty cool. But he looks cool as he takes that one. So 29 for 1. I need something going. And I think EC in the chat saying that I need some Alu Parantas.
Gone, adios. Chuckade, foot there from Isham Patel. And just takes the pace right off it. He knows, he's such an intelligent bowler. I mean, he knows that they're chasing this. He knows they're going to go after this. Zain Mujari, he sent a few boundaries away, 1-6 and 1-4. So he just holds everything back from this and gets the perfect spin. And Raval Sporting, they come together as they always do as a team. Let's celebrate another victory. And it's another victim for the classy and clever Isham Patel.
Really get some revs on this one. You can see it breaks off the pitch left to right. Really turns. And that's both openers gone in consecutive deliveries. Zain Mujari goes for 17. And now it's up to the middle order to see what they can put together. They do have some hitters in there, but like I say, for me, this is when the rubber hits the road for the Hawks. And they need to get back up with the rate. 29 for 2 now in the 5th.
Yeah, so both batters now anew, about to face the first ball between them. Amir Hamza was the man that came in at the fall of the first wicket when it was the captain, Kamran Zia, that went. But the very next ball of a different bowler, it's both openers are back, and it's Mohammad Sohail that now comes in.
Very warm hello to Liam Day, who's watching from New Zealand. Hopefully you're well.
Similar sort of delivery. And Sohail gets a bit of bat on this, not probably where he was intending to get it. He'll get the single.
Yeah, both these two are going to go for it, especially Sohail. Loves to hit a long ball. Yes, I just got a sneaky feeling Liam might be supporting Raval Sporting with their kind of New Zealand-inspired uniforms, intentional or not. A little bit of the old teal, and the grey, white and black. I'm sure it can be very popular with our New Zealand viewers. If you're going to go that way, well, Hawks may be quite popular with our Sri Lankan viewers. With the old blue and yellow, traditional, dark blue and yellow.
Isham Patel now, first ball to Amir Hamza, the left-hander. Well, this is well, it goes for the slog sweep, but doesn't get it right. But look, there's the spin that comes into play, so you know it's going to be going away from the left-hander. So he doesn't play this very well, really. He needs to go, if he's going to play that shot, he needs to go across a little bit more. Patel, this is a long way up in the air. Good luck, it's cold. It's going to hurt your hands, it's going to sting, but that's a good technique. The catch has been taken. No mistakes there. Patel will take the catch. And Isham Patel, with the two Patels combined to get the wicket of Amir Hamza. And that is going to be a for Hamza.
Disappointing for Hamza. He goes second ball. And the Patels combined, you said it. Yeah, Patel had the yips a little bit in the fielding the other day. He's normally a very good pair of hands, but he let a couple slip. That one didn't. And I do think that's probably the easiest technique when it is cold against this hard ball. It's just a bit, it's a solid way for you to take the impact. And yeah, he made no mistake. So Patel takes the catch, and Raval, they're flying here now. That's 3 Hawks they've clipped. It's 30 for 3.
Yeah, 30 for 3, and the right where they want to be. And of course, the Hawks know that if they think spin is going to be the issue, it's not going to get any better for them, because the little maestro is probably warming his fingers up to perhaps bowl the next one. That's a new batter. Makes his way into Raval Sporting, looking to make it 5 out of 5. They have Hawks 30 for 3. As a new batter comes in to face the captain. Patel floats it up and says, here we go, have a go at this. And they do have a go all the way along the deck. We'll take a single, so it's Amar Javed gets off the mark.
Yeah, so still going to have to take this on. Again, it's not impossible. It's still just under 17 and over, but they need a big over. Basically, their only way out of this is to hit a bunch of sixes, which will tempt them into it. It's a clever cricket ball from Isham, though. That'll be the end of the over. A very good spell from the skipper. A bit of a masterclass of off-spin bowling there. 2 for 11 off his. And the halfway point has come. It's 31 for 3. Hey, just a reminder that plenty happening in the world of ECN, as we will be spending a bit of time off in the next 7 weeks. But yeah, won't be too long before we're back. If you want to keep up to date, one way to do it is to have a look at our social media at European Cricket. I know a lot of people are asking things like interviews and things like that. Well, that's where you can find them, at European Cricket. If you want to hear from some of your favourite players. Also, you can get in touch with us. You get me at Mr. Maximo, Rico at Rico Full. Looking pretty cool there. That's Dr. Full, not Dr. Phil. Dr. Full.
Dr. Full, yeah.
I think you look good in your Dr. Full jacket. When are you going to get that one back?
I think I'm keeping that one for the warmer weather.
Okay,
maybe.
Fair enough.
Okay, here he is, the little maestro. And he normally gets a wicket off his first ball, but not today.
Almost. Yeah, the white jacket, it's been proven, you know, that white coat, that's why they'll use it. People think people are smarter when they wear a white jacket or a white coat.
Is that right?
It's scientifically proven. That's why whenever you see like a, like a skincare thing, or, they're all wearing white coats to make it seem very scientific. It's actually scientifically proven. Yeah, the funny thing is, you can't really practice medicine or anything without a license, but of course anyone can wear a white coat.
Yeah,
I'd probably take your advice if you're wearing a white coat.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have you seen that? It's a lot of movies. Put on a white coat, walk into a hospital, and people are telling you anything about themselves. Good movement here from Gurang here. Nice take with the keeper, but the foot I think stays planted here. Just doesn't lift it up. So
stays put.
Yeah, stays put. A movement, but Kish Patel just letting the batter know where he is.
It's a pretty good keeper, Kish Patel. Makes a mess of the stumps. That's one thing about these stumps. At least they're fairly easy to set up. And umpire scurries off. We'll continue. Yeah, but Gurang's not afraid to take all the air out of the ball.
Well, Yavanshi once more floats it up to the batter. Gets a little bit of add onto this, but you can see here the runs have dried up. It's just tiki-taka and needing boundaries here at that rate. Well, we're saying that the rate of no return here maybe is more around the 20 mark on this ground. Well, we've gone past that.
Yeah, it's just not happening. I mean, it's been 2 sixes in the innings so far. We're pretty much 6 overs in. We'll be trying though.
Another swing and a miss. This one is a clever delivery. Pushes it through, doesn't give it so much flight, a little bit quicker. And outfoxes the batter, and it's a perfect start for Yavanshi. Just 2 runs from it. And the Hawks, they need to be flying high, but at the moment they're taking cover. They're not too many balls disappearing to the boundary. That's what they've got to do.
2 for 11 for Isham Patel. Very good spell. Also, I think Ranveer bowled very well, didn't he?
He
Those
did.
big in-swingers. You can see Manwani didn't do too much wrong.
Good young bowler. It's another lad with promising future. He's look. You said that Corey wants names. Give him that name for that youngster. He's somebody that with a bit more cricket, more coaching. He's going to be a star of the future. I can tell you that. This one will be a wide.
Numan Ali, didn't he have a bit of a golden 5 minutes the other night?
Wow,
A
yeah.
couple of wickets and a very good side on run out. Now he's on in over number 7.
Yeah, he was fired up on that occasion, wasn't he? The last time we saw him when they took on the Ripper Warriors, not only did he bowl well, but well, his fielding was sensational as well. And this one has been hit pretty well, and almost a great catch taken there by the little man. He doesn't want to hurt those fingers though. Look after those fingers, Gurang. Yavanshi is dipping on him, and I think it is a chance. It's a spicy one.
Yeah.
But he's just not able to hold on to it. Gets down. Oh,
Good
difficult
effort.
one, but
He
good.
also knows if he drops it, he's going to save the boundary at least. So at least he gets it on the full.
We're talking about full. Good delivery. Nice and full. Blocked out. So good reply back from Numan Ali. But yeah, there's something about Raval. I mean, we've seen, they're a little bit, maybe a little bit like Barcelona, Shaheen. The way they support each other, the noise levels when they're doing that, they're backing the bowler, backing the fielders. And they just enjoy being out there. And that's what's good to see when you watch them. They're enjoying being out there. Well, this is a chance. And this time it has been gobbled up by Gaurang Mavanshi. Good catch. Well, almost had one earlier, but this one, well, no issues with him. Like the way he gets under this one, Vinny. Makes it look easy, but that's not an easy catch.
Definitely not, and the sun is pretty much straight in his face as well here. It's right off the inside half of the bat. Travelled pretty quickly down to Mavanshi. He gets down again. That fingers up when these balls are hit flat and hard. I think it just gives you an ability to kind of give a bit more than you're able to with the more regulation technique. But yeah, the Hawks, they're swinging away, but not too many going over the ropes at the moment. That's 35 for 4.
Yeah, very good catch as he removes Javid. He'll go for just 2 of the 7 balls that he's faced. So you can see all the batters having difficulties in getting after the bowling, and when they do seem to connect, it ends up seem to be going to hand. Good catch from the little maestro. He batter not in any real hurry to get in. Has a quick chat with Mohammad Sahel, who hasn't been able to get going himself. And Ali straight at him. So we're going to miss. It's a nice delivery. Just keeping it out the reach of the batter. He's not moving his feet as well. The new man is Eli, who comes in. So Wahid Eli. Gets a bit of bat on this. We're just going to be another single, some more tiki-taka here. And they need to put their 2-cylinder tuk-tuk in the shed and get something with a bit more vroom in it. They need the V12 here. And they need to get going pretty quickly. Oh, it's done and dusted. It's down the leg side. But liking that for Numan Ali. After bowling a couple of slightly shorter deliveries outside off, he goes for the Yorker length delivery and almost executes it perfectly.
Yeah, but maybe lucky to get away with it in the end because it was a shin-high full toss. Anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up. Match 78 is on the way. This time the Hawks, they've won the toss. They get to bat first, so they get to set the pace. For Raval Sporting, it's really nice to see Mayavanshi in there. Now, he's only 17, I think. He's the younger brother of Gaurang Mayavanshi. I remember when we were here, started last year, he was a little bit too young to take part, so it's great to see him in the side. And
yeah.
Raval Sporting, assuming they win this, they'll be hoping to go 6 in a row and put some space between them and the Catalonia Tigers. But Hawks, yeah, they need to regroup, don't they? Let's see if they can put a decent score on the board. And that game is coming up in around about 40 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah. Back to the action here, and it looks like it's going to be Zain Abidin to bowl. I don't think we've seen this bowler before. Certainly seems new to me. Looks like another young lad.
Three overs to go then. And you see their run rate is, yeah, it's like 5 and over. it's really been a tough time at the office. This will help because this will be a wide.
Yeah, just gets a little bit wide there. Another young lad. Really, how old is this youngster? I don't think you've seen him play before.
Abidin.
Certainly not a name I recognise.
A little bit.
Have we? I've missed him then. But made a good start. Just goes a little bit too wide with that one.
He's only 18 years old. He played 1 game last year, but you haven't seen actually with the ball. So yeah, nice to see some opportunities given. That's one thing I've noticed with Raval Sporting as well. If they get in a good position, they're not afraid to kind of throw the ball around some other options and trying to build some skill sets. So Numan there's a good example of that. Yeah. In the other night had some success, and now nice to see Zain Abidin getting a go.
Good start as well from him. Making of another good young bowler. There, oh, he's unlucky. How does this not hit the stumps? He can't believe it. The batter is very lucky. Yeah, this one was destined for the middle stick, and somehow it goes over. And that's one to keep an eye on, because sometimes I know people, myself including, can be a bit critical of the umpires when we think, that's plumb, it's got to be given. And it's not. Well, it just goes to show it's not always hitting. Zaid unlucky, but bowling a good line here. And this one has been launched into, it's a chance. And he's fluffed it. Oh, Gaurang Mavanshi. That was the one you wanted to take. You wanted to give the youngster a wicket. He puts it down.
The easiest of the 3 as well for Gaurang. Oh, he'll be so disappointed. Little maestro spills it again. Can't really get this one fingers up. Yeah, I think batter thought he was a dead duck. He's already walking. He drops his bat.
He says, I'm out of here.
Lost control of his of his senses there for a second. Won't hurt him too much. If you are going to drop a catch, probably now's the time. But tell that to Zain Aberdeen, who's hunting his first ECN wicket. Hello to Durga, who's watching. Where are you watching from, Durga?
Good throw here from Ishan Patel. So he picks it up, fires it in, hits the stumps, but the batter only just, puts his bat down in time.
Like he did. All right, come on. I'm all around Aberdeen here. And Alahi doesn't want to give him anything for free.
Oh, this is being picked up, but it's been taken, so well done to the young man. He keeps his head, he keeps his cool, he doesn't get too disappointed when Gurung puts the catch down, but no such mistakes for that man out there. A good catch taken, and well done to the new young bowler. And Zain Aberdeen, he should have had a wicket earlier, but he gets one here now. Good catch. Well, this one's a bit better. He makes sure this goes right into the belly. He said, I'm not letting this one go. And another young shining star for Raval Sporting picks up a wicket. Well bowled, young man.
Yeah, and Unat Patel did not catch that in his hands. I think it's the wrists and belly job, really. But, yeah, third time's the charm for the young bowler, Zain Aberdeen. First one went just over the stumps. Then he had one put down by Mayavanshi down at deep square leg. But, yeah, third time lucky. And he gets his first wicket in ECN cricket. Not a bad over at all. Maybe you give him another one after that.
Yeah, they can't get out the 30s here. Look, they've had 4 overs to get out of 30. They haven't. They were 31 for 3 at the end of 5. 39 for 5 now. It just hasn't clicked for the Hawks. This is once again, it's going to end up another disappointing batting display for them. We saw that they weren't able to get firing against Fateh last time round. This time, Raval Sporting are doing the damage. Well, the little maestro, despite putting 2 out of 3 catches down, does get another over.
Yeah, and look, his over and he went for 2. Scoring's just ground to a halt. It's below 5 and over. Yeah, a lot of people talking about the batting, but let's talk about the bowling and the fielding. I think it starts with the ball, and I think they've bowled really well.
Just a bit of bat on this, maybe, I think. Well, look, we know that last year, the key to their success was the bowling and fielding. When they, after losing the first match, they went on and won 9 on the spin. It was all down to the bowling. We saw that in evidence against Fateh when Fateh, well, it wasn't against Fateh, sorry, against Ripper Warriors, when they only put 82 on the board, but they were able to defend it. They restricted Ripper Warriors to 66 or 8. That was in match number 71.
Yeah, with the help of a few pitch gremlins, mind you, but still.
Okay, but still, we know that's their strength. They are so good. So when they got runs on the board, they're going to be very, very difficult to beat. Little maestro floats this one right up there. And, once again, the batter. See, what I think the advantage that Gurung also has, he knows that the majority of the batters that he comes up against here are always trying to hit over mid-wicket.
Yeah.
So he flights it up outside the off. The batters are going across the line. They're not trying to hit over extra cover on the offside, and that works in his favour.
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's got such good control. And even when they get a bit about it, it's not going that far at the moment. So, I mean, just looking at this innings, it started in the power play where they didn't lose a wicket, Hawks, but just couldn't get anything away. There was one single 6 in the power play. Since then, we've only had 1 more 6 and a 4. In fact, we haven't had a boundary now for about 5 overs. And, yeah, you can just tell things have fallen apart. I can really slow this one down.
And this one, I think they're asking a question. I think the keeper there, Patel, is thinking that the heel isn't on the line. Let's have a look at this again. I mean, the heel is up, but where's the pointy part of the foot? And
I think he's just got a bit in there. It's very hard to tell.
He's got enough of it behind the line. Remember, the line itself is not enough. I think he needed to lean back a little there. Otherwise, I think he would have been gone.
Yeah, leaning back. It's the balls of his feet. And the umpire had a pretty good look at that. He said, no, I'm satisfied that that's behind the line. Umpire probably has a better look than our angle even. So 42 for 5 off 9. And yeah, I want to say a quick hello to everyone. Hello to EC watching from Thailand. Also to Sujit who's watching from Nepal. Everybody else, hopefully you stick with us. In half an hour, we've got another game coming up. This one is going to finish a little bit early because of the lack of boundaries. And let's see who gets the last one. Yep, look who comes back. It's Zain Aberdeen, searching for his second wicket now.
Yeah, liking this. Whipped away and just wide of the fielder. And this time, the man who does take the catch last time around, not able to quite to get there. And that, of course, is Patel. That's Unat Kumar Patel. He did take a good catch earlier, but he couldn't catch up with this one. But one thing I like about Aberdeen's bowling here is he's bowling straight, he's pitching it up. Okay, there's going to be a few that are going to go away like that, but he also, those two men will come into play and take the catches as well. They're not shying away from it, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Bolle, 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 shaba, shaba. Well done to Aberdeen. Picks up his second wicket. Look, and that is the proof in the pudding, folks. Bowl straight, wicket to wicket. Yeah, some are going to go, but I remember my captaining days, I used to say to the bowlers, look, don't worry, pitch it up, bowl straight. Yeah, if it's going to be hit over the heads of the fielders who are fielding straight at long and long off, fair play, fair do. It's a good shot, but they will miss time. They will get it wrong, and you see there, that's Sohail. He does get it, doesn't get it out the middle, and a good catch taken once again by Patel. So well done to Zain. Picks up his second wicket.
Yeah, he does. Fantastic work. And so it's nice to see them really trying to make an effort. Everyone get a bit of a go. It's only really Gopi we haven't seen too much of today, but he's got a go in other matches.
Yeah, I mean, that is now, I mean, looking at this, they've scored, well, what have they scored? I think they scored 17 runs in the last 5 overs or so. So there we go, 46 for 6. Zain in once more. Nicely bowled, fields it himself, gets there or gets the hand on it as it gets tidied up by Karan Datta. Yeah, good bowling, Zain. They're saying, yeah, it certainly has been good. And look at it, they've sort of got this Southern Cross field now as well, haven't they? They've got, I mean, Hisham Patel has put himself dead straight. Then you've got Chayat Patel and also Unet Kumar Patel either side of him. So he's just basically saying, you bowl it straight, we're here. Well, this one may just go over the fielder, will it? Only just. He tries to bring it back into play. Almost so close, Zain Aberdeen, to getting his third wicket. And, well, it's Unet Kumar Patel. I think he does the best he can here. And do you see when his foot comes down, he touches the line anyway. So it was always going to be a 6. But almost picks up another, but it does go for 6. So they get to the 50, the Hawks, 52 for 6. This time it should be out, and it will be out. So well done to Zain Aberdeen, doing exactly what I'm talking about. When you bowl full and straight, yeah, sometimes they're going to go over the fielders, but other times they're going to go straight to them. That's really well bowled. I'm so happy for the young lad. You know me, Rico Four. I love to see the juniors play, and I love to see them doing well. And this is a really, really good day for Raval Sporting, because another young shining star of theirs is performing well and picks up his third wicket.
Yeah, he's loving life at the moment, isn't he? He's got 3 wickets to his name. Who knows? Could have a 4th here. Still 1 ball remaining.
New batter, not in a particular hurry to go out there. He's only going out for 1 ball, 52 for 7. It is Raval Sporting. They're going to maintain top spot. They were up there on net run rate against the Catalonia Tigers, but now with this victory, they'll be on 10 points, and they'll be looking to do the double over Hawks again. And at the moment, well, they're a team that are looking the part. Zain Aberdeen bowling. They're asking the question here. They're going to go upstairs. I tell you what, Kish Patel is certain. He's 100% sure that he's got the 4th wicket here for Aberdeen. Let's have a look.
I think he's right. Just going on body language, I'm giving this out. Because Kish seems really excited by it. Oh, yeah. See, for me, I think that the keeper knows. If he can see the back edge of that line, he knows. We'll leave it right there.
I reckon they may just say
I think they'll go with the umpire's call. So the umpire thinks it's out, then it'll stay out. You can't get a great look there, but I think with this, it's inconclusive.
Wait for the roar if it's out. I'm telling you, keep focused on Raval here. If this is out, they're going to all go up. I think they're going to lift him up. I think they're going to carry him off the field. This is and look at them, they're waiting.
He says not out.
Oh, wow. They're disappointed.
It's a tough one. I mean, that's actually one where
I can see it. Yeah. I can understand why.
The keeper has an idea better than anyone on the field, because if he can see the line, he's actually got it, then he knows it's out. But the square-leg umpire doesn't get such a good view, and you see the almost side of view we had was a bit inconclusive. So they stick with the on-field decision of not out. But hey, take nothing away from Aberdeen. Bowled a very good spell, didn't he? And yeah, ultimately, it is the Hawks that never get going. They scrape to 52 off their 10 overs. 70-run victory. Good net run rate booster as well for Raval Sporting. And they continue their good form in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, their net run rate is far superior to the others anyway. But there was a little mishap there for Ranveer, but no big issues really. Look, I mean, the Hawks, they didn't lose any wickets in the power play, but it wasn't too much power in that play. And it was thanks to things like that. There was some nice shots being played, but the fielding from Raval was so good, so tight. A good cordon on the offside. Only one or two that went to the boundary, but then, well, Manish Mawani, he might need a walking stick to get to it, but when he gets to it, he holds on to it. He takes the first catch, and then Ishan Patel does what he does best, just floats it up there and rips the ball through, gets the breakthrough. When they got rid of the openers, back-to-back balls really, then there was no coming back. Amir Hamza went the area route, goes a long way up. And Tyat Patel, well, his catching was good today. That's one of two catches that he took. And this one was almost from the little maestro. Didn't quite get to it, but he got a second chance. Made this one look easy, and we thought, right, that's it. He's up and going now. But he did spill another one that came his way. This one, well, could have been a wicket for the young man. And it was Gurang who put it down the first opportunity. But that's well taken. That was good work there from Kish Patel on the stunts. But once again, the batter just managing to get his foot, a little part of it anyway, past the line. But it was all about the young man, Aberdeen. Could he pick up more wickets? Oh, yes, he could. Kish Patel, with that one, was his second. Yeah,
and Kish Patel could return to form for him. This is a bit of a teaser on the line, but that one would be taken. So a pretty good performance from Zan Aberdeen. 3 for 13. First time we've seen him with the ball. He could have had 4. I still think in Kish's reaction, he was sure that when he hits the stumps that there's nothing grounded, but there wasn't really anything conclusive to give that one out. So in the end, that gets the benefit of the doubt. 52 for 7, just nothing getting going in that innings at all. And you look at the fact that, they only got 3 sixes and 2 fours for the entire innings, and really a 6 and a 4 in the last over as well. So for the first 9 overs, it was pretty barren. See Majani 17, but he just took too long to make them. Kamanzia with 11 and Sahale with 10, but no one scoring any kind of decent rate. Give credit to the bowlers though, and have a look, they gave very little away, just 2 wides and a no ball, and one of those was a back foot off the first ball of the innings. So Manwani didn't have to bowl again. They gave some opportunities to other bowlers. Numan Ali bowled well. I've got to say, Zain Aberdeen was a real breakout star for me, and that was on the back of a pretty good performance from Ishan Patel, who took 2 for 11 and spun a bit of a web through the middle overs. Also, shout out to Ranveer. I think he bowled very well early on as well. So a bit of a one-sided one, but Hawks, they will be opening up in match 2. And let's see if they can put a better performance on the board. They certainly need to fire because they're 1 and 4. They need some more wins, and Raval Sporting, they'll be hoping to make it 6 in a row when we return in 20 minutes for the second match of the day. Match 78 here from Barcelona. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you very shortly for more ECN action. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Sun's out at the moment and ready to play again. Match 78 is on the way, and once again we'll see Raval Sporting taking on the Hawks. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. The tournament referee, Saurabh Kemming, is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Yeah, your call.
Heads.
It is called. It is tails.
That's right.
So this time it's the Hawks that win the toss, and their captain Cameron Zia elects to bat. So different order of innings. Again, the Hawks, they're a little bit more volatile, I think, with their batting, like I said before. And once again, I think the game will be decided by the Hawks batters versus the spin of Raval Sporting in the middle overs. And I think that's the wrestle that I'm looking for. And if they can do that, I think they can put a good score on the board. And Raval, we haven't really seen them chasing too much in this series so far. So we'll see how they go about that. Got to say, Manwani continues to time the ball really well for Raval Sporting, but we know he's encumbered by that leg injury. Doesn't seem to affect his batting too much though. He's a real tough cookie. Anyway, here's another tough cookie in the commentary cube. It is Rico Full as we get into the second game of the day. I know that you'll take us through the first part of this one. Match 78 is on the way. This time it's the Hawks. They've won the toss and they're going to bat. So over to you, Rico. Let's get it started.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo giving us the ins and outs of this next match. And well, it's one that the Hawks really have to get back into some sort of form, don't they? I mean, we've seen them being beaten now 3 on the spin. They didn't have a good time the other day when we saw them being beaten by Fateh, a match or matches that they would have expected to be pretty competitive in, but it wasn't to be. Fateh were too strong for them. And, well, we saw them actually being rolled here by Raval Sporting. Raval getting 122 on the board. And then Hawks just, well, at a snail's pace, really 52 for 7. They've just found it too difficult to get going. Couldn't get after the seamers or the spinners. So it's not been a good morning for them. But they can change it here now. And I like the way that they decided they're going to have a bat here first to hope to be a little bit more positive with their batting. Raval Sporting, though, if you look at the bat versus ball wall there, still favourites to win this one, 109 to 97. But, well, fortunes could change here for Hawks. But what they need is a partnership. They need a good start in the power play. I think if they can get between 30 and 40 in the power play and not lose any wickets, then they can get themselves well set up. But not with playing shots like that. He's still very, very lucky to still be there. Ahmed Javed has been promoted up the order to see if he can make things happen in the power play. But in that last match, the power play itself wasn't too bad. I mean, they didn't lose any wickets in it, so that was a plus. But only 17 runs from it, so they need to get going a little bit more in it. But that one could have been a disastrous start. And Wani gets a single. The fielder throws himself at the ball. That was Unat Kumar Patel. Hasn't he been good in the field for Raval? One thing about Raval Sporting is when they're out there is that, well, the noise that they create in terms of the way they sport each other. Certainly very vocal. Manish Mawani, well, he's one man who's had a very good morning. And, good delivery, gets it really to shape away, doesn't he? Good bit of swing. Played and missed by Zain Mujadi, who maintains his opening spot. Good morning to Wayne, who's in the chat now, and also to Sujit Yadav. Hope you're well. Mar, they say it, have a go. And in comes the throw. They do get there, they get the single. Once again, it's Kumar Patel. Comes in, does the work, could pick up, good throw. Just see here, I don't think the keeper quite has this in the gloves. Let's look at it again. No, it doesn't, but the batter's well in anyway. Kishjit Patel. The sun has finally sort of reached just at the top of this hill in Mount Dewey, and is starting to defrost us all now. It's lovely to have it. Good delivery again, way swing. Just not getting themselves in the right position for this is a way to do it. You know that the bowler is going to be religiously moving that ball away from you. You just got to change your guard slightly. And really, I mean, you shouldn't be swiping across the line here. You need to be looking to hit with the movement. So what they should be doing is targeting hitting this over or through the man on the offside. So I need to just change. Look at you see the way the bat's been held there. So that tells you that he's only looking to hit in one area. Is Javid. Manwani probably wants to just keep this outside the off stump to him. Nice one-handed pickup there from Ranveer Singh. See, once again, just looking to hit in one area. So that makes it pretty easy for the bowler. I mean, you know where you want to keep it. Just keep him outside the off stump. So you have a look at the run rates by the day. Slight improvement in the group yesterday. A much better one, 11.3. So overall, we're seeing Group B is 10.7 compared to Group A. Well, we know that all sorts of records were set, especially when you look at day 3 and day 9. And Maximos, well, no real improvement in the Maximos there yesterday. So a big difference as you saw the rates you saw in Group A. I mentioned day 3 and day 9. Well, 15.1 was the 60s hit for 10 overs. That's quite amazing compared to what yesterday we were, about 5.5? Well, this is one of them. This has been absolutely lodged. That is huge. Well, that one ends up on the practice nets, the other side of the ground. Que wise is una grande. So Amir Javed finally gets hold of this one, and it absolutely sails out of here. So, welcome to the attack to Ranveer Singh. I don't think he'll be pitching up the next one, maybe. Javed gets the short one, and this is going to be out. Yes, it is. And a good comeback there from Ranveer Singh. Well, he gets hit for 6, and then, well, I suspected he wasn't going to pitch it up. He doesn't. He bangs it in. It's a bit of a rash shot, really, from Javed. Doesn't get any footwork at all. Look, he just stands planted to his crease, swings wildly, gets a little bit of an edge. No mistake for Krishit Patel. He's not going to drop this. So Ranveer Singh, he fights back, says, well, okay, you can get hold of me once, but I'm going to be right at you. And nicely done, and you can see his captain there appreciating it as well, giving him a good pat on the bat. So Javed, one big hit, one big Maximo, but that was it, just the one boundary for him. He'll go for 8 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. Patel doing the damage once more. Ranveer Singh now to the new batter. And this has been hit pretty well. It's a good shot. And doesn't pitch up again, Ranveer. And it wasn't that short, actually, but this is a top shot. You see he's into the area that Ranveer normally makes it pretty uncomfortable for a lot of batters. Sort of that into the body. And he gets the ball to cut into you as well. And that's been well dealt with. Lovely shot from the captain, Kamranzia. Short again, this time it's outside the off stump, it's too wide. And with the field set as it is, that's a good shot to play in the power play. So Kamranzia hoping to make a difference here. I did say that they needed a much better, a more electrifying start in the power play, the Hawks. Certainly doing that this time. They're at 17 already, a score which they got to in the power play last time round. So the acceleration is in. They are a wicket down. Ranveer does go fuller this time, and dot ball. Fielder holds on to it, thinks about having a shy. Karan Datta does the fielding. Let's have a quick look at this field. I mean, they do stay with this 6-3 field. So no change to that, and long on the boundary and third man. So very much the same as the first match. Once again, not able to pierce the field. It's Manwani this time, just to pick up and throw. So good finish to the over. It goes for 14, and the score stays on 17. So 17 for 1. So nice to see that we have got the little brother of Gurung Mavanshi playing. So Mayavanchi is playing in this one as well. Ravel Sporting, as you see there, sitting pretty at the top. 5 out of 5, 10 points. So 2 ahead of the Catalonia Tigers, who had good victories yesterday over the new boys, the Yehida Tigers. It's over number 3, which means it's time for a bit of Ishan Patel, the captain. Just drifts this. Oh, well, he's a flick back on the back of the head of the batter. Well, I don't think Mujadi would appreciate this. But here we go. Here comes the keepers. Not looking. Boom. Took on the back of the head. But he doesn't. Slightly quicker delivery from Patel. He gets to the batter quicker than he expects. So not able to get anything on that. Jadi gets hold of this one, and this one will stay hit. They haven't got the privilege of having one other player back at the moment, just a 2 allowed. And therefore, no square leg on the boundary, and this goes in that zone. So 4 runs. Nice hit, just a little bit too short this time, Patel. Get the feeling he might float this one right up outside the off. Wants to try and tempt Mujadi to go down the ground, probably. No, he goes for the quicker one. Gets through him. A little bit too hot to handle for Kish Patel as well, but no runs as it deflects off him to the man on the 45. 22 for 1. This is the flighted delivery where he takes all the pace off it, gets a bit of bat onto this, will take the single. That will be the end of the over. So a slightly better start on the Hawks in terms of the score. Into 23, so 23 for 1. It's the end of the power play. So an improvement by 6 runs, but they have lost that 1 wicket, the wicket of Javid. But Kamanzia, the captain, and Zain Mujadi, they are probably 2 key players here in this side, along with Amir Hamza, that can maybe get them to a good, decent, respectable score. But the question is, though, how many do you need? Rather than Sporting, they've been batting so well, consistently hitting the 120, 140 mark. It's going to be Ranveer Singh. Going to get there, or is he? Oh, yes, he does. The young Gurang covers the ground pretty well. So keeps that one just a 2. So a little bit of pressure here on the youngster from Ranveer Singh. Just got to work on getting his line a little bit more consistent. Zia, the captain, is after him. Launches, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shaka lagya. Nice shot. Zia certainly is attacking the bowler here, Ranveer Singh. Every time he's pitched up, he's onto him, and he's waiting for the short one as well. Doesn't want to let him settle. I'm liking this approach from the captain of the Hawks. Moves swiftly into the 20s. And this one is a chance if the fielder can get there, and he does so well. That is such a good catch from Chayat Patel. He's been on fire today with the fielding. And you see the batter doesn't quite get hold of this. It sort of slices off the blade of the bat. So no real pace on it, and it's dying, it's starving before it's getting to the fielder. But he's got to be quick. And Chayat Patel, he was, and he holds on to a very, very good catch. So Ranveer Singh, he was under attack, but he gets his man. But look at this, this is such a good catch. And he makes it, he wants it. It's all about having the desire to get there, and then high fives all around. As the dangerous captain, well, he came out, he was on a mission, wasn't he? The quick fire 21 from Cameron Zia before he's brilliantly caught by Chayat Patel. Hasn't he been on form today, Patel, with his catch it? Well, this is another one that is out of here. Well, welcome to the party. Well, Mohammed Sohail says, well, I'll carry on. from where the captain left off, and he lofts this over the head of the captain, Ishan Patel. So 6 more. So despite picking up that wicket, it's been an expensive over. And this is what Hawks, though, I think, have to do. They've got to be more positive. They've got to attack. And they've got to believe that those runs will come and the partnerships will come as well. Goes for another. Could it be 6 and out? Oh, well, can you believe that? Who would have put money on that man, the captain, Ishan Patel, dropping this? He is so safe in the air. And he drops Mohammad Sahel. And that one, compared to the catches we've seen Patel take, was an absolute sitter. So Sahel gets lucky. Oh, this is a lovely shot, but a great bit of fielding. Sensational stop. I think that's Gopi out there. Really, well, they're going to take an overthrow here now, are they? And I think he's going to get there. So that's sloppy. Nobody backing up. That's not like Ravel at all. Normally they're so good and so tight on this. And well, that's unfortunate because a magical bit of fielding has been let down. We're seeing the overthrows here. I mean, that one was, well, a good shot at the start, so the bat is well in. But the stop first up, I think it was from Gopi, was sensational. I don't think, yeah, was that Gopi? Yeah, it was Gopi. Really good stop. End of the over, though. An expensive one. And good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo into our slightly warmer cube now. Maxi, a better start from the Hawks.
Yeah, definitely a better start. Probably couldn't get much worse than last game. So, yeah, maybe gets a bit of treatment, doesn't he? 2 for 31 is Ishan. Yeah, it was a funny one. Burst through his hands on the boundary. I suppose he did well to recover and stop the boundary, but still. Sahel likes doing things one way, fast. He's facing up now. And Exhibit 8 tries to heave this away. Gets thick inside edge for one. Just popping into the chat and saying hello to a few people now. Hello to Wayne, to Liam, to Android Tuner. Still love that name. And yeah, some questions about people wanting to take part or know more about the European Cricket Series. And just distinguishing a bit about some of the abbreviations we use. Of course, ECN is basically the European Cricket Network. It's the channel that we broadcast on. I suppose it's European Cricket's the name of the company, but ECN is basically our platform to show the cricket. Oh, this one should be out. Who wants it? They can raffle it. Oh, dear. Well, the keeper will take it in the end. He went up, Ishan went down, and he stayed down. And, well, 2 Patels fighting for a cricket ball. In the end, it is Kish that holds on to the catch. That one was going nowhere fast off the bat of Mohammad Sahel. And so, well, Ishan, we dropped him before, so I think he was pretty keen to take this one, but he got overruled by the keeper. Yeah. Had to hit terra firma pretty quick. That's another wicket to fall now. And things not looking particularly good for the Hawks. 3 wickets in the first half, 42 for 3.
Yeah, 2 Patels go to war. Well, you can see why Ishan Patel, the bowler, the captain, wanted it. Because, yeah, you're absolutely right. He's a man that he dropped. He dropped him on 6, so he only adds 2 more. But they have a little bit of a tussle here. That could have turned out a little bit worse. But good thing about it was that at least the keeper, Kajit Patel, whose catch, I mean, it was his catch. You don't go for them when the keeper's around. At least he does take the catch, despite probably being kicked in the shin by the bowler.
Here's the thing with that collision. It's at least it's foreseeable because you're running straight at it. So the collisions that are probably more dangerous are where somebody is kind of going sideways or they've got their eyes on the ball and they have no idea the collision's coming. So at least Ishan could do something to avoid it. This is a clever ball to Hamza, who's out there.
Trouble.
Oh, no. And he's run out Majadi first ball. Well, Majadi needed to get moving. Now he really has to get moving. Hamza pushes and runs. I wonder whose idea this was.
Crazy. I think Majadi must have called it. I mean, this is just suicidal. I mean, you're a team that have been struggling. You've got 2 batters now together who probably your last hope to try and get to a decent score here. And Amir, well, look, he just plays his out on the off. And there's nothing in this at all, and decides to take off. It's straight to the young man. Good, that's excellent though from Zaid. Gets a good throw in, 1 bounce take by the keeper, knocks him over. Mujadi, well, I think he's given up the roost there before he even gets halfway down the pitch.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Zaid's going to have to go, and yeah, that wasn't in the plans at all. One Zaid gets another. So 42 for 4. I guess he's always keen to get off the mark, but that one involves some collateral damage. Yeah, so just going to the chat, I want to say hello to Santosh, and I want to say hello to Siddharth as well. Looking fantastic in green with the crown next to his name. If you do want to get the jump, we are kind of rolling out this subscribership for next year. We do want to keep it free. If you don't want to pay, you don't have to pay. No problem at all. In some areas you can't pay even, but yeah, it does help us grow and keep improving what we're doing if you can contribute a few bucks a month. Anyway, here's Patel. He's on to Alahi and down leg side. This will be the end of the 5th over. The score is 42 for 4. Well, gives us a chance to welcome you into the cube. Finally, I've taken the heavy jacket off. It's turning out to be quite a nice day here. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. With me is Rico Full. Hopefully you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. Yeah, so some questions about what we do here. So European Cricket Network, that's ECN, that's what you're watching right now. That's ECN, European Cricket Network. ECS is the domestic series, the European Cricket Series, and these are kind of internal series involving club teams. So yeah, real club teams, real club players. Then we've got the ECC, which is the European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of Cricket's international. And then coming up in February, end of February, we'll have the ECL, that's European Cricket League. That was actually what got it all started. Yeah. And that's the Champions League of club cricket. So it's the champion clubs from every country coming together. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
It's going to be fantastic. We'll have a look at that at some point. But yeah, it's bigger and better all the time. That's the thing about this. It's an absolute beaut. What a peach of a delivery this is.
I think this gets an inside edge just going by the reaction. And I think it takes a significant deflection. Kish does well to get something on this. Yeah, I think he feels this grabs an edge. And Little Maestro's in. Now, Little Maestro's little brother's playing. So
yeah,
what does that make him? Like a baby Maestro.
Yeah, but you know what? When you have a look at the two together, it's Gurang that looks like the baby because arm is so much bigger than him.
I know that. Yeah. So, anyway, this is going to be dragged away. Should be stopped, and it is just a single. So, yeah, so there's other things that we want to be working on as well. We'd like to have some more. We'd like to be introducing some women's T10 cricket in the not too distant future, but working behind the scenes on things like that. Obviously, occasionally we have ECI cricket, which is European Cricket International cricket, T20 internationals, or potentially international series organised outside the ECC. That is kind of in our medium-term plans. This is dragged away. It's not going to carry. In fact, I don't think he picks it up straight away out there, Unat Kumar, but does well to recover and keep it to 1. Also, there's EC T10, which is basically European cricket, T10 cricket. It's outside of the European Cricket Series. So, for example, a night series or like, for example, the weekend series we did in Khartoum recently. And that's pretty much all the ECs for now. So, hello to Corey Ruckers, who's in the chat. I just noticed that Corey's in there. Hopefully you are well. And who's taking all the runs, getting all the wickets? Well, there's a few people to watch. Manish Manwani is a guy that's hit the ball really well. Again, I know his body's probably a bit of a concern at the moment, but yeah, he's one guy with a lot of talent, Rico.
Yeah, he's proved once again, I think year on year when we come here, he's always in the action.
I like how Gorang's bowling to left-hander here, because it's not as easy for him, I think, spinning into the wheelhouse of a left-hander, but he's bowling pretty well at the moment. Hamza can't really make up his mind how he wants to take on Gorang here, I think.
Yeah, now Corey was asking us about the young talent on show. Well, we'll have to remind him to have a look at Zain Aberdeen, who bowled brilliantly in the last match, took 3 wickets, and also took Ranbir Singh. These are 2 guys, Corey, you have to keep an eye on and work on them a bit, because they certainly are like some of the stars of the future in Spanish cricket. 2 very good young players.
Now, I had some other questions as we get to the end of the over. It's a borderline wide call, but Gorang gets away with it. So only 2 off that over. It's 44 for 4 after 6. Kind of back to the bad old days for Hawks in their middle order here. Just couldn't get anything going in the first game between these 2 teams. Yeah, so Corey, certainly a few to watch out for. Yeah, Zain Aberdeen, first time we've seen him have a bowl. Raval Sporting really trying to throw the ball around a bit. Also, I think that I like the work in the last game of Numan Ali. He's not the 11 this time, but he's had some good moments as well. Good young player. Anyway, here is Gopi Warak, who's going to bowl over number 7. And he starts with a short ball. It's missed out on by Wahid Alahi. So yeah, more questions coming. One of them was, how long have we known each other, Rico? And actually, you were working at the ECL in 2019, which is our first major tournament we did on ECN in its current form. Of course, there's some precursors to ECN, such as German Cricket TV project. But yeah, ECL 19 was the first kind of tournament on a big scale that ECN did. And I think you were working, there was a scorer, is that right?
There was one of the scoring team, for Cricket España. So yeah, I think
an exciting time back then, wasn't it?
It was fabulous. I mean,
Still is.
Game changer. I mean, it was. So I think when you look back at how the ECN all started, I mean, ECL 19 was the thing. I think not just where ECN started, but also I think ECL 19 was when you could see just where European cricket could go, because it was the first time that somebody came and put it on the big stage, and it was it was dynamic, it was electrifying. Nobody had seen European cricket sort of highlighted in that way before, or showcased in that way before, and everyone saw the potential there and then, and look where it's come.
And like so many things in life, a few things were happy accidents. For example, the ground dimensions and the T10 format even. I mean, it was always planned that it would be T20 going forward, but the T10, which we had to do because of the amount of matches we had to get in such a short time. You see this in the air, but it's into the gap. So get away with this, Alahi. One, now 2 off 7. Yeah, both batters there, 1 off 6 before that ball. Not a great look. But look, credit to Ravel Sporting. They bowled pretty well today. So yeah, so the La Manga ground is pretty small. I think it's the smallest legal first-class size ground. It's because basically it's 2 football pitches side by side. Yeah, and there's certain restrictions on how big you can make the ground. Just cut away pretty nicely. It's a good shot for no run, and now they might get a run. I tell you what, they're not pretty keen on taking these borderline ones either. Warak's only going to go for a single in that over. They've hit the quicksand, haven't they, at the moment? The Hawks struggling. There's 45 for 4 after 7. Well, while we're here, maybe we'll just take a little peek about what's coming up on the European Cricket Network, and I can tell you that we're coming to the end of season 2022. So this is the end of I suppose our second continuous season of cricket, because 2020 was interrupted with the corona pandemic, which put us off the air for a couple of months. But yeah, 2021 we had a full season. 2022 we've had a 45-week season. The same is planned for 2023. So we'll be back after our end of season break on 30th of January, right here in Barcelona, to get us started with another ECS. This one drops a lot.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting delivery from Goring. I don't think this comes out right. I'm sure he wasn't meant this to be flighted as much as it was. Yeah,
but it's a definite charge. I think it was actually what it's meant, but it just looked fuller because of what Wahid does to it. Wahid. This one turns past the off stump.
You know when you say sometimes you can get too much turn? Well, the little maestro, he gets this one to turn too much because it turned and it misses the stumps.
Most of the batters, they don't really want to charge Gorang. They don't have it in them. They know it could be a one-way ticket. So that's why that's kind of fake charge that time from Alahi. Then he puts it away and swings away anyway. Yeah, so we'll go back to that walk down memory lane in a second. It's Gorang, because they know he doesn't want to charge, he's going to really toss it up. This time he does, and, well, as predicted, it's a one-way ticket out of here for Alahi.
Yeah, well, what's side on? I mean, the keeper here will be so tempted to grab at this, but he has to wait. He has to be patient. Let's see if he gets it right.
Yep, no problem. Never quite gets back, does he? And so, tells his story walking. I do like, at least he makes a confident attempt, but yeah, you can see that slightly wrong head position, trying to hit across it a bit. But, I mean, Gorang's a good bowler, and Kish is a good keeper. He does well to stay with that. Those ones, you just have to concentrate on taking it cleanly and, like you say, not rushing. And I always wanted to get in a position where, actually, even if I was stretching, I wasn't going to be in front of the stumps. So I could actually reach, and that involves probably setting your feet back a little bit more. So the pressure results in a wicket. It's 46 for 5 now in the 8th. Yeah, so like a few things, it was happy accidents. The T10 format was because we had to fit, it was 17 games in 3 days. That's what we had to do. So it was unprecedented at the time. So we did 6 games on each of the first 2 days, and then we had a finals day that was 5 games. So they were pretty long days, obviously. But it was such a great festival of cricket. Well, hits the pad, having a good look, and he's gone. And Gorang's on a hat trick.
Well, Have a look at this. Look, the only thing I think he's gone right across. I have no issues with the line of the ball. Question would be about the height on the bounce. That's the only thing the umpire's got to think about. Is this ball going to likely to go over the stumps? I don't think so. I think the batter's got completely wrong here. He's expecting it to be going wide. Look where he is. And that hits. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
the thing is to turn. Gurung gets a lot of turn. The umpire's got to decide if this is going to turn away from the stump. I think it is. I don't think that's going to hit the stumps. I think that's turned into the batter.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Watch this. Watch the movement of the
I know
ball.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
For me, it's close. It's close. I kind of tend to agree with you. There's a little bit of doubt there for me. Just because when it bounces, just have a look at what happens after it bounces. Again, the umpire sees this in real time.
And it's on the way up. Look at the way up. That's not going to hit the stumps. I think that's going to miss the off stick. He gets a lot of turn on it. But the umpire thinks he's in the right position. It's a hat-trick ball, Vinny.
Yeah, hat-trick ball. Here we go. He took a hat-trick last year, Goran. Can he do it again? Well, he might do it again. It's in the air. Can anyone get near it? They can't. Oh, and Gorang, he would have loved a second ECS hat-trick, and he gets that close to it.
Well, they were screaming at each other to take this one, everybody. And in the end, it ends up dropping sort of in between two fielders. The closest man to it was that man there, Chait Patel. Well, if he had a sniff at it, he would have taken it. He's been on fire today.
Yeah, be fair to the umpire. They get one look at it in real time. We're analysing it in super slow motion, thanks to our friends at Spring Productions. So, here could be more trouble. Gorang can't get the ball back to the stumps in time. So, 48 for 6 now. That first tournament, the T10 was just so popular, and we just realised we were on something back then. And that would ultimately result in more cricket than the European Cricket Series started early in 2020. In the air, hanging. This could be another one. Should be another one. And Ishan will make sure it is another one. So, Gorang Mayavanshi finishes with 3 for 5. Very good figures from the young left armer once again. And the little maestro, he's conducting his same old tune here in match 78. And that's a 7th wicket down. Shiraz goes for a single. It's 48 for 7.
Yeah, and Ishan Patel, the captain, goes back to form with the catching. Well, I think the one he put down, he was just too overconfident with it. Thought it was going to be easy, put it down, but this time he'd make sure there's no mistakes. And Gorang takes on a catch. The Hawks, what can you say about the Hawks? We said they needed a better start. They got a better start. It was the better power play from them, 23 from it. They got to 40 at the end of the 4th over. They're 2 wickets down. But since then, you can see, once again, the same problems. In 4 overs, they've only managed to get just 8 runs.
Here's the thing. I called them volatile in one word, their batting lineup. But they don't lack intent. That's the thing. They don't lack intent. I just think it's always going to be interesting to see how they went against the Ravel bowling and the Ravel fielding. I just think the spin really quietening things down. Like I say, it's not that they haven't gone for their shots. They're just not hitting many of them.
They're going to go for the youngster, who bowled very well in the last one, picked up 3 wickets. Worst player of the match as well. So congrats to Zane for playing the match in the first match.
Anyway,
he comes in.
Reality check, and this is going to be over and out. Maximo, what a shot by Harms. Has been waiting to get something. And let's see how Aberdeen deals with the left-hander. This is probably a little bit short. Wasn't the worst delivery, but Hamza picks up the length pretty quickly and escorts that one into the city.
Yeah, it's a well hit. And, we know that Amir Hamza, I think if you look at the Hawks side and the talent they got, he probably is one of the most talented players they have. He's a very good bowler, so watch out for him, of course, with the ball. But with the bat, he's shown signs of what he can do. I think he just needs to be a little bit more aggressive with his approach, and maybe he's doing that here now.
I like that from Ishan Patel. Just put his arm around the youngster and said, all right, don't worry about that. He'll have a little adjustment to the tactics. Keeper's up to the stumps now. And that's clever batting, or is it? It's not, because it's going to be caught. He can't believe it. And the keeper comes up, so I think it's a clever option.
Yeah.
But I want to see exactly what happens, because I felt like this might have hit either the batter or it might have hit Patel on the way up.
He just goes to play the scoop shot, and the keeper who comes up sort of basically gets himself right. It keeps the batter inside and just lofts it straight up in the air. Look,
gets the contact point wrong. I thought maybe he hit somebody, but no, he just gets the contact point wrong. It's normally a safe option, but you can see it's probably the shortest shot in distance. It's off the end of the bat, that's why. He catches it pretty much on the popping crease. So, yeah, sometimes it's your day, sometimes it's not. And for Hamza, he gets one out of the screws, but not a lot more. 54 for 8. Let's go back to talking about ECL and the origins of it. Of course, we had the second ECL 3 years later because well, it's about 2.5 years later, actually. It's great keeping. Yeah, Kish Patel down the leg side. Fantastic work.
I wonder if you were, just before you go, I wonder if you still stay standing up. You stood up deliberately to Amir Hamza because you had a tactic in mind. He's still staying up.
I think it's good because he can do it. He's not just a mannequin with gloves. I mean, he can actually build some pressure there. Now, this is hitting pretty well off the middle of the bat, and this one's going to go out of here. Maximo! Well, that's what we like to see. The Umar Mohammed coming out. And again, nothing really going right in the middle overs with the Hawks, but he still has that intent, gets that one out of the ground.
Yeah, this is a good hit. It sounded good out of the middle as well. So a little bit like the other young bowler early on, Ranveer Singh. So Zainuddin, he is picking up wickets, but he's also been hit for a few boundaries as well.
Hello to Kitty as well, he's watching from the USA. Nice to have you with us once again. This is also hit well, this will be 4. So getting something going. As Umar Mohammed goes 6 and 4. Well, I know that he's hungry for more. 8 balls left. Let's see if they can make something of this innings.
Yeah, this one is just in that slot. It's straight down the leg side. He puts it away. See, that's my other concern. I mean, he's a young bowler here. I think sometimes maybe with the wicketkeeper standing up, it's maybe throwing him a little bit as well.
Yeah, but I always used to say to them, don't worry about it. Pretend I'm not.
Easier said than done, though.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
I think that's just a bad line. That's all. And again, Kish Patel does well to block it. First priority is make sure it doesn't go for extras. Anyway, it's a good experience. I think that he should get used to it because I think with a keeper like Kish Patel, it's normally a good play. It keeps the batter in their crease and certainly makes them think twice about leaving their crease. I think also you get more LBWs because the batter's pushed back close to the stumps.
18 off the over. This is where the young man needs to, I mean, eventually with time, we get there. Slower ball here with now doing well. And this one is crunched away. This will be 4 runs. I don't think there's going to be a no ball because I think the batter has come a long way out of his crease. Have a look. I think it probably would have dipped. So look where he hits this. I mean, he's just out of our screen.
It's a proper walk. See, again, I think here, that's where maybe a bit of an experience. Normally, if you see him coming, then you fire it wide.
Yeah.
You fire it wide, make him reach for it. Instead, he bowls it straight at him. Then again, it's a learning experience. I think Aberdeen's got the tools.
Magical over. Magical over. 22 from it. I mean, he has picked up a wicket as well.
Yeah. I think he might still pick up another one. He's got 1 ball to go.
Not with that.
No, not with that yet.
I do think, I mean, I hear where you're coming from. I do think that the young man, with the keeper standing up, just being put off a little bit. I can see that. I think he's just not. It's something different.
Maybe, but
you've got to get used to it.
Problem with a ball like Aberdeen is if you're not up, well, how far back are you standing? You're in awkward depth as well. So, anyway, he's got 4 wickets for the day, and he's going to have a shot at a 5th here, Aberdeen. Fake charge, real impact on Mohammed. That'll be the end of the over. And the score is 71 for 8. Yeah, so the ECL, that was a 3-day tournament, big festival of cricket, got a lot of attention because it was beamed all around the world. I think 140 million viewers or something like that over the 3 days. And that led to the ECS, which actually debuted in March 2020 with a series, but that was just before the shutdown of everything. And we were kind of one of the first competitions to emerge, though, in June 2020. So, yeah, a couple of months where there wasn't a lot of cricket, about 3 months really. But then since then, yeah, it's just been growing and growing, and it's been great to go to all these different locations with the same fast-paced format. It's changed the face of cricket in Europe, and yeah, we're really excited to keep bringing it to you every day. Anyway, here's Gopi in over number 10. He is on target, and Usama swings and misses.
Yeah, good start from Gopi Uraki. Now, this is the other thing with Rav. I mean, Gopi, he played the last match, so I didn't get a bowl. It just goes to show how they're spoiled for choice. And it's a difficult one for the captain as well to try and keep everybody happy.
Yeah, I think he does a good job of trying to throw the ball around to a few different options and also give people a ball that maybe aren't likely to get a bat high in the order. So a little regret, throw and regret. I wonder if this went in out because Kish is pretty excited. He just has little flirt with the stumps here. Look here, okay. I think he's back.
Yeah, just leaned back in time, didn't he? Trying to give it a good old thump is Usama.
Ooh.
Oh, This one, oh, it's gone past the keeper as well. It's rolling, and we'll just come to a stop. So it's going to be 3 wides here. I'm just wondering here whether Mohammed would have hoped to just take the one and stay on strike, because he's hitting it pretty well.
Yeah, true. That's just a little bit of a concentration lapse.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Umair Mohammed probably would have been better off staying there.
Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, it would just be a wide, though, because it does get some of the pitch. Yeah,
Chance.
and yeah, should be gone. Oh, he couldn't find it. And he's still fumbling it. This is something. Oh, check this one out. Is that the youngster there?
Yeah, it
It
is.
is. Look, and then knocks it up a long way. Can't find. And then I love this. The blind behind the back attempt saying, I know it's there somewhere, but imagine if he catches that.
I would have loved to have seen him turn around and take that. That would have been something remarkable.
This one's gone, and another fumble is knocked up, and it's taken this time. It's the 9th wicket finally. So, nice little cameo from Umair Mohammed, but he's going to have to go for 14. It's the 9th wicket down. They're going to send their last batter to the crease, 75 for 9.
Yeah, well done to Gopi. Picks up his first wicket of the day. He's bowled very well as well. This in his second over. He's going for 5 runs. He was unlucky not to get a wicket the ball before, but he does get one. So Mohammed Usama did manage to get off the mark and get the main batter at the time, Umair Mohammed, back. He batted well. He scored a quick quiet 14 of the 5 scoring shots he played out of the 6 ball that he faces. So 9 down. 2 balls to survive for the number 11 if they are not to be all out.
Have a go. Let's see.
So Saeed Yusuf is coming in the number 11 position. Faces his first delivery from Gopi.
First was almost his last. And he will get one more chance, 75. All right, well, they're going to have to bowl and field out of their skins. Raval feel pretty confident about going 6-0, but cricket's a funny game. We know that. We haven't seen too much of Raval, who's when they're batting second. He's all right, last ball of the 10th. And strike 2. He thinks about running, but realised pretty quickly that he's not going to get there. So it will be a not out at least. But no runs for Saeed Yusuf batting at 11, but we can't blame him too much. The batter's just not able to deal for most of this 10 overs. The Hawks, they do get a little bit of a boost in the 9th, but they're going to finish 75 for 9 off their 10 overs. And Raval, well, they'll have their sights set on getting this 76 pretty quickly, I think. The Hawks, let's see if they can pull something out of the fire. They're going to need some assistance. They're going to have to play out of their skins if they're going to make this total look competitive. But Raval Sporting, they're just having a really good time here in Group B. They've won 5 in a row, and they're looking to make it 6.
Yeah, you can see there. They're just loving the timing out there. Okay, there was a little bit of a nervy start for them because there was a couple of big hits. I mean, Ranveer, he went for a few, didn't he? I think he went for 15 of his first over, but thanks to that, a great catch that was. I mean, he's been on fire, hasn't he? Jayad Patel took a really, really good catch there. But look, the boundaries were coming earlier, and then we saw that. Well, that is something is very rare. It's a drop catch from Isham Patel, and it's one that he would have gobbled up. And then he nearly makes a hash of this. Well, he was keen to get the man that he dropped out, and it was so held that instead, luckily, he was pushed out of the way by Patel, and Patel held onto the catch, but Ishan did the bowling to get him. And then there was that. I mean, that was just crazy. Namir Hamza came out and took off for a single that was never there. And Zain Mujadi getting run out. You can see he looks pretty dejected. And it was time for Waheed to go. This one was given LBW. I think it was a rough call. The batter, yeah, you can see that he was looking pretty disappointed to be given out LBW there. But it was a wicket for Mavanchi, and he didn't finish there. He picked up another one as well, as this time it was back to normality for Ishan Patel as he took the catch. But though it was a better start from the Hawks, it then all dried up again. They couldn't get themselves out to 40, and it needed one sort of magical over from Oftain Aberdeen that went for 23. And even though there was a wicket in that one, at least they were able to accelerate. They scored 23 more runs the last time. Well, this one, if you could find it, would have been an amazing catch. That's Zain Aberdeen, who's probably was still reflecting back on that magical over. But Gopi Warai, well done to him. He picks up his first wicket of the day as well. And in doing so, restricting the Hawks to 75 for 9. So they are 23 runs better off. But as we look at that scorecard, once again, a very good bowling performance from Raval. 7 wides this time, a few more than last time. But they did try out 1 or 2 other bowlers once more. Cameron Zia, the captain, he looked on fire when he came out there. Played some lovely shots. And we thought, well, maybe the Hawks via him would get to a better score. 3 4s and 1 6 to him. But then I think that run out of the man he was out there with at the time, putting the partnership together, Zain Mujadi, and that really stopped them in their tracks. Bowling figures, 2 wickets for Ranveer Singh, who he did go for 31, but I think Gurung Mavanchi, he will take the credits really for the bowling. 3 wickets and just 5 runs conceded, so he stays the leading wicket taker in the group. And for his team, once again, well done to Ranveer Singh, 2 wickets for 31, and Gopi picking up a wicket there towards the end as well. So Raval Sporting restricting the Hawks to a score of 75, 76 required for victory. They will be backing themselves to make it 6 out of 6. Let's see if they can do that. Rico Fool here. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and myself and Vinny Sandhu will be back in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to a lovely sunny morning here in Barcelona. It's so good to have the Spanish sunshine back here in Catalonia as we here at the Montjuïc Olympic ground get ready for the reply of Raval Sporting. Once again, they've been magnificent in the field. The bowlers have performed well. And though there were a few hiccups in the field, they still restricted the Hawks to a score of 75. So 76 will be required. And you would expect them to knock these off pretty quickly, maybe inside 8 overs. But the Hawks, they have to be at their best, and maybe Mujadi can do something special here. We're not bowling like that, and this one is a little bit too slippery for the keeper to handle as well. So that'll be 2 wides. Goes down the leg side. Mujadi, of course, he'll be very disappointed the way he got run out when he was on 5, run out by Amir Hamza. They're now trying to make things happen with the ball, but that's not a good start. Patel batted very well in the first match, 35 of 21. Ishan Patel was the one batter that sort of failed, and it got to under double figures, so he'd be looking to make amends. This is going to be another wide, so back-to-back wide, so tries to compensate for the one that went on the leg side, but overcompensates. It's a man with a few things on his mind. It's Zayn Mujadi. Welcome back to everybody on the chat as well. A few new people that have joined us. Just clips this one away. That's Ishan. And hello to Kitty. He's on there as well. Keanu, Helix. Everybody's saying hi to each other. I hope you're enjoying the cricket. And Patel looks to get off the mark, but he's going to scoop this up in the air. Chance taken. Jai Patel. No, he's not able to continue his good form from the first innings. We made 35 of 21. He'll go for it. Yeah, it's going to be a duck, so Raval Sporting not the start they wanted. It's another wide delivery. I think this one may have just sneaked inside that wide line, but he doesn't want to be chasing those. He doesn't really use his feet well at all, so gives his wicket away cheaply. So Patel, this time around, is not able to make a sort of contribution, or any contribution at all. He'll go for 0. That was the second delivery. In fact, it was the first delivery, because don't forget the one they ran from was the wide. So he's actually going to go for a first ball, golden duck. Forget the golden ball. Well, maybe that's a sign. Golden ball came out of my mouth. Are we going to see a golden ball here? Well, it'll be a low-scoring one. This one gets punched away. Thinks about the single. And a little bit of a change in the batting here. So an opportunity being given to another batter. Karan Datta would normally come in at number 3, but they've gone for Unat Kumar Patel. Let's see if he can make any contribution. It's a blazing shot into the covers, but well fielded. No run. So Hawks, you just noticed, just with taking that wicket, got become a bit vocal, got their voice back. Maybe they do start to believe. That's a good delivery, but it could be another. Oh, it should be another. It's an absolute dolly that's been dropped. And Unat Patel, he should be on his way back, and it's Waleed Eli who's not able to take it. It was a straightforward catch, wasn't it? And Mujadi, well, the pain for Zayn continues. Slower delivery, well bowled, but well dealt with, but not well dealt with the field. Not helping themselves, are they, the Hawks? And if they're going to win this, they're going to have to do everything right. And already we're seeing a drop catch, a straightforward one, and a misfield there, which allows Ishan to get a double. So end of the over. And I suppose still you'll take that as a good over. You got one man that did a fair bit of damage. Oh, back in the dugout. 6 it will be, 6 for 1. 14 matches now without the golden ball. Well, I said golden ball when I was thinking about the golden duck, so maybe that's a sign as we welcome back into a much brighter, a much sunnier, and a much warmer commentary position in Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, slip of the tongue. It's a golden ball slip from Rico. Well, let's see. It'll be a low-scoring one, like you said. Look, drop catch is annoying, isn't it?
Big time.
You almost have to play perfect cricket to defend a score like this. And yeah, getting the early wickets is key. But still, in with a chance. I suppose a couple of good overs like that, push that right up to 8 or 9, maybe 10. Suddenly you might be in the contest. Here's Alahi in over number 2. Pretty good ball first up. Gets the batter reaching. Patel hasn't really fired for a couple of games. He'd be keen to get a few runs. Talking about Ishan Patel. Been joined by Unat Patel at the other end. They just trying to bat Unat a bit higher. Didn't get a go, I don't think, in the last game. So again, it's all just about using all your resources, trying to get batting into people. Yeah, didn't get a bat. Just the top 4 were used. Pretty good shot. Drills it at the fielder. They don't run. Java, who's normally pretty safe in the field.
Yeah, I've seen this a few times from Raval. I mean, not just in this match, last match as well, where they play these shots out on the offside. Now, that's gone a long way. I think the non-strikers just got to go. You've got to call it. You've got to back yourself, and you make it. But they're being hesitant, maybe being a little overcautious.
Same kind of ball, same kind of shot, same kind of fielding, same kind of throw, same kind of take. It wasn't a replay.
But different result, they take the single.
Yeah.
And that's what I was highlighting. If you go straight away, you will get there. In fact, this one was even hit. This was hit better. Yeah. So they got to the fielder quicker and they got the single. So you got to take them.
Yeah, it's only hesitation that kills on those ones to the ring. Wahid certainly trying to get the Patels reaching. And again, this time doesn't really get up. Cameron Zia, he must go through wicket-keeping pads like nobody's business. I've never seen anyone get hit in the shins more, but he's got his own style, but he's pretty effective most of the time. And the chat's gone a bit rogue at the moment.
What's happening?
Talking about whether we should launch an ECN-related dating site, because there was a bit of funny business in there. There we go, another one. Clonks off the knee roll. This time they'll sneak through for a bye. Or will they? They do.
Only just. I mean, a lot of hesitation there.
What's he lost here? It was his cap, I think, fell off.
Wasn't it? Kumar Patel.
Zia's just way too far back. In fact, I don't really know where he is. Yeah, look at Unat's cap. Comes off, I think.
Yeah, this is... would have been... We would have had to look at that a few times. I think he only maybe just gets there. Well, the cap was on the line. I think the bat may have been as well.
Zia's standing at a genuine first slip, and he has this kind of crab-like movement. But also, he's just miles back. He's taken almost everything in the second bounce. Guess it gives him time to get there. Exhibit B. I mean, look, I've played a fair bit of field hockey. He'd be an excellent goalkeeper. He just gets the pads together and keeps it out. That'll be the end of the over. So after 2, it's 9 for 1. And look, another pretty good over. Just pushes the rate up slightly.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. I suppose if you want to make the score look a bit better, a bit healthier, well, couple of tight overs to start off. Well, now that 70 score looks more like an 80-odd chase. It's 9 for 1. The thing about that keeping though is I think if you're the non-striker, every time you see that ball's not going to go into the gloves and it's hit at the pads, you go, you take off. Because there's no way he's going to recover, pick it up in time and get a shot at the stump. So once again, Raval, a little bit guilty of not taking the opportunity to take all the runs available to them.
He looks like it's not like he's keeping to Brett Lee. We're standing far back enough to keep to Brett Lee. This is slightly mistimed drive and an unnecessary almost step on the ball. And then the batters almost run into each other. This is more like the ECN, I know. Hey, get back for 2. I like some of these pickup lines. Here's one I can actually read out from JJ Bean saying, "You make my heart skip a beat." Unlike our sponsor, Frederic Constant, keeping time perfectly for the ECN.
Oh, that's nice.
All these ECN-related pickup lines, I have asked.
That's a good one.
Keep
I like
them clean.
That. I like that.
Keep them clean.
There's a big swing across the line here. It should be hitting this. It should really be stroking that one through the covers. And a little bit surprised that Ishan Patel's batting here today just hasn't looked as fluent as he normally is. I mean, that was a shot he'd normally straight through the covers, but he's playing it right across the line.
Yeah, so they're going with spin the power play. Mixed feelings about whether that'll work or not in the chat, but I think Hamza's a pretty good bowler. His control's good. So I don't mind this.
Yeah, Amir Hamza just taking the pace off it. And you can see that Vinod Kumar Patel is not really having things going his way. 7 deliveries now for 2.
Yeah, not really getting anything here either in that Patel, but he will get a single. 3 off 8 now, so it's not really getting going. No, he's very capable. Chris Schinkel, hello to you, watching from the Netherlands. Yeah, so keep your ECN kind of romantic lines coming. Keep them clean. Kitty's been very good at this. She says, I'd be on strike for your heart. It's beautiful.
Nice, good play on words there. Nice one, Kitty.
Yeah, this won't carry. Watch the spin. He does watch the spin. Fumbles it, though. It'll be 1. Just the power play you want to stay in the contest, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think that's the risk sometimes, isn't it? I mean, Ishan Patel, he's a captain and wants everybody to get a game. So he gets Vinod Kumar out there, but that's not going to help their cause if they go too far behind the rate here. So far, the bowling from Hamza has been very good, very tidy.
Tossed up, hit to that straight man. I've seen this a couple of times. Instead of a long on or a long off, they've just got 1. This is a hail straight down the ground there. And pretty good over from Hamza, only conceded 6. And at the end of the power play, Rebel Sporting 15 for 1. Keanu has picked up one saying that I am the catch, you are the keeper. Or was that the other way around? I think I said that wrong. He says, if I'm the catch, you are the keeper. He should be saying the other person's the catch, really. It's a matter of time till this goes kind of off the rails. Well, Chris Schinkel saying, I wish I could bowl you over. I like that. What do you think?
Yeah, don't mind that one.
I've got plenty.
No, I've heard that one before.
I've had about 15 go through my head, and not
clean?
one of them I can say out loud. One involves the power play, but I'm not going to go there. International TV broadcast. Sometimes you have to remind yourself, living most of your waking hours in front of the world, but that's okay. Hey, here's Mohamed Usama, who's going to come on. He's a bit of a wild thing with the ball, actually.
Yeah, Usama. Can they keep the pressure on here? That rate has gone to 8.7 now.
Had problems keeping it down earlier. Let's see what he starts with here. Yeah, not the worst. Tangles into their hip, hits their hip. They go the long way. They won't get 2.
It makes the habit of dropping his bat every time he's running, doesn't he? That's Vinod Kumar Patel.
So, I mean, if you can keep it down at 5 and over, okay, if you get to the 5 over mark and you still somehow kept it at this rate, then suddenly you need 10 and over. Or so, maybe 8. Yeah, that'd be right. You need 50 off 5. But it's a long way off. This is no ball called. Must have been for the front foot.
Yeah, I've got one that can do with to go with the no ball, to do with first dates.
Okay, talk to me. Hey, don't you start.
I don't have to say any more. That says it all.
Right. I was going to say that if I went out with you, I'd never step over the line. Unlike Usama there, who's now conceded a free hit. Strap yourselves in. There's a leg kick. This is a long, long chase for Sahel. He's going to boot it back into play. And that will be 2. Corey would be on strike now for the rest of the over.
Yeah, well, look, the way this has been underarm back, they quite easily could have taken the 3rd, because that took an age to be picked up and rolled back.
I like Noli's effort as well. A few Corey-related ones. I'll hold you forever like Corey holds the catch. And Jojo Vina, you call Corey because you caught my eye in the fan zone. This is going to be square of the wicket. Still got about...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, no, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no, please don't show this again, Vinny, please.
Well, Julian Dawson's one was, do you want to cross some boundaries with me? And, well, this is one that I don't think that Mohamed Sanullah wants to see again. Call him Sunny. Sunny side up that time. Yeah, again, unnecessary when you're trying to defend a very modest target.
Yeah, so, I mean, even though they're doing well here, the Hawks, there's still been a lot of errors. The drop catch, of course.
Now this is going nowhere. Uh-oh. Kazia couldn't get that. It's a really good one-hand take. Can't criticise Umar Mohammed's one-handed fielding today because everything's stuck.
Yeah, with both hands as well. Earlier in the first game was the left. Here is the right. A right-hand jalebi grab. Nicely done. And, well, I think Ishan Patel gets a little bit lucky there, but you can see just trying to get a move on here. He's wary of the right, and not helped by his partner at the other end.
Big swing, but no contact. So yeah, not really finding their touch, these two at the moment. They are very capable, but it's just not happening for them. There's no lack of shots being played. Nice ball coming up for Summers, conceded 9 in this over. One of those was that misfielder boundary though. And Liam's got a few like me that probably can't say in the chat. We need to have a separate chat for these. It's a little bit on this. Fielder takes on the throw, throws it to nobody. Now they get a couple because of that overthrow.
Well, they'll be thankful of that overthrow because it means that Ishan will go on strike. Otherwise, he would have been at the non-strikers. And again, I think he wants to be on strike. He's having a bit of a discussion with the umpire. Probably wants to maybe do away with the helmet. Not sure what the talk is here.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, these guys, they can both bat, just haven't really hit their straps yet. It's the end of the fourth over. It's 26 for 4. And yeah, handy little pickup that time. There's 11 off that over, but somewhere kind of gifted by the fielding side.
Yeah, 26 for 1, you mean? 4 overs gone.
Pardon me. Yep.
4 overs gone, yeah.
Did have that 1 wicket, didn't we? Which was taken earlier on. Chet Patel going very first ball, of course. So, yeah, let's see what they can put together. 5th over coming up. Zai Majadi is going to bowl it. If anyone thought that Raval were going to come and blow this total away, another thing coming. Here's Majadi then. Again, big swing. We're going absolutely nowhere. Doesn't get it off the pitch.
Yeah, I think his little trigger kick goes further than where the Kookaburra went there. So he's trying to get things happening here, Ishan Patel, but just not being able to. I think he's focused. He's not playing the shots that he would normally play outside the off. It's quite worrying, really, because he seems to have lost his form. This is another one that's going to be just another dot.
Top balls, that's your currency here to build pressure. I'm not even sure you care about getting the wicket either. You're just happy with these top balls to drive the rate up, because you're likely we might see a Manwani or something come out next and just go bang, 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 bang.
Yeah,
but, yeah, Majadi, decent so far into a second over. There's that slower ball. And they won't get more than one here, I'm pretty sure. I like this from Chris Shinkle as well, saying, with you, there would be no slips. That's very nice.
No slips, no slip-ups, yeah. Okay, yeah, like
honestly, I'm going to have to move off this topic because I've got way too many. We always well behaved.
We got to remember these for Valentine's Day. We've got to start this topic on Valentine's Day next time.
Well, we'll be here on Valentine's Day.
So remember that.
This is just away from the infielder, but they got the field well set for this. Hamza keeps it to 1. At the moment, you don't mind 1s either, because that rate's about 9 and over now. Every time it's just a 1 or definitely a 0, it'll be pushed up slightly. We said this is what they got to do. Try and get up to about that 10 and over.
Exactly.
I hope you can keep the good overs coming.
He's game big here now. He's game big. This is boundary or out for me.
Slow ball again. They're going to take it on. And they're going to get there.
Yeah, I think. Well, they're going to go upstairs. I think this is a question of the umpire just wanting to make sure that one of those feet are grounded, because I don't think he's tried to slide the bat in. I think he just tried to. Well, the ball's on the line.
I think he gets it in.
Oh, he does get there.
Yeah, he does just get it in there. You can see the shot there where he's in. Once you're in these days. On run-outs anyway. So it'll be all right. Oh, I like this from Jai Bean as well. Will you be my Rico Fullentine? How about that? Tell you what, you keep that beard. We need our own security, I think. Might have to move to one of those countries where you can take on unlimited wives. I can see you. Welcome to the Rico Full compound. That beard is doing things for a lot of people. Maybe we should get off this topic completely.
Majadi looking to finish the over well. Want a boundary from this, really.
Good over. Really good over. Can't do much with that. So pretty much they have kept it in the zone of possibility, the Hawks, in the first half. They restrict Rawal Sporting 29 for 1 of 5. And that rate's up to 9.4 required. So let's have a look what's coming up just after Valentine's Day. A couple of weeks later, we will start the ECL. We're talking about the ECL earlier. We had it in 2019. We had it in 2022, earlier this year. The 3rd edition will take place over 4 weeks in Malaga at the Cartama Oval. And we have more teams than ever before. 31 clubs from across the continent, including 2 from Spain, because there's European Cricket champions and the Spanish champions. It's Paco Care and Gracia who will take part. Gracia will have to qualify through Group E, and they've got a good shot at that, no doubt. But they've got some competition with Roma CC United from Bucharest, including the national skipper, Ramesh Thiessen. And yeah, a couple of other teams that will be pushing them all the way as we get ready for over number 6. And yeah, going for some spin, and Said Youssef. You know, he's bowled really well today, actually, Said Youssef. I know he's the odd...
A no ball signal here.
Oh, it must be for field.
Yeah,
they've only had 3 in the circle, and they still
Hawks,
only do.
What are you doing? I mean, this is so frustrating. They're doing so many things well, but they're letting themselves down with the basics as well.
Yeah. So I think they still need to sort this out. Finally bring up the cover. Good spot by the umpires, though. Just give them credit.
Yeah, free hit. What do you reckon? This is
I feel like he's going to run down and he's going to get stumped, but it won't be out because he can't get stumped off a free hit.
Yeah, I think. Well, I think they're moving. Okay, I thought they're moving too many in, but they made a change to what they originally done.
This is one time you can change the field, right? Anyway, even if the batters hadn't crossed. Oh yeah, spoils it off the end of the bat. It might have been a wide. We'll never know. Avoids any further punishment, Youssef. They're sporting. Think about them. I've seen them mostly batting first in this series. Haven't really seen them on the chase yet. I think Kumar's frustrated.
Interesting choice of field to have the... Well, I don't know what... I'll go back to this field in a moment. Let's see this first. It's again, he's just trying to hit it too hard. He's not just timing anything. And this time, Ishan Patel says, no, I want to stay here, going to have a go. What do you reckon this field? So they've got long on.
Yeah.
And what have they got here? A long on and a mid on as well?
A mid on that's up, but now they actually changed it.
Now it's changed. I was going to say that wasn't right. They had that wrong. Now this is better. So he goes to mid wicket. Yeah. And now you got long.
This is a bit more orthodox.
This is a bit more orthodox, yeah.
So you got the mid wicket in the circle.
Gundy ball. And he's going to be out from it. Oh,
didn't see it.
No. Well, this was a... I mean, the bowler shouldn't be too annoyed because it was a horrible delivery. It was a big one. It would have been 2 wides, but Patel wants it. Hits it, the fielder is going straight down in front, and he turns away from it.
Here's the thing, he didn't see it, but he saw it well enough to get out the way.
Yeah.
Remember, Ahmed? And look, to be fair to him, it's a very difficult... Now he gets tossed a cap, so that's handy. He said, oh, now, that's all right, I've got a cap, so that's fine, thanks for that.
Normally they'd move the fielder after that, but they said, here you go, have a cap. That
Just
means...
Frisbee to cap at him.
Yeah, like I said. It. Oh, dear.
Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? Now, powerful drive. This is going to be 4 more. So sometimes your luck can change in an instant. It does hit. Ishan Patel goes back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, game-changing moment that. Well, first of all, I think the free hit didn't help, but they weren't able to capitalise on it. From what they did do, though, is rotate the strike. Ishan's come on strike, gets a Gundy ball down the leg side. Should have been gone, isn't. And that sums Hawks up here. I mean, though they're doing a lot of things right, they're still making a lot of errors.
Now, no ball coming, and that's going to be out of here. Maximo! So, things just going off the rails. It all started with a blinded fielder out in the boundary. Since then, we've had another boundary. Now we get a 7 and a free hit coming up, and Ishan cashing in.
Yeah, well, he doesn't shy away from it. 1 or 2 batters would have ducked under this. He says, no, I'll take 7, thank you very much. And now here comes the free hit. So just like that, well, they're right where they want to be.
Second no ball for the over. This one is pounded towards the field, and he can't keep it in. Hamza just taps it over. This will be 6. Maximo. And Ishan Patel, again, he's not too worried about hitting it to the fielder. He says, I'll take you on anyway. That one just burst through the fingertips of Hamza for 6.
Youssef, we said he could be pretty useful, and started off pretty well, but then ever since the error with the no ball, it's gone to pot. And he's bowled some Gundy balls. Could have still had a wicket, though. And then now he's gone for some big hits. So Ishan finally finding his rhythm. Finally finding the middle of his bat. 24 off the over, Vin.
Could go supersonic. Won't. Top ball. And yeah, annoyed throwback. Don't mind that. Wasn't probably the fastest throw you've ever seen either. But it will be the end of the over. And...
well, there's a bit of noise being made here by the Raval guys saying, hey,
I mean,
We don't,
I
we
love
don't like that. Well, they're looking after the captain.
To be honest, that probably looked a lot closer to him than it was. He could easily just get out the way. And so, good to hear they're fired up, though. And, yeah, still some work to do. Have a look at this. I mean, he was out of his crease for a moment, and it was as simple for Patel as just stepping back. So, if anything, that could maybe give away overthrows. And yeah, Yusuf just a bit upset with how that over went. You can understand that. Anyway, it's 53 for 1 after 6. Hey, I've got to tell you about a dream I had last night. This is what I dream about,
safe?
right?
Is it safe after all that talk about naughty chat-up lines?
It's nothing to do with that.
Okay,
it's cricket related.
Tell us then.
Of course, spent a lot of time behind the microphone here. This is, most people would know if they're watching this. Another pad burner from Zia, and then has a shot.
They can come back for 2.
They will get 2 here, I think.
See,
Hamza might throw this as well.
This is what I was talking about earlier, that if you're the non-striker, every time you see Zia not taking it in his gloves, you run.
I mean, you go as soon as he puts the double pad up.
Yeah.
You can even run before it hits his pads.
Yeah. So
really.
that's 2 buys. That should never have been anything.
So,
okay, after this ball.
I'll tell you after this ball. So Hale's on now, by the way. It's not a bad ball. Might be gone. Doesn't quite get there. And Hamza then can't deal with an awkward bounce. Tried to turn it into a catch. Unat gets lucky. And Hawks, wow, just let themselves down a few key moments here. That takes the score up to 57.
Yeah, I mean, this is not good. All right, if you're not taking the catch, you've got to stop it. If they don't, it's 4 runs. Too many errors, which have let Raval Sporting off the hook. Come on, go for it. Tell us.
Well, firstly, I want to say a quick hello to Kitty, who said she's going to take a bit of a break. She's been struggling with a bit of pain, but she'll be back for the last game, hopefully. She's having a nap. So hope you have a nice nap, Kitty. This is hit hard as well. Fielder, Hamza will take it. And so Sahale will get the wicket, but you can see the frustration there for the Hawks. They knew they had a golden opportunity here. Raval were looking shaky. They've just let a few runs, leaked a few runs through the middle of this innings. As it is, it's the end of Unat Kumar, who had a rough time there, to be honest. He goes for 12 off 18. The score's 59 for 2.
He's probably one guy you could have left in there, to be honest. I mean, he hasn't really been going. And as you said, having somebody like Manish Monwani come out now could be the person you don't want out there. So he'll come up before Karan Datta, and I think that's probably all to do with Raval just thinking, you know what, let's try and finish this match pretty quickly. I think they're thinking net run rate, which is pretty good from them anyway. But they'll see this, if this goes down to the wire, if this goes into the ninth over, they'll see this as a lost opportunity.
Yeah, left-hander as well. I don't mind that, slightly different look. And the Manish is struggling with his fitness at the moment, but has been timing the ball very, very sweetly. Okay, so I had a dream that there was an 8. And I don't mean like a, you know how we call that a 7. That's really a no ball plus 6.
All right.
I had a dream that we had an 8. Okay, like a genuine 8.
Okay.
And the only way to do that is when batters are basically they're cross for a 4th run, and they're attempting a 4th run, and there's a 4 overthrows.
Yeah.
So these are the things which occupy my mind, obviously my subconscious. And we've never had an 8. We've had 2 7s, and I mean genuine 7s. But we've never had an 8. So do you think maybe at one point now, if we then have an 8, and we've never had an 8 in like 2,800 matches,
I think the 8.
then I think
it would have to happen. I mean, after
last ball of an innings or something. And I also remember being very excited about it in my dream. It might have been the last ball of an innings.
Yeah, it would have to happen when batters going for 2. It's a 1 overthrow.
Yep.
Then they turn, do the 3rd, and then going for another.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well,
look,
that's pretty much how the 7s happen.
If it's going to happen, it will happen on ECN, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm waiting. I've seen an 8 in a test match, actually. Andy Simons hit one.
Oh, is this not a wide? Wow. I tell you what, unless Ishan moved a long way down the leg side or moved across very early, let's have a look at this.
Check it out. I think it might have just been okay when it passed the crease. It does dart away off the pitch, so by the time it reaches the keeper, it's pretty wide. I think it was okay. Okay, 60 for 2 off 7. Yeah, so now, you know how my mind works. I'm still dreaming about ECN at night. As we have a look at what's coming up, and you know that these 2 teams will be done for the morning, but we have more teams coming at you in the afternoon session.
Yeah, Brent, Ripoll Warriors, they're coming back after a disappointing couple of matches the other day against Raval Sporting. You see how that, but Fateh, they're on a high.
Fateh hitting them with some momentum for sure. Prince Demand at the top of the order for Ripoll Warriors. All eyes on him as usual. But yeah, Fateh certainly turned their tournament around. They've got 4 players coming into the squad. Warriors bring in a couple themselves. So, yeah, keep an eye on those two teams. I'll be going at it in around about 35 minutes in the afternoon session. Right here on the European Cricket Network. Fateh, they won the toss. They're going to bat first.
Yeah, they really did surprise everybody with those victories over Hawke. Fateh winning the first one by 45 runs, 122 to 77. Then 111 to 101, a much closer game. But Fateh, yeah, back on the up. They certainly put their campaign up and running. Hamza.
Goes for it, hangs in the air, just loops away from the infielder. They should just get one, they do. Yeah, Chris saying, in my dreams, that 8. Well, here's the thing, and Helix got a good point about the ground not being big enough, but it'll happen as a result of, like, overthrows turning into more overthrows. That's how both 7s happened. It was like a 2 that turned into a 3 because of an overthrow, and because of that, they threw at the stumps and it went for 4. So, yeah, the 7 is pretty rare. 8 hasn't been seen yet. This is hit through the offside. Good batting by Manwani. And I think if he does this a bit more, it just it just keeps the bowlers honest.
Yeah.
And there's rarely a fielder there. It's really smart batting against good hands.
Yeah, I mean, this is one thing I was talking. I mean, he batted very well in the first match when he scored 40 runs. He was a top scorer of 40 of 20 runs. But a lot of these deliveries, he was still trying to work them on the leg side.
Yeah.
And that's much better. He gets a really good shot in. And yeah, it creates problem. Look, again now, the field is being changed. They're trying to set the field to the offside, where we now may go the leg side and get it in the gap there.
Thing is, they've got 2 deep mid wickets, no real long on. I'll be trying to go straight. He hits it straight to one of those mid wickets. Watch the bounce. Does well to block it. It'll just be a single. Yeah, so in the 8, one day we'll get one. One day we'll get one. And remember, I've actually seen an all-run 5 in 2020 in Frankfurt. We had an all-run 5.
Yeah,
It was off the last ball of an innings. And let's just say, lucky it was last ball of the innings, because that batter probably wasn't an endurance runner, put it that way, and it took around about the whole 7-minute break for him to get up. When he actually knocked the stumps over. Speaking of knocking the stumps over, this will be gone.
Yeah, well, it's a good time to get a wicket. So, I mean, there's still work to be done here. Okay, I know they need, it's 9 now, required of 10 deliveries. So, I think the best way to describe this is that Ishan Patel kicks past the ball. Does his little trigger kick, misses it with the bat as well. And Cameron Zia, well, takes the stumping.
Yep, he just misses it by a fair distance. That's the danger of a bowler that can turn the ball away from the right-hander. So Ishan, again, he makes 37, has kind of one good over in there. The rest of the time probably wasn't quite in form, but he does get his team most of the way there. Just set with 9 runs required for victory now at 67 for 3.
Yeah, so see the end of Ishan Patel, but one good batter replaces another.
And Cullen Dutta, yeah, coming to the crease. And, yeah, Farooq makes a good point. If they'd fielded well, the match could have easily gone to the fielding side. Yeah, I agree.
Agree, yeah. And there was a lot of, think about the drop catches, been about 3 drop catches. Think of the misfields as well, with the balls going to the boundary. And all those things happened when Ravo was struggling. Hamza, though, he's bowled well, and he's a key player for the Hawks.
Well, this could be another wicket. I don't think it's going to carry, though, to Sahel. So Dutta gets a bit lucky. Again, haven't quite seen the best of Karan yet, but he's got time to work into the tournament. He loves some runs soon. 8 overs down, it's 68 for 3. So yes, just got me thinking now, what's the maximum runs you get off the bat in one ball? I mean, obviously, theoretically, there's no maximum. There's a tail.
I can tell you it. You know it.
286.
Yeah.
It's the game back in New South Wales, Victoria in the 19th century where the first ball of the game got hit up into a tree.
Correct.
And they wanted to, the fielding team wanted to call lost ball. The umpire said couldn't be lost ball because
you could
see it. Eventually they shot the ball down.
Yeah, they did.
They shot the ball down and then they declared the innings at the end of that. After that.
It was Victoria versus the Scratch 11 on the 15th of January in 1894. Yeah, and it was quite amazing. And 286 off just one ball.
Yeah.
And,
not a bad.
And then
probably his highest score
they declared.
Yeah.
And went on and won the match. So it was quite interesting. They tried all sorts of things to get the ball down.
But in the modern day, if someone can run a 5, we have seen a completed 5-all run.
Yeah. But you know the story about that one is can you imagine this? So 286 they ran.
Yeah.
But when they finally knocked the ball down, if somebody was able to catch it, it would have been out, but they dropped
Oh, yeah.
They dropped the catch.
Never thought
so
of
can you
that.
imagine if
Yeah.
they ran and somebody, so they ran 286 times.
But considering they shot the ball down, I think people will be a little bit more worried for their own safety. The old Wild West, well, that was on the east coast of Australia. So if you can run a 5, then you could theoretically get a 4 overthrows on that. And then maybe you could have a 9.
Yeah.
9's possible. We're not counting like a no ball as a run, for example, in that.
It's a one legal delivery, yeah.
Yeah, just talking about runs off the bat. So we've seen a couple of 7s. I was super excited when we finally had a 7 this year. The other 7 was the Barcelona Night Series, and I missed it. Saw it, but I wasn't commentating. Anyway, here's Manwani. I think he'll be trying to hit this out of the ground. Yep, and it goes straight up, and this should be gone. Osama spills it. That kind of sums it up for the Hawks, who've been their own worst enemy for a lot of this chase.
Yeah, I mean, highlights the day sort of Hawks have had, really, or the morning, I should say. They've been much better in this match. Scored a few more runs on the board, 23 more than the match before, but still low score, 75. But as everybody is recognising, if they'd taken all the chances and they'd ironed out some of those misfields, they would have been in this match here. I think Raval would have, at this point, probably needed 20-odd runs, and it could have been a completely different situation. As it is, well, they just keep giving the lifelines back to Raval. So Manwani now having a look around at the field will change for him. He's looking here maybe to finish the game with 1 shot. The 6 would do it.
Could do that. I think it's exactly what he's thinking. Yeah, taking this deep. Hawks, look how close they've gotten, despite some of these self-inflicted errors. Just hit pretty hard. It'll go to one of those mid-wickets. Just the one. I suppose if you can take the last over, you know, if you can take the last over, you bring the field in, I think you go super aggressive, hope for some dots, maybe a wicket or 2. If you take a catch, that's a dot, gets a new batter in facing. It's not impossible.
Yeah, the field changes again to the right-hander Kandata. He now knows that a boundary, a 4, any boundary would win this, and be looking to do it off this board. I don't think they want to take it into the last.
All right, here we go. Summer, it's his last ball, and this probably will be the end of the game. It's going to fly away to the boundary, so close yet so far for the Hawks. They go down in 9 overs here. The final score, 76 off 9 overs for Raval Sporting. Hawks 75. Frustrating morning, really, for the Hawks. Okay, first game, they didn't really have too many opportunities to get going with the bat in their chase, but this time they'll feel that they had a bit of a golden opportunity slip still. They've got more time to work their way into the series, but they won't want to wait too long because right now they're in the danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, a good victory for Raval, but some of the other teams waiting to play them will probably be thinking, okay, if we win the toss, we need to bat first, get them chasing, because when they've batted first, they've made easy work of all of their victories. But this one, victory number 6 out of 6, they've had to work a little bit harder. And I said before that if the Hawks took them into the 9th over, Raval Sporting would have seen this as a missed opportunity to really increase their net run rate. They're probably not thinking about that too much at the moment, having won 6 out of 6. But certainly there will be a few concerns from the captain, Ishan Patel. He himself, well, he made 37 or 27. But you see, I mean, that's one of the chances that went down. They did take the catch when they had to get the catch Patel out, but a big opportunity to miss. And then how about these midfields as well? So really, haven't done themselves any favour. And this one was another one. This is where they could have got to Ishan early.
Bit of a turning point, wasn't it, that? Yeah. Because they put the brakes on till then. And yeah, Ishan then really went to town in this over. And ended with a bit of fire from the bowler as well. He was frustrated. Use of that one cost 24. So it's pretty much a third of the runs right there. Hamza did ultimately take that catch, but the damage was done, wasn't it? And Ishan Patel went late after catching that very good over. Nice bit of work from Kamran Ziyad behind the stumps. When it comes down to it, Raval Sporting, I suppose they win that game in the first half by restricting the Hawks to only 75. Manwani came out and he got a bit lucky to survive there. Osama grasped it. And like I said, that was pretty much an indicator of where the Hawks were at in this innings. They created chances, they weren't able to cash in on them. They ended up going down with 6 balls to spare. As we have a look at the scorecard, Chet Patel went first ball. Hey, you can't be good, be quick. He went caught by Amir Javed off the bowling of Zain Majadi. Ishan Patel, the captain, well, he stayed there for a long time. hit 2 sixes, 3 fours in his 37 off 27 balls, but really there's only one over that he got going. Apart from that, Unat Kumar with 12. Manwani and Dasa finished it off. As far as the bowling went, some good performances in there. 1 for 8. I think Zain Majani bowled really well. Apart from that, Amir Hamza picked up a wicket. Wahid Alai, who only conceded 2 but never came back. Interesting that they used a 6 bowler before they went back to him.
Yeah.
Because Syed Yusuf went for 24. So Hale picked up 1 wicket off his over as well. So the Hawks, so close yet so far. And Raval, well, they go to the top of the table with 6 out of 6. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in 20 minutes to take you into the afternoon session. And we'll see Fateh batting first against the Ripple Warriors. Until then, Vinny Sound to here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day wherever you are watching from around the world. It's sunny here in Barcelona, and we're back with more cricket after the break. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Halfway through day 20 and a really interesting clash coming up this afternoon. Double header between Fateh. They're taking on the Ripoll Warriors. Starting with match 79, let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss. Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Tails.
Tails is scored. It is heads.
Bat first.
So Fateh have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. I like that good confident move to go out there. Pretty good batting conditions as well. Pitchers playing well. I think, it's a nice sunny afternoon. Why not have a bat first? We know that Fateh didn't have a good start to their series, losing their first two games. They came back very well in their second two games though. So they won both of those. They're 2-2. Certainly all the aspects they needed to improve on, they did improve on in those third and fourth matches. So they'll have the ability here to put on some good results and maybe push higher up the ladder. For Ripoll Warriors, though, we know that they've had a bit of a disappointing start to the series. They're 1-3. The only win was in a golden ball, and that was one they had to kind of pull out of the fire as well. Again, all eyes on Prince Demand for Ripoll Warriors, as per usual. He's one guy that can really hit the ball a long way. He's played some cricket for Spain this year as well. He already has a century to his name as well in this series. So you'll have to wait to see the Prince because he'll be batting in the second half, no doubt. And we're going to start with Fateh opening up with the stick. It's over to Rico Ford as we get ready for the start of match 79. Fateh winning the toss and batting. It's over to you. Let's get it started.
Hello and welcome back as we have a look at some of the Olympic, from the Olympics 1992, the architecture. That's the Olympic Stadium there at the back. Doesn't it still look absolutely fantastic? And that's the iconic Telefonica Tower, which was served as the communication tower for the Olympics. And then right below all of that is where we are at this magnificent Mount Dewey Olympic Stadium, getting ready for this match. Well, Fateh, you've got teams that have been at different form. Fateh were in good form last time we saw them. They got 2 victories over the Hawks, and they played very well as well with the ball and with the bat. Whereas their opponents, the Ripoll Warriors, well, we were expecting a bit of a fight when we saw them up against the team at the top of the standings at the moment, Raval Sporting, but it wasn't to be. Raval Sporting were just a little bit too hot for them. And Ripoll Warriors on that day didn't have a good day with the bat. They were unable to chase 83, and then trying to chase 127 were bowled out for 79. So a lot of people believe that a lot of how the Warriors perform is dependent on the form really of the Prince Demand. He certainly will be key, but I think somebody like the man who's about to bowl here now, Akhtar Khan, he's going to be pretty key as well. Fateh, they had good times with the, like I say, with the bat and with the ball. And one man that really did impress was Waqas Mirza. Watch out for him. If he can click, he can smash the ball big all over the place. Harinder Singh also batted well for them. And Gagana Singh, even though he had a bit of luck, proved to be the vital component in a player of the match performance with 30 not out of 12. Anyway, let's see how this one goes. Number 3 of the day. Akhtar starts with an absolute beauty. And it is Ranjot Singh who starts off. The batter that, if he can get going, the left-hander can hit the ball pretty well. So he's been a little bit hit and miss. He has got into the 20s and 30s on occasions, but other times he's fallen cheaply. Seems to be very much leg side orientated though, so you can see that Akhtar Khan is going to try and keep the ball outside the off to him. Gets a bit of bat onto ball on this one, no run. Ranjot Singh is joined out there by Zaini Shan, the non-striker. Couple of dot balls in here from Khan. So once again, remaining a nice sunny start to the match. A few clouds around, but at the moment the sun is hovering over us and certainly warming everybody up from what was a chilly start to the day. And first runs on the board for Fateh. Fateh, as you saw from the coin toss video and the introduction there from Vidi, winning the toss and batting first. I like that positive mood, basically trying to keep the good form that they're in going, and they're looking to put the runs on the board and try to put pressure on the Warriors. They would have been tempted, I suppose, to put the Warriors in after their back-to-back poor performances with the bat. But deciding that it's a good afternoon to have a bat, so why not? Changing the field now to the right-hander, Zaini Shan, to face his first delivery. And well, it ends up being a slow teasing one outside the off. And keeps it inside the line. I think Ishan was sort of didn't really know what he wanted to do with this one. I think he thinks he's going to be a wide, so leaves it. And finds it just dollies past him. So it's not one to be leaving. Dot ball. And this one's just played out to the man who's at short square leg and comes in, takes a single. I don't mind this at all. It's a good tidy start from Khan. Just the 2 singles. Both batters now off the mark. I think Ranjot Singh will be looking to try and bring up a boundary. So a change in the action here from Akhtar Khan. He wants to come, looks like he wants to come around. So left arm round. Angles it across the left-hander. And no run. So a good start from the Ripple Warriors. They're looking to bounce back, get back to winning ways. Just a 2 off the over. And as we have a look at some of the key performers, so from Fateh, no surprise that Mirza is right up there. He was extraordinary in his hitting, 59 of 23 deliveries. And Ranjot Singh, the man who's out there at the moment, the left-hander, 65 from him. And Randeep Singh, the captain's done well. And the other side, well, you can see the difference. Prince Diman, 184. And the next man is way, way behind him by some sort of 60-odd runs. And that was, remember, that Prince Diman is 100, scored 115 off just 41 deliveries. That was a super knock from him. He's talking to the man. He's going to have a bowl now. And this one has been sliced by the batter. They take on the fielder. And he does just get back. The umpire in the perfect position. Yeah, I mean, that 115 came up against the Hawks. But it was 100 scored, getting the score to 140. But the Hawks, a team that we've seen struggle, that's the only victory that they've had to date. They chased it down with 4 balls to go. But they just haven't been able to recapture that sort of form with the bat again. Diman, now to Singh. The shorter delivery, Singh plays it away. He's got to be a bit careful here. Wonder how far back he goes here. I mean, we've seen a few times here in Barcelona, a few batters that have hit their stumps. I mean, he's deep inside his crease. And, yeah, I mean, goes right across. Not that far away from knocking his stumps over on the way back. The Prince just adjusting his field. So once again, it's a bit of a miscue from Ishan, so not timing the ball at all. Wild throw at the stumps, being well backed up. The Prince says, nah, it's too spicy for me. He leaves that to the fielders doing the backing up, and no mistakes. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in to our global cricket family. Wide outside the off, up in the air. Work to be done by the fielder. Watches the bounce, takes it on the bounce, gets the throw in. The batters come back for 2. So teasing Singh with a wide delivery, the Prince. And, he goes after it, doesn't really make good contact, but gets 2. Demand variations are key here. This is not a good delivery. Goes down the leg side. So wide delivery called by the umpire, rightly so. I think he was just going for the fuller Yorker length delivery there. Would have been a good one to a right-hander, but not to the lefty. Better, quicker delivery, but well dealt with by Ranjot Singh. He'll get a single. Gives Ishan the strike once again. Zain Ishan, he's played it a few, but I think he's been beaten by pace most of the time in the way that he's played, and it's sort of balls hit him quite high up on the bat. So either he's not picking it early enough. Let's see how this goes. Well, this time, yeah, he plays it onto his stumps. He goes. So I don't think he is picking this at all. I think I was right when I was thinking he's playing a little bit too late. And this time, I think all he does is succeed in chopping this onto his stumps. So Zain Ishan will go off the last delivery of the second over. So the score will be 9 for 1. It's the end of his shine, and just didn't look comfortable out there at all, did it? He was in all sorts of trouble, but those troubles have been put to the end by the Prince, as he will depart and make his way back. 3 of the 5 deliveries that he faces, I don't think that's particularly a bad thing. I mean, if I take from what we've seen, or certainly we did see from them against the Hawks, they were able to put some good performances together with the bat. It was mainly sort of the middle order that did the damage for them. The new batter will make his way in to the middle, and it looks like they're going to go with Akhtar Khan to finish his spell, so they don't really want to be holding him back. He bowled very well to Ranjot Singh. Just the 2 runs coming from the first over. I don't mind this at all. I mean, if you're in the groove, and see if you can maybe knock out one of the other openers. The new batter that comes in is the captain, Randeep Singh. So the non-strikers in for the moment. Probably pitching outside the leg stick. You can see the bowler starts to get the appeal in and probably withdraws it pretty quickly. Yeah, just pitching outside leg, so can't be out. I think also the height would have come into play as well, but as soon as that ball is pitching outside the leg stump, it's not going to be given out. Akhtar Khan in once more. This has been well struck by Singh, but will be fielded. The batters will take a single, and a fine time to welcome back into our commentary cube here. It's Mr. Maximo Finissandu. Welcome back.
Nice to be back. A few people saying that Akhtar's a bit of a Mohamed Kamran lookalike. What do you think about that? Same hairstyle. But yeah, he's bowled pretty well in this series. Able to straighten the ball down the line. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't be mucking around with around the wicket tactic. I think he's so dangerous from over the wicket with the natural movement he gets. Anyway, here he is bowling to Randeep.
He wants it, and well, it would have been a dicey one, but once again we're seeing there, if you go straight away, both the batters on the same wavelength, you're going to get there. So good single taken. So when you're struggling to get the boundaries, you've got to try and find runs from other sources. So Khan's been so good, so tidy. No run. They've got that man in pretty close, haven't they, on the offside to Ranjot Singh. And he prefers to come around the wicket to the left-hander. And Ranjot, you can see they're trying to tease him to go across the line. That's the plan here. They're leaving a bit of a gap there at square leg.
Probably doesn't need much teasing.
And, well, he sort of misses out on this one. I'm not sure if this was a slightly slower one from Akhtar Khan, but Ranjot doesn't middle it, so he also is finding it pretty difficult to get anything going. No boundaries in the innings so far. It's all tiki-taka.
Yeah, there's pretty big gap straight down the ground, actually, because the long on is quite wide for Ranjot. Anyway, back to Randeep, the right-hander.
And, up in the air, chance, and the Prince Demand, he's not going to drop this. He's too good a player. Routine catch, and the captain, Randeep Singh, will depart for just one. That was the second delivery, and once again is Akhtar Khan who does the damage and picks up the wicket. And the shot was on. You're talking about it down the ground, but he goes the wrong side, doesn't he?
Yeah, so yeah, with the right-hander on strike, more regulation, long on. Prince is there. I tell you what, he's got such a good pair of hands, Prince Demand. I mean, if that was an egg, if that was a raw egg, I still think he would have caught that, and it wouldn't have even broken. He just allowed that ball to nestle in his hands. It's also the end of the power play in front there. And unfortunately, it's back to some of the woes they had on their first couple of matches. They're 12 for 2 after the power play. Let's have a look at the table and the developments today that Ravel Sporting got all the points against the Hawks. So the Hawks are in the danger zone, especially because they've played 6 matches and they're still in the bottom 3. Ripoll Warriors, well, they'll be hoping to get something out of the day because otherwise they could find themselves kind of in the same position as the Hawks. So look, it's early still, but it's developing, isn't it? And
yeah.
Don't forget that at the end of the round robin stage, so when teams have played 14 matches each, so they played each other twice, the bottom 3 will drop out of the competition. The top team goes straight through to final day, which is Sunday week now, the 11th of December. And then the remaining 4 teams in the spots 2, 3, 4 and 5, they'll play in the Group B playoff day. for the right to also be one of the top 4 teams that will take part in the final day of the season. And the other thing is, if you finish top of the table, you also get a double chance on the 11th of December. So that's also huge. Barcelona Shaheen were able to secure that in Group A. And here is Sabadell, the other team, to qualify through the playoffs. Anyway, here we go with Waka Khan in over number 4. Outfield is that bit more populated now with 5 outfielders.
It's fairly well struck again by Ranjot Singh, but only as far as the Prince, so he'll get a single. So still no boundaries in the innings, and that is reflected on the score. So really struggling. Let's see if the other Singh that joins Ranjot out there, Surinder Singh, can get things going. I'm surprised they're going for Surinder Singh and not somebody that's more of a big-time hitter like Waqas Mirza. I mean, you've got to
Where is he?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to go.
Where is he?
Here.
Get him out there. He's an excitement machine, that guy. Anyway, nothing gets Surinder. See what he can do.
Has to dig this one out. They're taking him on. Turn and throw. No. He's a little bit off balance, and he realises that the batters have made it home.
It's really
already.
well bowled.
But yeah,
really
good
well
delivery.
bowled. You can't do much with that. All you can do is jam the bottom of the bat down on it.
Yeah, they've done well here at the moment, apart from just, I think, just one wide that they've struggled with Ranjot Singh. They've managed to bowl well to the left-hander as well. And this one slides away, chance, and that will do. Thank you very much. There's another one. So Singh, Ranjot, that is, just couldn't get going as well. He'll depart. You can see the intent is there from the Fateh batters. They are trying to work the way to the boundary. But so far, it's been a pretty good, solid, polished performance from the Ripple Warriors, and they'll be hoping to keep the pressure on Fateh.
Yeah, good bowling. I mean, maybe misses his spot slightly there, but it's still a pretty good line. This is just a little bit short of the block hole. And you can tell that Ranjot's trying to get on with it. You can understand that, but he's going to have to go for just 8. And Fateh needs something to happen, and quick in this innings. In the 4th over, they're 14 for 3.
Yeah, we're looking at the size of the man that's coming in. I'm going to guess that this is our man, Waqas Mirza. Now, if he can connect and get going, well, we know what he can do. He can be pretty destructive. Remember that 59 or 23 balls against the Hawks. So that's what he can do. As a rather dejected Ranjot Singh makes his way back. Just hasn't happened for him. But this is it. This is the moment. This is the man that probably can change things. And in comes his first delivery. It's going to be called a wide, but I tell you what, this almost shaves the leg stick, and he could have been on his way already.
This is millimetres away, or maybe centimetres. About 3 centimetres to be exact. That was a real chance to get the danger man first ball. Instead, it will be a wide. Misses the leg stump. You can see the intent of Mirza straight away.
Well, this is what they're trying to do here. Well, what happens
here?
This
must have flicked the pad.
Has to hit the pad.
Let's have a look how close it is. Wow, maybe it just flicked the bottom corner of the pad. And it must have, otherwise it would have been a wide. And we know that because he caught the last one.
Yeah.
So,
well, they're trying to bowl him round the legs. That's the plan. Good Yorker length delivery. He's bowled well, hasn't he? Waqas Khan that gets the ball where he wants it to go. Waka.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's almost like it's a tactic that Mirza's inviting, saying, go on, try and bowl me around my legs. And Waka's gone, okay, I will. And he's almost done it a couple of times. But yeah, Mirza's also looking to pick it up over that leg side. And he's a born 6-hitter, Waqas Mirza.
There you go, right on cue. Volley, volley, volley. Just like that, he smashes this one out of the ground. That is sweet. Out of the middle, like a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, where are you being all innings, Mirza? Waqas is absolutely smacked that. And they're behind the 8 ball, but a few more of those, they'll be right back in it, Fateh. As you can see there, one of the openers. In fact, if you take the whole top 3, they scored 12 off 20. You know, and so he's hanging down there at 5. And I think, yeah, just obviously slightly different plan, but now he's there. And he's certainly trying to make a difference.
Yeah, good shot. But that's the shot he played so well last time. And they need to remove him
Here we
pretty
go.
early.
This is what I'm talking about. And yeah, bit of National Geographic. That's a good looking dog there. And we haven't seen hot dogs for a couple of days. So we'll keep an eye out for that. Good work. Anyway, here's Karamjit Singh, captain, who's coming on to bowl over number 5. That's one thing I've liked about this series. Some of the little extra work that our camera crew are doing. Doing a great job. I know we've got Valentine's here. We've got, I think Chris Tups is up in the tower at the moment. We've got Elvira pushing the buttons for us.
Yeah, it's a lovely place to be. This Parkland route behind us, or around us, I should say. A lot of people coming out here to take their doggies for a walk. Well, they've got to watch out, though. They've got to be a little bit careful because now we know that it is Waka Waka, or Waka Waka, we should call it. Mirza that's out there. And he's quite capable of hitting a few out of the ground. That's another one. 2 sixes for him.
Yeah, strap in and get ready for Wakas' greatest hits. He's already pulled a couple out. 50% kind of hit rate on these ones. He's hit 2 sixes out of 4 balls. He's just so brutal on any length.
This time he misses out on this again. That's been a couple he's had now down the leg side, which he's missed on. He likes to give himself a bit of space.
Yeah.
You know what he's trying to do, trying to get right underneath it and loft it out of the ground on the leg side.
Lucky he gets something on that, because
Yeah.
otherwise that would have been plump. It might have just hit the glove or something like that.
Captain once again to him. And this one, adios pelota. Eso es una más, una grande. Que fuerza tienes esta hombre. Esta hombre gusta la 6 número porque es un otro. Es la tercera 6 para Wakas Mirza.
Que genial. And Wakas goes bush. And yeah, he can get this score moving pretty quickly, as we've seen here. So he's had to start a little hole, but he's digging his way out. And Karamjit, the captain's got something to think about.
This one is probably a chance if the fielder can get to it. Now watch the bounce, and he doesn't watch the bounce. It bounces past him, and he'll get 2.
Yeah, he's a bit the spin. But this is the bit of luck I think that Wakas needs, because this could have quite easily gone straight to the man. Instead, had him playing a bit of chasey.
Yeah, Imran Hussain out there. Mirza back on strike. Clubs this pretty hard. Chase on for the fielder. Does very well to get there. And well, not only does he stop it, gets the throw in. Good work there from Sajjad Iqbal.
In the dirt a little bit there as well. A bit down and dirty. Will take us to the end of the 5th over. The score 37 for 3. Wakas, he's a game changer and he's there at the moment. Welcoming you into the Cube on a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Barcelona. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me in the Cube is none other than Rico Full. Sun's come out. Much better weather than yesterday.
Yeah,
I think that's something.
now.
Although it did kind of get nice towards the end of the day yesterday. We lost our first result, if you like, to rain when that affected Gracia, who do need to get moving. They're still without a win now in the series.
Yeah,
but
crazy day weather-wise
yeah.
yesterday. And it was overcast, cloudy. It was bitterly cold. We also then had that rain. And then the last match, it was like this.
Yeah, okay, now, just quickly, you know what we should do here?
Yeah.
We haven't done it today.
Is that time,
Let's
right?
do a lurker call out. I know there's a lot of people lurking in the background. They can't really get into the chat. Why don't we get you to let us know where you're watching from? You ready? So
yeah, come on.
Come at us, come at us,
Let's
come at us,
have you,
come at us,
folks.
come at us, come at us, come at us.
Vamos.
Got my ECN scarf,
Vamos
by the way.
aquí, vamos.
Looking okay? Anyway, yeah, come at us. We want to know, where are you watching from? Where are you watching ECN from today? Maybe what are you doing as well as we get ready for the next over. Saqib Mohammed is going to bowl it over number 6.
Into the pads. The batters, well, the non-striker thinks about taking the leg by, but he has the big hitter Mirza on the back foot.
Mirza plays all his poker with his cards up. He's showing exactly what he wants to do. He said, I'm going to walk across here. I'm going to try and hit you out of the ground. And I don't care if you know, because I'm going to try and do it anyway. Falling straight's the way to go. Yorker.
Oh, well, this one was going to the moon if you connected. A big swing. And, well, there's people outside the ground. Be warned, because the big Wakas Mirza is on strike. Look how deep he is in his crease.
Yeah, I like it. I like it when he just says, okay, this is what I'm going to do, and try and stop me.
Down the ground. Has he got enough height on this? Yes, only just past the diving effort of Prince Diman. It's 6 more. He's doing it in 6s, isn't he? And this one was like a flat bat pull shot down the ground straight. And despite the diving efforts there of Prince Diman, he gets another boundary. 6 more.
Yeah, man, it's a great effort from Prince. He couldn't do anything about it.
Oh, well. He said, I mean, look, he's being brave, the bowler here is Saqib Mohammed, because he's putting it on the slot. And on another day, these ones could be disappearing. But I suppose the difference is here, he's not got the best straight hit, has he? He likes to always go across. And that's why he's missing out on these. If he takes that little step across outside the off stump, he's there and he'll hit him. He tries to do that this time. Goes in the air. Big moment. Opportunity. He's going to drop safe again. Yes, it is. What's about to get? Oh, he's done it the second time. Well, he's just not learning. Out there is Imran Hussain. Watch out for the bounce and the spin, Imran.
Well, Shane Warne would have been proud of this one as well, to be fair to Imran. Oh, well, fool me once, shame on you, as they say. And this one, to be honest, it's trampoline Tortuga. Even if it bounces straight, it's straight over his head.
Well, he chases after it. Says, come back, Bapas Aja, kidhar ja rahi hai? Okay. Mirza goes back on strike and gets a fair bit of this. And this one should be stopped. And he'll be quite happy with that. Take the single, leave a delivery. Or is that the over? No, is it the over? Oh, it is the over. So, yeah, he'd be even more happy with it because he's going to go back on strike. And the score moves nicely along to 46 for 3.
Yes, I wanted to mention also Neil has been lurking. Hello, and hopefully you're well. He said he loves the beard. Again, this beard's getting a lot of traction. He's saying, please keep it and grow a pointy beard, Rico. Maybe a bit like Colonel Sanders.
Pointy? What's a... Okay.
Like a pointy beard. I'm down with that. Very handsome indeed. Pierce Fletcher says he only tunes in for Rico's beard at the 5th over comms cam. Hello, Pierce. Hope you're well. I'd like to see something. I'd like to see a beard out of you as well, Pierce. Maybe send us a picture. Of course, Pierce will be turning out for VOC Rotterdam in the ECL. I'll be wanting that trophy back. This is going nowhere. Just one to Prince. Just a single...
Yeah, so
Keanu says Rico for the next James Bond. Agree. I mean, if anything, he looks so much like Sean Connery. People might not be able to tell the difference.
How old is Sean Connery now? He's not even around now, is he? That's probably not a good compliment.
He's around, isn't he?
This is played down the ground.
Oh, you just...
It's a single. I don't know. I'm asking the question.
I think he's still around.
Okay, you're going to check this now. Come on, check your fingers.
Oh, no. He died.
Yeah, I like the compliment then. Thanks. Anyway, yeah, I think it was a couple of years ago, wasn't it? During the COVID?
Yeah, 31st of October 2020.
There you go, see? They've got to take the single here. They do. But look, thank you, everybody, for the compliments. Look, I don't know if I'm keeping it yet. Of course, I did do it for Movember. So, Mike, look, any charity, this is what I say to you, any charity that you want to donate the charity. And I'll keep the beard. Well, I'm certainly keeping it for this month.
You can save the world with your beard.
Thursday's the first. I'm looking forward to the Thursday. I think I was sharpening my knives for Thursday.
Hey, you also promised that if you are going to take it off, you'll take it off in stages. I think it's what the fans deserve. Yeah, so anyway, hello everyone, all the lurkers that have just popped in. Appreciating that. Here's Wakakan. Good player. 50's up now for Fante. Well, he's going to step across. He's getting a little bit about on this. And really, Surin hasn't had too much to do except watch. But he kind of takes a leaf out of the Wakas playbook, steps across, and just glances that one away. No fine leg. That's 4.
That's a good shot. He always seems a little bit off balance, Surinder, when he's batting. He seems to be leaning so much over to the offside that you think that if the wind picks up, he's going to fall over. So he does very well to get to this. Gets a little tickle on it, so a nice shot. Little glance for 4 runs.
Now, Shahid Latif was asking when's the next ECS in Barcelona. And I think I mentioned it's the last tournament this year, and it's the first tournament next year, so it'll start on the 30th of January. Thanks for your question.
Oh, well, this one. What a good take this is from Mohamed Masood. He hits the deck and takes off.
Hits the line, I think. I saw the line flying.
Oh,
see?
Wow.
He does very well. That's just a reaction. That's a catch or be hit situation. 7 overs down. The score is 54 for 3. Right there. Need to get moving. Let's have a look at what we're talking about here on ECN. And one thing we were talking about was exactly which teams will get through to the final day of the season. So, yeah, we're starting on the 30th of January. And the question was, when will that schedule be released? Well, not yet. We'll let you know. Still, I think they haven't picked the teams. It may have to do with who ends up performing well in this tournament. Anyway, so 11th of December, we already know Barcelona Shaheen are through. Here are Sabadell through. And this one could be curtains. Akhtar, what a catch. He goes Statue of Liberty play there. Akhtar with his preferred hand, but he really climbs the ladder. He hopes it sticks, and it does.
Oh, what a catch it is. This is a one-hand jalebi catch from Akhtar Khan. Absolute beaut. Well, that one is right in the middle of the palm. And, well, he shakes it now. He showed no pain earlier. What a catch that is. And Surinder Singh, well, just when he started moving, he thinks he's got 6 here. Have a look at this. You beauty. Right in the hand. Jalebis all round, everybody. Jalebis all round.
Great catch. I mean, it's great to watch. We had a good view of that as well in front of the cube. He times the jump perfectly, and he gets it right in the middle of that hand. What a fantastic piece of fielding. And, yeah, sometimes you need to have soft hands, but sometimes you need to have slightly hard hands as well to stop the ball kind of bursting through. And sometimes you just need to make sure it hits you in the middle of the hand, and that's what it does on that occasion. And that's going nowhere. What a grab.
What a catch that was. Just updating the score for you folks. I'll be up in no time at all, but that's an absolute beauty.
Yes, they're Indigos. And
I think we need to look at that one more time.
I think we should. 54 for 4.
Come on, Elvira, put it up there. Let us see this jalebi catch once more. Oh, you beauty. Absolute beautiful. Kinna catch. Zabardasti fielding. Both बढ़िया catch. Well, that so far has got to be the best catch that I've seen in Barcelona.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one, isn't it? It'll take some beating. But tell you who's happy about that, Saqib Mohammed.
It certainly is. And, well, this is so close to being curtains for the new batter. He swings. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. He's going to get 4 runs, is the old French cut. And this one was knocking over the timber and until the last minute. Bit of luck there for the new batter. And that's a Sufiqul Islam.
Yeah, Sufiqul Islam.
It's a name that rings a bell, buddy.
Guys, played for Bangladesh Kings before. I see him here for Fateh. A bit of a player swap there, because I know that Happy Singh went to Bangladesh Kings.
Yeah, a transfer, free transfer.
Kind of doing a few trades, these guys.
This one's going down the leg side, but has it caught a bit of the pad? Yes, it has. And this one will also go to the boundary. Well, how about that? First, we had 4 off the inside edge, and this one has gone where the other one went as well, but off the pad. So 8 valuable runs coming very quickly.
Yeah, that'll do. Doesn't matter how you get them. French cut and then that little sneak away off the pad. So Islam basically gets 8 for his team. At the other end, Marcus Mears is still there, 36. What can he raise them to here? 50's come up during this over as well. Hello to Tim Reedman as well. Thanks for joining us. And he said it's good to see us here. Well, it's great to see you, as always. Looking fantastic in green, Tim.
It's up in the air, and guess who, if he can get there? And, well, he can't. He leaves it to the fielder to his right, who makes a valiant effort. But I reckon if the Prince had backed himself to get there and try and snatch this away from the man who's coming in. I mean, you probably say it is Sajjad Iqbal's catch, but I think the Prince, he was eyeing this up.
I think it is. It's hard for Sajjad to shy away from it, though, and he doesn't want to, because it's kind of curving towards him as well. Prince does the right thing, I think. Doesn't want to collide with his teammate either.
This well struck. Once again, it's in the direction of the same fielder. This time, no issues from Sajjad Iqbal. And that means that the giant of a man, Mirza.
So, yeah, I want to say hello to James in Estonia as well. I want to say hello to Fantastic Man, to Game Watcher as well. Pretty apt name. Hello to Neville. He's going to do a bit more lurking for a while. Hello to you. Anyone I've missed? I'm just looking up at all the lurker shout-outs. Hello to Dersiraj as well. I think he's watching from Austria.
Up in the air should be the bowlers. It gets underneath it and makes no mistakes. So that will be the end of Waqas Mirza. So he goes quite tamely in the end, actually. But not before he gets 36 on the board. That was ball number 19 for him. So he does entertain us. He hits a few big balls out of the park. 4 sixes and 1 4 on his way to that 36. But he now has to depart. So I'm liking the intent of Islam, so he certainly looks like he hit the ball pretty well, but that was also the end of the over. So 65 and 5 wickets down. I mean, you think if they can get, I think they'll be thinking if they can get to a score in the 90s, between 90 and 100, of course. I mean, if they can go to 10 and go beyond that, even better. They'll still be eyeing up, I think, a 90 sort of score here. So this over becomes crucial. Will it all happen in the 9th for Fateh? Or will the Ripper Warriors, having taken the wicket of the hard-hitting Mirza, be able to keep this or a score which is around about the 78-80 mark?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out as we head into over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. Fate will hope that it keeps happening for them.
Yeah. Guggendeep comes in. Now, look, he played a player of the match innings in that victory against Hawks, 111 to 101, when he made 30 not out of 12. Had a bit of luck on the way there. Remember, he was stumped on 7, and then the wicketkeeper was adjudged to have encroached, and he was called back, and then he went ballistic.
Yeah, that's right.
So, but he's certainly somebody who can give the ball a good thump. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. Not a good delivery. Will be called a wide. I think he'll settle for that because I think any bat on this, it would have raced to the boundary. So still 12 balls to come. One more to the total, 66. Sajid Iqbal. This is being hit beautifully and it will be over the boundary. Well, an acrobatic effort from Prince Diman. He knew straight away that the catch was not on. But what he's trying to do here, look, as he leaps into the sky, he's just trying to see if he can push it back into the field of play. Oh, wow, that's a great effort. Great work there from our partner, Spring Productions.
Fantastic effort.
Good hit, though. And he goes for another, and this one is huge. Balle, 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 ginna, bada, shaka. Well, Islam is saying, who needs Mirza? I can do the same, and he certainly can. 2 and 2.
Yeah, good hitting. Good hitting. Can they still maybe get to the 100? It's a long way back from where they were. I mean, they were 12 off 3. They were 21 off 4.
Good hitting. And, well, you don't want to pitch up to him. Outside the off. Give him some width. When he puts it into the arc, and this is another one that will disappear. No hay dos sin tres. Sí. Uno, dos, tres. Calypso style. It's shaka time here at the Montjuic Olympic Cricket Ground. As now is the turn of Safiul Islam to turn on the style. He is taking Sajid Iqbal to the sword. A little bit of carnage here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium.
Yeah, that'll do. And they needed this a bit earlier. But they're getting it now, so that's something.
And, well, he leaves this one, and it's a good leave. It assesses it well. Wide ball, and make the bowler bowl it again. And, yeah, I mean, I was saying before the start of the day that they would love a score. Maybe if they can get to between 90 and 100. Well, it looks like they're going to do that, but now they'll be pushing for more. Now they're going to get greedy.
Yeah, again, I feel like a lot is up to how Prince goes in the second innings.
Hits this clean. Chase on for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be numero 4. High. Kidney could have been the ball. Well, if you take the wide out of the equation, that is now 4 in 4. This is sensational hitting.
There's been 2 wides in this over. There's one at the first ball of the over. So it's actually, it's 4 sixes of 4 legal balls. And yeah, look at those figures. 26 conceded off 4 balls.
Wow.
I won't say it, but you know what I'm thinking here.
90 is up. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, as soon as you think it, it's not even. Of course, we were talking about 6 sixes in and over. Are they turned down the run here?
No, it was only the one. No, they take it. They take the single.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
take the single. I mean, you got to do that because Guggendeep, as we know, I know he hasn't faced the ball, but he's a good hitter of the ball as well. 92 on the board, so they're in the 90s. That's a great comeback. All thanks to the hitting of Islam in this over. 27 to come off it. 1 ball to go. Guggendeep. Well, he plays and misses at this. He has that initial movement where he takes himself backwards away from the ball, then tries to push forward, misses out on it. But look, that's not a bad thing. The last thing he needed was a single. You want to keep Islam while he's hot on strike.
It's a good finish, I suppose. And yeah, very productive over, wasn't it? Went magical. 27 came off it, including those 4 big sixes. 9 overs down. It's 92 for 5. Well, Desiraj, just mentioning a movie from the 90s, Clueless. Yeah, nice one. Alicia Silverstone. And,
can I just say that, Vinny, is the reason why we say it all happens in the ninth.
It all happens in the ninth. That's one thing we haven't seen this year on ECN. 6 sixes in and over. We haven't seen it this year. We saw it last year.
We saw 5 in Cardamom, right?
Yeah, we've seen 5 a few times.
2 occasions.
Yeah, seen 5 a few times. Avnitharan Vasikaran did it in Grefeld in 2021. Anyway, this is in the air. Anyone catching this? Well, they've got to watch out for a collision here. I think you got to worry about not getting injured there at this stage. Now
there could be 3.
I don't think they want 3 this time. I think that Suffolk saying, well, I'm running hot, so I want to stay down here.
Yeah, well, these sort of Akhtadar Khan saying not only can I catch well with the left hand, I can field well with the right hand as well. When he's getting good value of making contact with the cook. This one is going to be a chase hard, Iba, and not going to get there. Cuatro carreras más. Well, the fielder chases hard. Just काफी कितनी अपने वकर कानू पर चौका लग गया. 4 more as they get move on here now.
Yeah.
Well, 100.
Frustration for Prince Demand there. I want to say hello to Tarek, who's joined us. He was asking about the green crowns. I'll just put the link in the chat if anyone wants to pick a crown. It's always a good time to do so. This one should be caught, and it is.
Yeah.
So Islam finally runs out of luck. Played some really good shots once he got going, but he'll fall for 38. Demand gets his wicket. It's 98 for 6.
Yeah, 38 quickly. I mean, he got those 38 of 11 balls. It's ball number 12. That sees these down for. A good catch taken under pressure. Didn't have to move too much. As he takes that, it's okay. It was only the shadow that was over the boundary. Shadow over the boundary doesn't count. So good catch taken, but not before Islam certainly did steal the show. He stole it away from, Waqas Mirza pretty quickly. He goes 2 more than him, and he done it quickly as well. So just trying to get the 100 up here. And a couple of runs short of it. And very important here now that they don't waste any deliveries. They don't want, at this stage, any dot balls. 3 balls to go, 98 for 6.
Chowdhury in the chat saying, thank you for the catch. Well, I think the bowler's probably saying that as well. Prince Demand. Now, I think this bat's come out and it might be broken. Or maybe it's the existing bat being used by Gagandeep Singh. So it's got a slight delay here while they try and find a replacement. I mean, he's not on strike anyway. So there's a big rustle around going on. Prince Demand just thinking about his next move. I'm sure it may involve batting. Again, this is theoretically it's a below par target, even if they do get a boundary or 2 to finish. Just looking at the Ripoll Warriors batting.
Yeah, I was going to say, look at the struggles they had against Rava last time. They didn't get to these sort of scores. So
maybe they did chase down. We'll wait for this in a second. And Akhtadar almost pulls off a second outstanding catch. They'll hustle back for a couple. New batter out, there's Gurjit Singh. Good effort, though. Does save the boundary. This would have been fantastic. Maybe should have gone with that lucky left hand again,
He
Rico.
should have done. 100 comes up with that too. Yeah, I mean, he would have fancied himself to take this, I think he does the hard work to get there. It could have been 2 in 2, and this could have been seen a hat-trick ball, but it's not to be. 100 comes up, so looking for valuable extra bonus runs here. They're taking him on, and the Prince, he's quite happy to let the single go and not get hot-headed and go for a shy at the stumps.
Okay. Yeah, so looking at the previous performances from the Warriors, they scored 95 in 10 overs, and that was reduced on Duckworth Lewis to 66 off 7. That was a golden ball game. They did click once when Prince clicked, 141. As this is in the air, it's the last ball coming up. That's going to bounce over the field. Keep running, guys. There's 2. Do we have 3? Well, I don't think so. Prince looks nonplussed as that comes back in. They'll get 103. Just going back to their other batting. But then, the last time we saw them against Ravel Sporting, they only put 66 and 79 on the board. So, it's a bit of a moment, I think, for some of their other bats to step up and support Prince a little bit, take the pressure off him. As it is, 103 the total, 104 the target. What was a pretty entertaining innings from Fateh, but it did have a pretty slow start. But some big hitting in the middle and towards the end. See them get the triple digits in the end.
Yeah, big hitting. Exactly what you're talking about. 37 came of the first 5 overs, then 66 of the second. And that's when we saw the best of the hitting from Waqas Mirza. Then also a great inning from Sofial Islam. But at the beginning, they just couldn't get going. Good bowling from Waqar Khan and also from the Prince. Had there been trouble, but then we knew that the hard-hitting Mirza was going to come in and cause some troubles. But Prince, well, he got himself in the book a few times, but then it was that Waqar Mirza show. He's somebody that likes to hit 6s for fun. He certainly did, and this one, well, only just got over the line. There's 1 or 2 close calls as well, but look, when he hits them, he's a big man, big, strong, and they stay hit. This one was a diving, flying effort from the Prince, couldn't quite get there. And this, well, there was a few troubles with the bounce, and well, on 2 occasions, there was that man out there, Sanad Iqbal, was having a few issues with them, as well as Imran Hussain. And then we saw an absolute amazing catch. Well, that one you can look at time and time again. This one was a sky up in the air. It had to be taken, and it was taken. But, well, then after we saw Mirza go, we saw that it was Sufyan Islam that decided it was time for him to put his show on the big stage. Didn't he hit the ball well? Well, this one was an amazing acrobatic effort from Prince Demand to keep the ball in play. Wasn't able to do so. Good catch there towards the end. It was the end of a fine innings, and another opportunity for Akshat Khan to take another catch. Wasn't able to. Spills, and the Prince Demand, he sees that his last over going through 11. So 100 does get reached, but once again it was all down to that the late adding Waqas Mirza. I've got to say this, I mean, all right, it's the first time we've seen Sufyan Islam, and he scored 38 quick fire runs, but somebody like Waqas Mirza in this format, he's got to be batting in the power play. Somebody who can hit the ball so big. Okay, he's not always going to be click, but when he does, he can give you the perfect start. And then you see they only lose 6 wickets. They had the opportunity for some of the other batters to come in and have a hit. 2 wickets for Prince Demand, and 2 wickets also for Saqib Mohammed. I think he bowled really well under those conditions, especially the bowlers that were bowling against Mirza and also Islam. So I think this is evenly poised. And you know, folks, what I'm going to say, when this is scored between 100 and 110 here on the Mountjoy Cricket Ground, I think we're talking golden ball talk. And a lot will depend, I think, and a lot of people know this, on how Prince Demand bats. I think a lot depends on him. Also, I think the captain, Kamjit Singh, is going to be pretty key in this one. But the Prince, if he can get going, if he can score runs quickly, then this is game on. But just keep an eye on it. It could be another one that goes all the way down to the wire. So match number 79, very evenly poised. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto. Bienvenido, hello, and welcome back, European Cricket Network fans, as we come back to this match, which is, I think, very evenly poised. Fateh, after scoring 66 in the second part of their innings, got to score a competitive score of 103, losing 6 wickets getting there, and that was mainly thanks to some big hitting from Sufifal Islam, 38 of 12, and also Waqas Mirza, 36 of 19, scoring those runs pretty quickly. So a target of 104 required for the Ripple Warriors. The Warriors, well, after 2 defeats against Raval Sporting the last time we saw them on day 3 of Group B, and looking to get back into the running. They know they want to try and pick up some points here. Ideally, they'd love to get 2 wins over Fateh here, because they know they've got they'll have tougher matches ahead in the group. One man for Fateh is going to try and see that they get the win here is Zain Ishan. He's going to be bowling first, and he's going to be bowling to the Prince Diman. So down the leg side, and well, it's not been handled well by the keeper either. So Waqas Mirza, and lets this one go for him. He's a big tall man behind the stumps. It's a long way for him to go down, but he should make it easier for him to go across to the leg side. Not able to deal with that one from Ishan. Not the best of deliveries though. So once again we see an inning starting with a wide, and it takes Prince Diman off strike. Well, maybe that's a good thing, as well, we see Asim Maqbool. Seeing him for the first time, I think. Oh, this one's even wider. Well, this one's called a wide. I think that's a correct call, because I think even if it isn't hitting the pitch, it goes way past. Yeah, that's a good call for me. It goes past the crease. So when it makes contact, it's a good umpiring. Another wide. I need to get this right. A lot of swing for Mishan, but he needs to deal with it. And that's not going to help either. That's a good stop actually from Waqas Mirza. He's made 2 good stops after the first one got past him. So this one is dipping on him as well. So pressure early on here. All the runs coming courtesy of wides. So we haven't had a legal delivery in the over yet, and there's 4 runs given away already. So 4 from nothing. Can he get it right, Ishan? And he can't really hit in the pads, and well, very optimistic appeal. I think if he's able to step inside this, it would have been yet another wide. So really struggling with the line. Yeah, that's going on, a missing leg stick. So maybe he's getting closer. Issues for Ishan. Can't get it in the right areas. Prince Diman now. On strike. No runs off the bat as yet. That one was a leg by. And this one is going to be another wide. So, thing here is, if you look where he finishes, look where the follow-through finishes. So, if you're having issues with the ball going so wide, you need to take yourself away wider from where he is. So, what you've got to be doing is he needs to be releasing this delivery and really sort of spinning away, if you like, off the pitch. So, he's not doing that. So, the ball seems to be just following the momentum that he's bowling at. He's basically got to get that arm right over. See how he reacts this time. Better. And gets a round of applause and appreciation of his efforts. So he gets the first one on the money. Six on the board, all extras, and only 2 legal deliveries have been bowled. That's another one, nicely played. Ishan. I'm just a bit surprised there. Sorry about the silence. Just a bit in shock because Vinny Sandhu, the eating machine, una máquina de comida, has turned down food here. I don't know what's going on here. Roberto painstakingly gone and prepared some food for us. I'll tell you what it is here at the moment. What's for lunch here? Got a lovely salad, a prawn salad. Got a bit of bread here, and we have a bit of pasta, a bit of bolognese, and Maximo, the eating machine, El Máquina de Comida, says no. Well, we'll get a bit of an update on that. Well, I'm in shock. Well, that means that anybody wants some free grub here, grub up for grab. I'm sure there'll be some takers for this. The action, so it took a while, didn't it? But Ishan finally getting it in the right spot. Cut. Oh, what a stop. Well, this is Matrix style. This really is. I hope we got a good shot off the fielder that does the stop here. This is Surinder Deepak. Well, this is a Matrix stop. Look at this. And doing a bit of the limbo. Watch this. Well, that is flying. Oh, yeah, what a stop. Well dealt with. So after that, after all the extras, after all the wides, it ends up being a pretty okay over, I suppose, in terms of the runs. 8 without loss. And matches without a golden ball, 15. And, well, speaking of golden balls, remember, it's that sort of score. And it was the Ripple Warriors that gave us that golden ball up against the Hawks. And they were to win it as well. So, the Warriors, maybe they're golden ball specialists. It's that sort of score, isn't it? Full toss, but dipping from El Capitan, Gangdeep Singh. Brings himself into the attack. Just get the feeling this is so evenly poised, so tight that it can swing and will swing in roundabouts this match, I'm sure. Full Yorker length delivery, gets a bit on this, chases on for the fielder, and he won't get there. He's not the quickest. Is Ali Raza, but still, I think even a more sprightly, fitter chap is not going to get to this. Just gets enough on it. Nice little clip away. It was that Yorker, but just going to the leg stick slightly, which allowed Prince Demand to clip it away. This one is a Gundy ball, and a Gundy ball gets put away. And the umpires look at each other, 4 being signalled. Yeah, I mean, they've just bowled too many bad balls, and we saw that Ishan was able to get away with a lot of those wide balls, but not to Demand. And Gundy, the captain, bowls a Gundy one and gets put away. It's the sort of thing that you just get the feeling that the Ripple Warriors wanted. Just a few freebies. Well, they've been given a few freebies in terms of extras, and now that one, that's better. Takes the pace off this. He rolls his fingers around it. The slow delivery. The Prince just walks away, has a little chat to himself. You can see he's basically talking to himself all the time. It's all about staying there and batting through, not giving his wicket away. Goes up in the air. This is a beautiful lofted shot. It will go all the way. Well, that is a magnificent stroke. Now, this has been timed to perfection, and it looks good. It looks classy as well. How well he places, gets down, look at the head, perfectly still. And Shane here, the blade of the bat, as that one sails over out of the ground. Qué guay, qué genial. Este golpe es increíble, es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de Navidad. Nuevas pelotas, por favor, porque esa pelota no va, ¿eh? Esa pelota va por el centro de Barcelona. New balls, and it's dirty, it's short, it's whipped away. A beautiful hook shot there from Prince Demand. He looks like he's turning on the style. Well, it took a Gundy ball to get him going. This one, look, rocks back, says thank you very much. And that's 4 more, 6 and 4, hungry for more. So after a, well, untidy yet low-scoring first over, Gaganik, the captain, he'll go for 19 in that one. And they're up and running. To 27 on the board without loss. The Ripple Warriors looking to come back with a bang after those defeats. Just have a look at the scores on the board, if you like, the table. Raven Sporting right up there at the top. 2 wins from them. Keep their 100% record intact. 6 out of 6 for them. The Catalonia Tigers played 2 games less, of course. So they're looking to catch them up. And not playing here today, so they'll be back in action tomorrow. But right now, Fateh, well, they're the team that found form last time. They're now under pressure. Good delivery. It's nicely played as well. Not taking any risks, don't need to. When you get an over like that, you're in top in this game all of a sudden as you take the rate to under 10 required. Surinder Singh. And once more into well bowled. He's got that opportunity. Well, this one almost hit Surinder on the head as the ball gets thrown in. He wants it in his hands, I think. It was a tight single to take. You can see that it's all about the batter, Asim, trying to get the Prince back on strike. Just watch this. Watch the throw here. Gets right behind the stumps. Watch out. Oh, well, not that one. Does it catch him at all? I think it may, you know. I think that may have just skimmed his face. There's a little bit of skin on that cook. It's not all leather now. Oh, lovely shot. Absolute beauty. And a great shot to play in the power shot is dangerous, isn't it? That's why you've got to have good hitters in the power play. That's why I was saying that somebody like Wakas Mirza have him in the power play, because you're hitting over the top and you've got only 2 men out at the moment in the first 3 overs. So you need to make the most of that. And the Prince certainly is a delightful hit. Good stroker of the ball, isn't he? When he doesn't try to hit the ball too high, when he places it and times it, he's a far better player here. See, he just opens the face of the bat as he guides this out to the offside. He'll take a single to Maqbool and go back on strike. Getting a little bit quiet out there now, Fateh. They need to still believe that 1 wicket can make all the difference. This one, yeah, the umpire thinks about it. And then in the end, I think he gives benefit of that to the bowler. I think it's okay. What I do like about Surinder Singh here, okay, he wants to bowl around the wicket, so he's trying to imitate a left armer bowling. But what he doesn't do, and a lot of bowlers have the bad habit of doing this, he doesn't run right in front of the umpire. See, he's getting out of the way pretty quickly. This is nicely played, using the pace of the delivery. Good shot there this time from Maqbool. He knows what the bowler Surinder Singh is trying to do, so this time he waits for it, and as the ball comes to him, because of the width on it and the bounce, he's able to just guide it away into that vacant, fine third man area. So 4 more. The over comes to an end, so it's a very good start on the Ripple Warriors. And just remember all the issues that Fateh had. Fateh were 12 at the end of their power play. Well, 12 compared to 37. And Fateh at the halfway point were 37. So most of their good work came in the second part of the 5 overs. Once again, another reason that Fateh need to just have a look at that batting lineup and promote some of the hitters up to the top. Just wondering whether they'll do that in the second match between these 2 teams. That one, of course, will be the final match today on this day number 20 to day number 5 for Group B. So plenty of cricket still to come. Bowler gets ready, and it's going to be Ranjot Singh. Batted with the turban on. Now with the bowling, he's wearing what we're used to seeing him wearing the patka. So Ranjot Singh, seeing if he can get the breakthrough here over number 4. A nice start. Gets the ball in the right areas, and see the Prince quite happy to respect the good ball. Just have a look at this field here. Now they've left the mid-wicket boundary vacant, so they've got the man inside. So I don't mind that, I think, here to Maqbool, and whether they'll change that to the Prince, we'll wait and see. I think at the moment, I think the focus is not to give the single away. I quite like that. You probably could have a fielder in a little bit closer out on the offside. Maqbool then decides to go for it. Not looking at the ball here, the bowler, but thankfully the fielder comes across and saves his blushes. That's a Raja Shahzad. He's the man that's in close at mid-wicket. Yeah, I think you can maybe just have pushed. I would push one of the players up on the offside up. You've got a sweeper out there. So I think that I would have, looks like that's Gurjit Singh. Just push Gurjit Singh right up as well. So you've got one in close either side. Has a swing and gets lucky. He's going to get 4 runs here. And Ranjot Singh unlucky. Here's the French cut, destined for the stumps. It's a last minute deviation from the inside edge, takes it to the boundary. And at the moment, it's all going for Warriors' way. But could this also be, like the innings of Fateh, a game of 2 halves? The first 5 belonging to the Warriors and then Fateh coming back in the second. We'll have to wait and see. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You see, I think when you know what your game plan is, your game plan is to not let Maqbool get the single. And if that's what you're trying to do because you've got the man mid-wicket up on the leg side, then you've got to do the same with the offside. For me, that should never be a single. And now let's see if there's a change. Let's see if the mid-wicket does go. Well, he's not going back on the boundary. He's staying inside the ring, so they're leaving that open for Prince Diman, who cuts, and he gets it past the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. So just looking at the field here and the way that the Prince is able to manipulate the field placement, I just think they need to tidy up a bit. I mean, you've got the man who's on the boundary, sort of at the cover side. So I would say he's in between point and extra cover. I would probably have that man at point on the boundary. Because once again, he's aimed in that direction. And this time, point is able to get there and stop it. So it'll just be a single. Yeah, just need to have a look at this field slightly. So maybe you have 2 men pretty close to each other, sort of quite a wide third man and point, and then backward point in between the 2 of them, patrolling that boundary, because Prince, he is a very good cutter of the ball. You could even maybe bring up your long off to start off with. 48 without loss, this partnership. Coming up to the 50 mark. And looks like Fateh are going to go back to Zain Ishan, who had all sorts of trouble with his line. Now, the danger here for me is that the Prince now, who's seeing the ball big, is seeing it like a football. Every time he strays down the leg side, I think the demand is going to be onto this pretty quickly. Well, it's a good start, though. Just holds this back slightly. He thinks about 2. They're taking him on. Ranjot Singh gets the throw in. The bowler now needs to be behind the stumps, not in front for a start, but it's very good running. They decide straight away at the Prince. He doesn't try and hit it too hard. That's a key. He's not trying to hit it too hard, and those the fielder out there, he's got work to do. He has a quick look at the non-striker, who says, yeah, I'm coming, and they make the 2. This one is up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Shaka time. Nicely played. Once again, it's timing. He's not trying to be brutal. He's timing the ball beautifully. And the Prince putting on another show here. And nice stroke play. Ishan. There's a little touch on this, and the Prince, he goes straight away, and what a way to fall. It was not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. He's just trying to get a little nurdle on this, a little clip. Just glance it away for 4. It's a big gap down there, but look, it gets a little touch. And, you know, I tell you what, there's one reason why I like the Prince. I mean, this is the second time we've seen him do it in this series. He's been caught behind. He's not waiting. He's not looking at the umpire. He knows he touches it, he goes. You know, and that's another reason why you got to love him. I love batters that are honest and players that are honest. And Prince Diman, he bats really well, doesn't he? Makes a fine knock. He'll be very disappointed, of course he will, to be getting out like that. Makes 38 of the 18 balls that he faces. And the partnership comes to an end. Well, they didn't put a 50 partnership together, but very honest. He's a lovely man. He's a very humble guy. He knows he's touched it and he's off. He's going, but not before. Once again, he's delighted us with some lovely stroke play. 5 4s and 2 6s on his way to that score of 38. Nice catch taken there by Mirza. But, everybody goes up for it, the bowler and the keeper, and they get their man. So he's out to a Gandhi ball, really. And just as I was saying that the bowler, Zain Ishan's got to be careful if he strays down the leg side. I think that Demand is going to be onto it pretty quickly. Well, it's that delivery that actually gets him out. There he goes for 38 for 17. It's a new batter. Makes his way out there. And he will join Asim Makbul, who up until now had just played it sort of quite a steady role. It is another delivery. Oh, what a take this is. This is quite an incredible grab. Well, I talk about fielders having jalebi fingers. Well, I think the keeper's got a jalebi glove there. That is a great take. He's moving one way. And Mirza, this is a fantastic stop. Look at this again. What a great stop that is. It is a wide. Once again, though, Zain, he got lucky maybe getting the wicket of Demand with that sort of delivery. Not always going to work in your favour. Wanting the single. And once more, I just think here with the field. Fateh, for me, and not got this field right. I mean, this is now where you put the pressure on. You've got a new batter that's in there. Makbul hasn't really been hitting the ball hard. He's not made a flying start, so you can put the squeeze on here now. And they're starting to do that. So on the offside now, that they do come in a little bit. I still do believe that man at extra cover should probably be in the backward point area. Firmly struck. There it should be. Ranjot Singh easily makes the stop. And now opportunity. I did say, could this be a match that is a little bit different to, or not match, but innings bit reverse from what Fateh did. Fateh scored all their runs in the second part of the innings, whereas Ripper Warriors, well, maybe they've scored all this in the first part. It's nicely bowled, just takes the pace off it, but batter Khan watches it well, just plays it down onto the leg side, and that will be the end of the over. So 60 at the halfway point, so well ahead where they need to be. 60 compared to 37 for 3 is where Fateh were. 60 for 1. And but is this the opportunity Fateh were looking for? They've got the wicket, the prize scalp for Prince Demand. And now can they keep it going as we welcome back into, well, it's starting to look a bit like a dream cube because it's nice, it's warm, it's sunny, and we're watching some good cricket. Welcome back.
Yeah, nice to be back. And yeah, here I am. And hopefully you guys are well. And there you go. It's a bit of a surprise effort there. Hello.
Hello.
Here we are.
Well, time. Hey, listen, why aren't you eating? I've never known you to turn
I'll tell
down
you
food.
why.
What is going on?
You know, I told the story earlier how I went for paella last night, and because I'd had a couple of drinks, I went in the wrong door, and then I walked out and saw that where I was meant to go was there, like across the road.
You're going
where
back,
I meant
right?
to go.
Is that the
Straight
plan?
after work.
Now you're going back.
So
you're saving yourself.
I'm holding out because when I have paella, I have it for 2. So he has to hustle here, gets through. Interesting moment in the game though, as the Prince is gone.
Yeah, look,
So,
this, how close do you think
game.
this is? It's hit straight, clipped straight to the fielder. In comes the throw.
Well, there you go. He
And
appears.
Let's have a look. Well, we're not going to
We'll
quite find out.
never know.
We'll never know. I thought it was pretty close, you know. Anyway, it's going to be Islam, and well, what an impact he had with the bat. This is beautifully struck down the ground, and it stays hit. It will go all the way. What a lovely shot that is. Not a bad delivery at all from Islam, but it's right where the batter wants it. It says, have that. 6 more.
How about that? That's a proper cricket shot, really. Beautiful plane of the bat. Makbul, he's always actually looked pretty good, I think, when I've seen him. He's played a bit of second violin in the first half of this innings, but yeah, now really breaking out with a beautiful looking lofted straight drive.
That's a lovely shot. So I suppose he's decided, well, as the Prince has departed, it's time that he plays a few shots. That was a beaut. Islam, what's going to be his response? Well, it's going to be a very slow ball. Well, when this comes out of his hands, I'm thinking, uh-oh. But I think when we look at this side on, it just dies.
It really drops.
Oh, wow. That's quite an amazing delivery.
Yeah, it was clever bowling. Good adjustment by the batter as well to kind of track it all the way. Tarek's got an interesting question in the chat saying, what's the world's highest cricket ground? I don't know. Oh, again, he disguises that one really well, doesn't he? It seems like it's going to float up and hit the batter between the eyes, but it just drops. I know that I've played cricket at St. Moritz on ice on a frozen lake. Now, that was pretty high. I know right now we're actually a little bit above sea level here because we're halfway up a mountain. So what, 130, was it 178?
178 metres.
Metres above sea level.
It's nicely back. I mean, I've seen some pictures on one or two of the the cricket sites that I'm a part of, and you see pictures taken that people have set up grounds all over the world. And I seem to think the last one I saw was of cricket being played in Afghanistan, and that was right up in the mountains. And the mountains were covered in snow, and they had a cricket pitch there. So, I mean, that's got to be pretty high. And this one's high, chance taken, and they get the wicket, they get the breakthrough. So, and there's that of Waqar Khan. So Fateh, they are fighting back, and Islam gets the wicket. Well, he made the difference with the bat, didn't he? With a thunderous innings when he smashed the ball all over the place, scoring 38 of 12. And now he gets a wicket. Well, he's delighted about it. Chaka de Fateh, he says. And yeah, disappointment for the batter as Waqar Khan. He'll go for run a ball 4. Well, that was the 5th ball that got him out.
Better take your chances if you want to get in this game. And that's exactly what Fateh are trying to do. And they're catching with something that let them down early in the tournament. But it makes no mistake this time. It was well taken. Also, it's the end of the 6th over. It's 70 for 2. And it's Surendra Deepak that takes that catch. Well, there we go. The answer's in the chat. And I think it's correct. It's Child Cricket Ground in Himachal Pradesh in India. Established in 1893. And that is 2,444 metres above sea level. That's pretty cool. I'm just looking at some pictures here.
I tell you what, you wouldn't be running too many 2s or 3s there, would you? You would be out of puff.
Well, it made me think, how high did I play at when I played cricket on ice?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a really cool looking cricket ground. Look at that.
Isn't that amazing?
That is incredible. Check that out. But what I will say is that when I played in Switzerland, that was 1,822 metres above sea level. And I'm telling you, for sure, I remember legging out a couple of 2s there. It's bad enough that you're running on snow, essentially, flat snow, or like a frozen lake. But it is kind of a pitch, a little bit like this pitch, actually, without the wood underneath.
Yeah, you can see we're pretty high up here when you see the background there. But, I mean, you're talking serious height there.
Yeah, so if we're 173 metres right now, 1,822 I've played at, and you certainly feel it, that there's less density of oxygen in the air. Anyway, here's Ranjot. Almost gets another one.
Ranjot is the go-to man, isn't he? Let's see if he can make things happen for them here.
Got Makbul now. If they lose Makbul now, just a very interesting game situation. I mean, already is pretty interesting. Good question, Tarek. Enjoyed it.
I wonder how, I mean, that's got me thinking here. This one has been blasted away. Work to be done by the fielder. Watch the bounce, does well. I wonder how, in those sort of conditions and that sort of atmosphere, how things like the ball behaves, and also the bat. I mean, weather does have impact on wood, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. I remember the ball just flies further. I remember that for sure. And that's something I'll talk about. In Major League Baseball as well, I think the Colorado ground is really high. The Colorado Stadium, heaps of home runs there. And look at this game situation. Super interesting at the moment. 32 off 21. Yeah, Nolly's got a very good question. Hospitality-wise, which one is our favourite ECL? It's like choosing between children. You can't really pick a favourite. One that sticks out, because they probably got over and above, and maybe for the home-cooked lunches as well, for me, is actually Portugal. But I know that you haven't actually done a Cartacho Portugal.
ECL or ECS?
ECS.
ECS, okay.
I think ECS probably is what he means.
Okay.
So, but I mean, yeah, you can't really choose. We're looked after pretty well everywhere we go.
And well, there we go. It is the Football World Cup as well. Well, this one is not a bad effort. It almost gets it in the middle of the net. Left-footed attempt from Rajot Singh. That comes in, says, yeah, I'll take it on the volley. There we go. And well, not a bad effort, I suppose. Hey, listen, I've got to agree with you. I mean, the hospitality in terms of food and lunches and beverages, I have to say, in Portugal is sensational.
Yeah,
they really look after you
maybe
well.
A bit too hospitable, if I had to criticise.
Rajot Singh looks to finish his over well, and this is up in the air, a chance, big moment, and it's been taken. So well done to that man. He's in that position that I keep saying I like, and they haven't been tempted to drop the mid-wicket back, and that's a result of that bravery from Gagandeep Singh. He's kept the man up there. He's not too focused on trying to patrol all the boundaries, and he's gone for the big shot, has him Mcbull, but he will go. Now he goes for 23 off 18 deliveries, and now you see the recognised batters have gone. Fateh, they are still in this, you know. End
sure
of the
are.
over as well.
Another wicket off the last ball of an over, so 74 for 3, hitting 30 off 3 with basically 2 new batters. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the last game of the day. Match 80. Wow, we've turned into 80 pretty quick here in Barcelona, haven't we? Fateh versus Ripoll Warriors. Fateh winning the toss, electing to bat first. So, same order of innings in the last game of the day. Fairly similar looking teams as well, looks like to me. That's starting about 35 minutes from now. I mean, there's lots where we're very, very well looked after. Of course, big thank you to everyone here. Do such a great job at the ground. Obviously, putting in a lot of work behind the scenes that people don't see.
Yeah.
Probably obviously had a great time in Italy, culminating in that series in Rome. We had a couple of weeks in Rome, and they were super excited to qualify for the ECL Roma CC. So, Prabhath and Lorena, obviously they do a great job. So does everyone, though. Really hard to single people out. Wow, this is an uncontrolled shot. And where's this hanging? Well, this is straight off the palms of the fielder. Through to Deepak. Couldn't hold on to this one.
Yeah, that's a huge moment, isn't it? It could have been 2 in 2. Different bowler, but it would have been the same result. And that would have been Masood, who is, well, he's not been in there that long, but a good effort diving forward from Deepak. He has taken one already, but if that one stuck, anything could have happened here. So Masood gets lucky, dropped on 2.
Oh, Woken Nightmare's got some interesting trivia. Saying Colorado in the MLB actually stores the balls in a humidor to make them feel like they're playing at normal elevation. I wonder if something similar is done for cricket balls at high elevations. Doubt it. I'd say it's all part of the fun. I love different conditions. You saw, it wasn't great for the Warriors when they had to bat on that minefield on Saturday afternoon, but certainly what makes sport interesting, I think, when you change situations. Anyway, right here, pretty cool situation in the game. That's a dot as well. So the pressure building.
Oh, he's happy about it, isn't he? Oh, he's pumped. Surinder Singh makes a stop. You think he's taking a catch here, the way he reacts, but it's important. It's a dot ball. Watch, he takes it, said, yeah, come on, bring it on. Liking this fight from Fateh. I like it. Game on here.
AVD's got a question. Vinny, how are the ratings next to the players calculated? Very good question. I'll come back to that in a second.
That's a Gandhi ball. Well, he was pumped with the bit of fielding he did off his own bowling. But then he bowls a bad one to the lefty. But this is where they like it. And Akhtar Khan says, thank you very much, as he whips this away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Valuable runs here.
Well, Akhtar's a bit of a showstopper. He's a one-man highlight reel. I don't think he'll mind this situation. It's up to him. We saw him took a sensational catch earlier in this game. Yeah, going back to that, AVD, the truth is, no one really knows. I know that's done by the people that run the fantasy side of things.
Swings hard at this one. It doesn't get it past the inner fielder. Patrolling the ring. It's Deepak again. Makes a stop. Just a single.
What I will say, if you are playing fantasy, I mean, if you know your ECN cricket, then you can actually pick up some real bargains there. Because it doesn't always reflect how I would rate the players. So, yeah, short answer, it's a mystery. Long answer, it's a big mystery. But we know that there's opportunities there if you follow ECN cricket to certainly do your research and watch the games and pick a good team.
Oh, this will be a wide. He sees the batter coming and fires it slightly wide. So, a little bit disappointed with that. He'll be. It'll be now 23 required of 14 deliveries. Now, is this going to go to the wire?
You know what I'm thinking now? I'm tingling. Ripoll Warriors, they were the golden ball team the other day against the Hawks. Is there any win so far?
Oh, well, he negotiates this well. I think he's played this, I think this is a clever shot from Masood. He knows that how the field is. Again, I'll go back to what I said, Vinny. I've said it a few times. The field is not quite right. That's where the man needs to be on the boundary. Backward point. I think being stood there at extra cover is not really served any purpose at all. Nothing has gone to that fielder that's been at extra cover for the whole duration of this innings once the power play's been over.
Yeah, very, very good. Intelligent batting, 19 off 13. Can they finish the over well?
In the air, and this is smashed away just to the left of us here. It's a really good shot. Shaba. And this will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. What a good shot this is, and this now really puts this in the favour of the Ripple Warriors. It's another boundary at the end of an over.
What a shot by Mohamed Masood. Well, we asked, could they finish the over well? The answer is yes, they can. And that's a beautiful shot, correct shot to elevate that straight. Doesn't hit across, it hits it very correctly. So just 12 balls left. Again, things can change quickly. It's going to be the left-hand Aksadar Khan who's on strike. Let's see who bowls this over.
Yeah, remember in that golden ball, it was 12 required of 12 deliveries by the Ripple Warriors. They weren't able to do it, were they? So it's the same sort of scenario here. 13 required of 12.
That's true. Hawks were batting, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Two fan favourite teams here. The Warriors and Fateh going head-to-head. And no doubt, this is the most important over of the match. It's going to be bowled by Gangadeep Singh. Again, he's the guy I think you can turn to when the pressure's on, and the pressure is on right now.
He's got to keep it sort of outside the off. Doesn't want to be bowling into the body or to the legs of the left-hander, because Aksadar Khan has already shown he's pretty powerful in that zone.
They've got deep, fine leg back now, which I think is smart. Anyway, here we go. It all happens in the ninth. Starts with a big swing and a miss. Called no ball, though.
Ooh, well.
Now they're going to get an extra one, or are they?
They're throwing this away here. I'm not sure about the no ball call. I don't think it could be for height. I reckon it must have been a foot fault or something, because the height looked okay to me.
Well, the thing is, umpire at square's got the best look at this.
I think he's come out to this. I'd like to see it again. I think this is a tough call if he's on height. Yeah, that. Ooh.
Probably. I mean, he wasn't sure. And if you're not sure, then you call them. I think that's the way they've been umpiring.
He's come down the wicket. That ball is dipping. You can see Gangadeep is really... When this hit go past the stumps from where we're standing, if that was on the stumps, it would have hit him.
Yeah, we have also seen that... I think the umpire's now kind of querying it. I think he's second-guessing himself.
I think maybe they've gone upstairs to ask the question. Let's see
I
what...
think at the crease, for me, is no doubt it's low.
Yeah, it's been called.
But let's see if they stick to that. I think they are.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's going to hit halfway up the stumps.
Yeah, I'm hearing it, but I meant the guy in the position has a split second to see it, and he sees it go past the batter height. So
that's a big moment in this match. I mean, it could be a dot ball. In the end, ends up being an extra and a free hit. That could kill this match.
Maybe. But Warriors catch a break. Now, free hit coming up. Just watch the clock as well. Should be okay, but still got to bowl 6 balls under 4 minutes.
Slices up in the air. Here's the free
no
hit.
ball called here.
Okay, now. Okay, so this one.
Here we go. It's for too many outfielders, and now they're going to grab another one with the wheels just falling off Fateh here. They had 6 outfielders that ball after the original no ball. And that means we'll have another free hit coming up. And we still haven't bowled a legal ball in this over.
Well, the captain, well, look at it. The body language says it all. He comes on the ball with 13 required off 12 deliveries. And you can see that the number of balls stay the same. It's still 12. But the score is now 9. So that's a little bit of ill discipline, really. I mean, he's the captain. He needs to check his field. But I wonder who's let him down there.
So, yeah, freebies. And still, they can swing away at this one. Another free hit.
It's up in the air, and this one is going to spin away from the fielder. It's going to go to the boundary, so they're almost there. The Warriors, and looks like they're going to do it the way that you always try to do these run chases. Try to do it with an over to go, and it looks like they're going to do that. That's another boundary, so well, they're right where they want to be. Gangadeep, though, you can his body language says it all.
But they're the genuine Jekyll and Hyde of teams, aren't they? When they're good, they're really good. When it goes bad, it goes really bad. And this has just been about 3 minutes to forget at the moment. Yeah,
one boundary shot here now will win the match.
The thing is, you can argue, okay, the first call, okay, it's probably not a great call, but I mean, the rest of it is self-inflicted. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference in the end.
Smashes it in the air, and this will do it. Shaba. And the Ripple Warriors return back to winning ways in style. And Mohamed Masood shows us he's hitting power as he finishes 25 not out of 8 deliveries. And the Ripple Warriors do this with 8 balls to go. In fact, it's more than 8 because, of course, with those no balls, it's going to be a really emphatic win. 10 balls to go, I make it. So a good win. They do it in style. And you're right, a little bit of ill discipline there, Fateh. They got themselves back in this in the second part of the innings thanks to some good bowling from Islam. Ranjot Singh bowled really well as well. Islam, I think they were holding him back to bowl the last, but I think sometimes that's where it can go wrong. I mean, for me, Gagandeep Singh, I think he needed to bowl Islam in that 9th over. If Islam could have got a good one in there, just 2 or 3 runs from it, then there's something, it takes him into the last, but it's not to be. We saw some good hitting. I mean, the Prince, his batting early on was beautiful. He played some lovely shots all down the ground. But this was a good moment. That was a chuck there for the catch. They needed to get the breakthrough, and they did. And but that also was an important one. That was Shahzad taking Asim Maqbool when he decided he needed to open up. This one, well, how important was that? That was Deepak. Remember, he dropped Masood on 2. So catches, wins, you matches. If they'd taken that one, could have been a different ball game, because once he was dropped, well, then Masood, he went bang, bang, bang as he hit the ball to all parts of the ground. Some clean, crisp hitting. And Ripple Warriors have put the disappointment of the other day behind them when they couldn't get past Raval Sporting, and they've come back with a bang. And it's Fateh. Well, they, after winning 2 matches the other day, beating Hawks on 2 occasions, they now go back to, well, where they don't want to be, back to losing ways. So the next one, going to be an interesting one. I wonder if this is one that's going to be even Stevens. The 2 teams will get ready to play themselves again. But let's have a quick scan of the scorecard. A good start from the Ripple Warriors. Prince Diman, he dictated the batting, 30 out of 17. But the good thing was when he went, Asim Maqbool started to play a few shots as well. And then when it was getting a little bit tight there towards the end, they needed somebody to be brave. And Mohammad Masood made the most of his opportunity when he was dropped on 2 to go and knock off the winning runs. Bowling wise, look, there was ill discipline. I think, look at the extras, 11 extras. That's what makes the difference. And the thing about those 11 extras is that, well, see there that 9 of those had to be bowled again, and that's where runs came from. How many times did we see a boundary being hit off the last ball of an over, especially when that over contained wide delivery? So that's what hurts here. So Fateh, they did some things right. They are vastly improved, I have to say, but they're still making those little errors which are costing them, and it's those errors really that cost them in that game as well. But then we looking to bounce back hard. This one is 106 to 103 in favour of the Warriors, doing it with 10 balls to go. Well, the next match between these 2 sides is coming up pretty quickly, yeah. Maxi. I think it could be one apiece.
Should be a good thing that Fateh get back out. They had their chances and they got close, but yeah, I think they probably want to make a few more runs. I think, for one, that we're likely to see Wakas Mirza up the order a little bit. Anyway, so join us in around about 20 minutes. We'll take you to the last game of the day, match 80 on the way from Barcelona. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you very shortly right here for more cricket on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, turning into a really nice afternoon here at the Montjuic Olympic ground. And now it's time for match number 80. That's right, it's 8-0. And match number 80 will see Fate once again taking on the Ripoll Warriors. It's time for the coin toss. Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Dead.
Tails is called. It is tails.
You want for breakfast.
Fate win the toss here in match 80. They elect to bat, and we know the last time they got off to a really slow start, but they did end up getting the triple digits. Whether that's enough, we'll have to see. But I think for me, they've got to get Wakas Mirza up a little bit higher. I just think he's looked very, very good. I think the middle to lower order seem to be able to hit boundaries quicker, so I think it's probably worth gambling and putting some more of those guys up the top. But let's see how they go against the Ripoll Warriors lineup. Again, the question is always who will make the runs for them. We know that Prince Demand's their draw card, but we know that some of the other guys need to step up a little bit. I think that's pretty clear, and I think there's signs of that already. So let's get ready for the last match of the day. A beautiful day here in Barcelona, and a beautiful man will take you through the first bit of this one. Match 80 on the way. Fate winning the toss. They're going to have a hit. It's over to Rico, and let's get ready for it. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximum, as we have a final look today anyway. This final match of the day. This beautiful surrounding area of where we are in Montjuic, 178 metres high up. But you can see there, we're not all the way up on top of that mountain. The castle is at the top. Have a look at some of the architecture around here. Absolutely brilliant. There's the magnificent Olympic Stadium that hosted the 1992 Olympics. And, well, there's need a bit of an Olympic fight back here from Fate if they are to level this little mini-series between them and Ripoll Warriors. The Warriors winning the last one with 10 balls to go, chasing the 104 required that Fate put on the board. Fate are going to have a bat again. Well, I think, well, Vinny Sandu, your prayers have been answered. More on that in a moment. First of all, bat versus ball wall saying 107 to 98. Once again, in favour to the Ripoll Warriors. Yeah, well, myself and Vinny Sandu, I have to say, we were saying that really, when you got big hitters like Wakas Mirza in your side, and also we saw Sufia Islam show that he's able to give the ball a crank as well. You got to have him up in the order. You got to have him in the power play. And I think Fate, looking at what I see in front of me there, have done exactly that. Looks like Wakas Mirza will be opening the batting, and Sufia Islam is going to be there as well. These two really were the main contributors in that last match. It was Mirza who made a quick fire 36 of 19 before he went, and then Islam came in and scored a quick fire 38 of 12. That's what got them to that score of 103. Really got the acceleration in the split in that last match when Fate was out there. 37 only the first 5 overs, 12 off the power play, but then 66 came in the second part of the innings. So they're looking to get that start here and maintain it. So whether they wanted them both to get the start, well, I think one of them certainly maybe could have held one back, but no, Gaganadeep, the captain, this is what he wants to go for. So let's see how this works out. So Randeep Singh has deployed the big hitters and is bowling now for Akhtar Khan. This has been hit pretty well and it stays hit. So the first one is out of here from Mirza, and that's what he sent out to do. And that's exactly what he does, responds well. This one is absolutely smashed. So Mirza is up and running. It takes no mercy at all. A big hit from him. And Akhtar, he was a little bit, I have to say, not running very freely here. Akhtar Khan. I wonder if he's picked up a little bit of an injury. And you see, he's not quite running in. This one's on the slot. This one's another one up in the air. And, oh, that's a great bit of fielding. I'm going to have a look again where his feet's up. But I think he's okay. What a fantastic stop this is. Should have been 6. Ends up being just 1. Have a look. All eyes on his feet here. This is, well, looks brilliant. Let's see where he lands. And, oh, he's done exceptionally well. That is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Well, there you go. Superman is in the Montjuic cricket ground. What a good stop that is. Saved 5 runs. And also, well, I was going to say gets the dangerous Mirza off strike. Well, we know that Islam is as dangerous as Mirza. Let's see if he can get off with a bang as well. He tries, and he will. This is another one that goes in that zone. This time, it is the officials that are under attack. It smashes into their marquee. And, well, the third umpire He's ducking for cover, as is Rob Kemmett. Take cover, boys. It's coming your way. Well, what a start. Both batters have hit Maximos. And I suppose the only thing is it could be worse. Well, Akhtar Khan is probably thanking the fielder for saving the 6. And now he's thinking, well, he got one danger man off strike, only for another to go. And so these two started with they left off from last time. It's going to try coming the other side here. So left arm round now. And chase on for the fielder. And see there, the Prince just gently going to it. He knows that if they do want to take him on for the second, he's got the arm to challenge them and stop them. 14 off the over. 2 balls still to come. Hit hard. Chance. Oh, he's put it down. 2 attempts. And, well, into his hands. Has the second chance as well. Has a third opportunity, but he can't get there. So, Waqas Mirza, he gets a lifeline on. Oh, well, what an opportunity this was. Dropped on 7. And if there's one man you don't want to drop, it's him. Could have gone on 7. And the fielder there, well, we saw him do brilliantly earlier. And now he puts the catch down. That's going to hurt them. No let off, and, well, they keep bringing that man in to Islam. Islam is saying, hey, I'm going to hit it just as well, you know. And he's not liking it. So he says, well, okay, you want to bring him in? Let him bring him in. I'm going to put you away. Well, it's a cracking start. There's 19 come off the first over. So Fateh, just remember, in the first match, they got to 19 in the fourth over. 21 for 3 they were. They struggled in the power play, 12 for 2. And here then on 19 straight away. Number of ways that you get in touch with us at the European Cricket Network. And you can get through to us on Instagram and also via Facebook. And of course, a lot of you already on the YouTube channel. And EuropeanCricket.com is the website. All the information that you want to know, whether you want to know about what's coming up tomorrow, the teams, the players, the stats. A wealth of information on there. This one is carved away outside the off, and it's going to be, well, a tremendous effort when he gets tangled in the rope there. And a good effort from the fielder. Tries to stop it. Ends up being all tied up. He's got knotted. That's what he has. And it will go for 4. So Mirza, after being dropped, is now into double figures. 12 he moves on to. And the Prince, well, he won't like that, being hit for 4 with the first delivery. Hit hard, firmly, down the ground. Good pickup. This time, no problems for Sajjad Iqbal. And Iqbal certainly has been in the action there. Positive start here from Fateh. The Prince. It's good delivery, gets respected, thinks about taking it on, and the Prince has a shy. If he hits there, he would have had his man, that's for sure. He had to go for this. If you get an opportunity of getting the dangerous Mirza out, you've got to take it. And just watch here, Mirza stows, and look, he's a big chap. It takes a while for him to turn and go. He turns and gives up. He thinks, if this hits, I'm gone. And the Prince, he would have backed him to hit him, misses. So 2 opportunities for Mirza. Was dropped on 7. And now the run-out chance. He's on 13. He's been hit away. And the fielder's got a lot of work to do, but comes across. They'll take the single. Islam now on strike. And this time they do keep the man back out there. They don't bring him in. Then welcome once more to everybody who's joining us for the last match of the day. This has been creamed in the air. Big moment. And a really, really good catch. So Islam, well, one of the dangerous hitters has gone. This has gone up a long way. Just, well, count the number of seconds this ball stays up in the air. That shows you how high it goes up. And then, well, of course, if it goes up, what goes up has to come down. It comes down with some pace. But keep an eye on the way Akhtar Khan takes this. It's such a good catch because he's keeping an eye on where he is. He's looking around, look, he's looking down, looking up, gets there, takes a catch. Good, safe pair of hands. A very, very good catch, and it needed to be because that's one of the dangerous batters sent back. Very good catch from Khan. So Islam will go for 12. Well, they get one of the dangerous batters out. He'll go for 12. of the 5 deliveries that he faces. And it is the Prince that gets the wicket. Picked up 2 wickets in the first match and also played a big part with the bat, 38 of 17. But it was Mohammad Masood's 25 of 8. And the mannerism he got those runs and how important they were, that earned him the Player of the Match award. A new batter comes in and just inquiring how many balls to come. He'll be told just the one. This the second over, 26 for 1. So it just guides this down to the man. And, well, not the best of throws, and they're going to take 2. This is where I think Ripper Warriors were much better, much tidier in the field and in general than Fateh. And this is the sort of thing that Fateh was doing in the second part, certainly towards the latter stages of the last match, just giving unnecessary runs away. That was unnecessary because a single would have had the new batter, Ishan, back on strike. But they take the 2. So it'll be the danger man back on strike, and Mirza has only faced 6 deliveries and he's on 14. Score now at the end of that is 28 for 1. So Prince Demand does get one of the dangerous batters out. Akhtar Khan is going to continue to bowl to Mirza. His first over went for 19. Ripper Warriors, that victory takes them on the same points of Fateh, but above them on net run rate. So everything to play for in this match. Both teams on the same number of points. A big swing and a miss. Not the best bit of keeping there from Asim. Asim Makbul behind the stumps. Tense moment. You can see the Warriors know this is the wicket that they need to get. Mirza looking to go big once more. And he does go big once more. This has been clobbered. Is this another big one? And out of the ground it goes. Well, you can put as many men you want on the boundary up there. The way he's hitting them so clean. Look, it's just the length. They're bowling a bad length to him. He's got time to go back. And look, full swing of the bat. You can see he even has time to have a little bit of a pause. Waits, swing through the line. Crunches it over the boundary. He's on 20 of 8 deliveries. And there goes again, and it's another one that will go all the way. Balle, 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 brakina sona, shaka, lagya, shaka time. And once again, Waka Mirza is bringing the fireworks to the party. Akhtar Khan, I think it was a brave move to bowl him again. Seems to be bowling the wrong length. Can he get it right? Once it comes round the wicket, he's in the air, and it's another one that you'll have to say goodbye to. He just keeps tonking him over the boundary. No hay dos en tres, Calypso style, shaka, shaka, shaka. And Mirza is having a ball. He was dropped early, and what an opportunity that was to catch him on 7. 2 attempts by Iqbal, but wasn't able to hold on to him, and now he's making them pay. This one is there again, a fielder. Chance taken, so they get the dangerous man. And, well, he did drop him once, but this time with cap on. He says, not this time. A well-held catch and under a lot of pressure at that time. That's really, really well held. In fact, there's a different fielder out there. It's Mohammad Masood that took the place of Iqbal, and he makes no mistake. This is a difficult catch, because A, you know the pressure is on, is the danger man. B, is up in the sun. So he's got a lot of things to contend with, but takes it, nails it. And Mirza, he'll go for 32. Well, it's a tremendous effort from him. You know which way he's going to play, only one way. You know he's going to hit it. You just got to hope for a bit of a miscue. That's the second one that he miscued. The first time, he was on 7 and he got dropped. Well, he's added a few more, but they do get their man. And, well, the captain, credit to Kamjit Singh, he's stuck with Khan, and Khan gets him. And not before, though, Mirza hurts you with 32 runs off the 11 balls that he faced. But what a good catch that was from Masood. So now, well, it could be a different game all of a sudden. And this one, well, it's not the best of deliveries, full toss. The Prince gets there, does very well. That's what he's there to do, patrol that boundary, and gets a laser throw into the keeper. End of the over, end of the spell. And, well, you've got to say that if you were to say to the captain, saying, well, okay, Akadar Khan is going to go for 38, but he's going to take the wicket of Marcus Mirza, you'd probably say, you know what, I think I'll take it. And I think they will take it. So 47 at the end of the power play is a good power play. Look, what a difference. 47 for 2 compared to 12 for 2. Well, that's the difference between the two power plays that Fodder have had a fine time to welcome back to Mr. Maximo, who was, I think, admiring some of those big hits.
I was, and yeah, I wanted to see some big hitting, and we saw a bit of it. Remember, they were really slow on the power play last time, but I do think that they kind of make the change I was expecting. Mirza goes to the top, but he makes a quick 5-32, but gone. But gives him a bit more of a platform, doesn't it, into these middle overs. Here's Waka Khan. He's a pretty useful bowler. Hasn't had too much luck today, but that could all change. Here he is bowling over number 4. So back away in a wild swing. And so look, it is the last game of the day, so chance for some random questions. Throw some random questions at us. Also some food chat. I already said my kind of error when I went to the wrong restaurant last night, even though I looked up on Google Maps, but turned the wrong side of the street. So
I got
that's the food chat.
I got food chat for you. That's another good delivery.
Go on, give us some.
From
I'm ready.
Surinder Singh. It's my favourite dessert day today.
Okay, what is it?
It is National Lemon Cream Pie Day, commonly known as the meringue pie, meringue pie. I mean, I know people in the USA love it. I love meringue. I love lemon meringue pie.
You should treat yourself today then.
Yeah, well, if I can find some somewhere, I did see quite a few cakes and things on offer at the mall close to us, the Splow Mall. It has everything there, so maybe I will. But yeah, lemon meringue is my favourite. So I think a lot of people in the USA are tucking into some National Lemon Cream Pie today. Well, enjoy it.
Why not?
Yeah, I've got to say, I love some lemon dessert, my favourite.
No, lemon's nice at the end of a meal. Here's Waka. A little bit shorter, it's edge, it's top edge. Fielder goes around, not an easy one, he drops it. Oh. And I think he drops it for 4 in the end. We'll see it on the replay. He's filthy with himself there.
No,
That's Mohamed Masood.
He just takes a great catch, doesn't he, to remove Mirza. Could be 2 out of 2. And this one, well, he drops a clanger. Down it goes, out of his hands. One bounce, 4 runs.
And Masood had the gloves earlier. He might want him back after that. So, yeah, bit of luck for Ishan. And he gets 4. Brings up the 50 now for Fateh. Got to keep swinging away. And got this run rate up. You don't want to hit the skids. Oh, close. Straighten down the line. Umpire has a good look. Doesn't think it's coming back enough.
Yeah, he has a good long look, so I'm guessing he's deciding that this one from Khan is maybe just drifting down the leg. Oh, I tell you what, I don't see it. I see that hitting middle of the leg. He's very lucky here. Oh, that for me is you're a goner. If I'm out there, my finger's going up.
Hits him on the foot, I think, first. May have just, and then it kind of bounced into that back pad, so it probably looks worse than it was, but yeah, it was certainly worth a shout. The umpire may have felt it was just sliding down the leg side, but yeah, benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I mean, once again, we always say the umpire is in the best position, standing wicket to wicket. But certainly, when we look at that again, my finger's twitching.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones I think bounces off the boot onto the back pad. So it kind of gave an impression it was straightening when maybe it wasn't. Anyway, 53 for 2 after 4. Well, Waz's got a random question. And we're always talking about awesome food, and that is true. We do like it. We do get to get around Europe, trying all sorts of different things. Do we still enjoy McDonald's or kind of fast food every now and then?
Well, you can answer that one because you tucked into one last night after you enjoyed a lot of good cuisine.
Well, it's like my brother says. He says he loves Japanese food, but his favourite part of it is eating the pizza after about an hour later. So very occasionally, I wouldn't say very often, but yeah, well, occasionally. In fact, I used to have this thing in a second. This is Keith Mohammed. This one slides off the pad for a leg by. So I used to have this thing where I'd want to try it, like McDonald's, for example, in all different countries to see how they're slightly different. Every country's got a different, so they've got little twists on it. So, for example, it's all vegetarian in India, for example, when I was in India. Yeah. They have like the Maharaja Mac and things like that. So, yeah, occasionally now and then, but not very often.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I'd like to every so often delve into a nice kebab. Nice bit of doner kebab. I prefer the wraps, or they call them durans out here. That's well bowled, but well hit. Much better line here. I mean, we saw that the Akhtar Khan did bowl well and got that wicket, but he was just a little bit too short. Batters were able to get underneath him. This is much better line here from Saqib Mohammed, getting the ball full and making it very difficult for the batters to get the boundary shots in.
Some more good random questions. And Julian asking and Keanu on the same kind of line. But anyway, this is a good line for the bowler. It's a Yorker. It's a slippery run from Saqib Mohammed. And he gets straight through Isan. Had a bit of luck earlier. He didn't last too much longer. He goes for 7. Really good bowling. Full, straight, knocks over the castle. It's 53 for 5.
Yeah,
55 for 3, I should say.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. When you're talking about getting the ball right up there, and I mentioned before that Saqib, his bowling, his length has been so much better, and that's why he's been full, straight, accurate. He's got the radar switched in to that middle stump. I think he was unlucky not to have got a wicket earlier, but look, that's right on the money. And Ishan, well, he was lucky when he was dropped on 2 by Masood. Well, he only managed to add 5 more runs to that before they get him. So he hasn't hurt them so much. And Masood, well, I think he's the one who will be, well, breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, he will. That's, yeah, the question was, are there any kind of specific different fast food joints in Europe or in other countries? The short answer is yes. There's always a few. There's one big one. Like quite a few have like an alternative burger place. I'm trying to think of the one in Sweden, in Stockholm. Can you think of it? There's one on the way to the ground. Maybe some of our Swedish viewers can help me out there. But yeah, you do run into some other ones.
We got one that, I know that a player, I mention the player because then I can't be saying the brand name.
Okay.
One that our player represents his name, the Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the burger joint for the Big Daddy. I mean, goes after his name. I mean, we've seen a lot of those. But here in Spain, talking about fast food, what is good here in Spain, and it's all over the place, is where you go to these places where you have the tapas.
Yeah.
Because what happens,
like
I mean, I'm not gonna say any names because I might get told off for it, but basically...
Well, maybe they'll just give us some money.
Yeah. But basically, you go to these places, and literally, you just park yourself, you order your drink, and they just keep coming round with trays of all different tapas.
Are you talking about what's it called again?
Are you going to say it?
Yeah.
Lazaron?
Yeah.
Lazaron, and also you got Montenegros as well.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you just go, and all you do is you take the tapas and you keep the toothpicks, and then they come and count how many toothpicks you got, and that's how much you pay.
I do like that.
But I like that because you can basically say, yeah, that looks good, that looks nice, and you can try things because they're not big portions. They're normally euro 50 a pop, so you can try things you wouldn't normally try. So
yeah,
I like that
true.
idea.
It's like a low risk try because you're not having to have a whole plate of something. This one is borderline, probably just below the waist. I think they just want to have a look at this. I think it's probably okay.
Let's have a look at this.
I mean, yeah, he's on the move.
He's on the
move. I can
move.
probably get the benefit of the doubt.
Probably
the bowler here.
On a bit of tiptoe as well. Just have a look at the batter. Look at his legs. Look, he goes up here. Watch. See, he's on the move. He's on the up. And he's also coming forward. So I think that one was just okay.
Never know, though. Certainly staying in position a long time. I think they'll call that the end of the over, though. And so at the end of 5, I believe that'll be 56 for 3. And I want to say a big hello to everyone who is in the chat right now. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for the European Cricket Network. As the afternoon sun sets in, it has been a really nice day.
Yep.
Again, we can mention things, and there's an off chance they might be able to give us some cash. We don't mind that. Yeah, come at us, sponsors.
Yeah, come on.
Emily's saying she feels like hash browns from McDonald's. Well, Corey told me that in the Netherlands, they don't have hash browns at McDonald's. And they don't have them around here. It's like it's a big kind of big talking point.
Maybe they have waffles instead. That's their version. This one's been thumped down the ground. And listen, I tell you what is good here, and you've got to try this. I know you're going for some paella tonight, and I know you're going to go for your usual. But if they have bacalao and safina there, and a cod here in Barcelona, it's the most popular fish. It's a very popular dish, but it's a cod that has to be, you got to basically have it desalinated for 3 days.
Desalinated, so desalted.
Desalted. So you take this one, well, this has been thumped down the ground. That's a big hit. And the prince just looks back and says, forget it. I'm not going after this. This is out of here. When we're talking about food, well, this is muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de Navidad. Yeah, sweeter than Christmas cake. As that one gets smashed out of the ground. Well, I'll tell you what, that kookaburra will need examining because it smashes into the framework there off the nets. Yeah, so going back to that cod, I mean, so you basically 3 days, so all the soap comes out of it. And then they use almost like a ratatouille sort of sauce made out of vegetables to go with it, onion, garlic, tomato, and that gives it a unique taste. So if that's on the menu, got to try it.
Oh, that sounds good as well. Plenty more things to still try while I'm here. If you missed it earlier, I'll explain why I'm going to this paella place tonight. First, I'll see this off the end of the bat. It'll be one little fumble. Doesn't cost him a run. Because I did. Oh, here we go. And another one. It's a little bit sloppy from the Warriors that time.
Yeah, now this is, I mentioned this earlier, Vinny, before you came in. They're starting to do the little things that Fateh were doing that let them down towards the end of their innings in the field. And the Warriors, they've been very tidy and very good, taking the catches. Well, we've seen catches go down. Hasn't cost them so much as yet. And now, another misfield. He's hit well picked up. Well, Khan, he's keeping the stand as well. And just remember the other thing, don't forget, I mean, we did see that Mirza was dropped on 7. He then went on and scored 32. So little things like that. When you look at this score, if you didn't give away those extra 20-odd runs, it would be a different ball game.
That's true. Little outswinger hang in the air should be gone, and it is. Nicely taken.
Watch the celebration.
Here we go.
Watch the celebration. Give it some, son. Go on, my son. Oh, yeah. I like it. Well, he's liking taking that catch. And that's Ishan Iliai. Iliai, off we go. And now he's examining his thumb. He said, hey, what about this?
Well, it's hard to celebrate with a broken finger. I don't know where that's hit him. He was excited. Why wouldn't he be? And Ishan takes that, throws it away. And, he doesn't actually throw it away. He just pretends to throw it away. And off he goes.
That's a bit of Iliai. Off to work we go. And he does good work. Takes the catch, though he's got a scar to show for it. He was showing everyone the scar on his thumb. But nicely done. Another wicket goes down. So, well, the Ripple Warriors, they're slowing footed down. Fateh got off to an absolute flyer. 19 off the first, and then it was 47 after 3. And now they're starting to slow down a bit. We did see a big hit from Surinder Singh. Singh still has the capabilities. And I wonder if he's going to be joined out there now by something like, it's not going to be Gagandeep. I thought maybe Gagandeep Singh was going to come out. Looks like they've gone for Shahzad, who comes in at this point. And they want quick runs from Roger Shahzad.
Last ball coming up of the 6th.
Raja supporting a good hairstyle, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty good. It's well bowled as well. Right in the money. I'll just push and run for 1. Yeah. And after 6 overs, it's 68 for 4. Yeah, Kroom had a question about back foot no balls. I should just mention, probably haven't mentioned this in a little while, but because this pitch is kind of thinner than the regulation or more regular pitch, it doesn't have return creases as such. So there are a couple of kind of local rules that we've adopted. One is it's only a no ball for off the pitch if it's completely off the pitch. If it hits the edge of the pitch, then it'll just be a wide. The other thing regards back foot no balls. So because the pitch is a bit thinner than what a return crease would be, as long as some part of the foot is on the pitch, the back foot's on the pitch, then it'll be a legal ball. It's only a no ball for back foot if it's completely off the pitch. So just explaining that. And yeah, you can probably tell it's pretty thin by how wide the wide lines actually look. And you see it from straight down the line. Oh, here we go. Well, we're here.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
National Geographic.
A black lab there. So we see Saqib come back. He bowled very well in his first over. Really got those Yorker deliveries going. Work to be done here by the fielder. And Khan gets there quickly, gets the throw in.
So just quickly about why I'm going for my black paella tonight. I did look for a place last night after I went to watch the football game. And then I Google Maps it all the way there. And I said, okay, it looks nice. And I was a bit surprised when they didn't have paella when I went in there. I said, okay, fine. I had a couple of other things. And then I had a nice meal, actually. They were very friendly. And then when I walked out, there we go. That was how I was walking out after my meal, actually. I was pretty happy.
Bring us our kookaburra back. Come on, find some kookaburras. There we go. We got the sniffers on the job now.
You see, yeah, I think I needed a guide
No, that's
dog.
not one of ours. The white ones, buddy. The white. What's his name, you reckon? Come on,
sure.
Shep. Get the white ones.
Shep. No, what I was going to say was, the reason they didn't have paella, and I realised when I walked out of the restaurant, looked across the road, and that was the paella restaurant across the road. So that's why I've decided tonight I'm actually going to go go into the right one.
Yeah, this time, oh, no, that's not. Now we get in there, look.
Okay.
Well, he's saying, no, not me. I'm too posh to be running and chasing after balls. I'm just going to soak up the rays and watch the cricket. Good choice.
That one, once the ball's brought. Not going to do any fetching. Actually, you know, Dan Westner he said something interesting about dogs in Germany. They don't teach them to catch. He says they don't.
What do you mean catch?
They don't teach them.
You mean fetch, you mean?
Yeah, or you know, you throw a frisbee or the dog tries to catch it in the mouth. He says, they don't.
Why is that?
They don't really teach them that. So you throw a frisbee, the dog looks at you like crazy. That's why he said something. Anyway, this is a big swing and a miss from Shahzad. And once again, Saqib Mohammed, he bowls this ball really well. It's just full, it's straight, so effective. Not just this form of the game, but any form of the game, really. So that will be yet another wicket. And this time, Shazad that's got to go. And that's 5 wickets down now, 70 for 5.
Yeah, this is a boogie, oogie cooker with a 5 ball. And it knocks down the castle. Dundee, juggled it there. Well bowled. Well, Fateh are playing, but this is Juggle Fateh as a Fateh batter has to make his way back. And I have to say, Saqib Mohammed has bowled beautifully. Really has. 2 for 4 with 2 balls to go. He's he's not just showing his teammates, but he's showing all bowlers where you need to be bowling full, straight, Yorker length and knocking them over.
Yeah, smart bowling if you can execute it. What else we got? Danush has said in the chat, Vinny, what did the wise frog say on the last match of the day? I don't know. What did the wise frog say on the last match of the day? Tell us in the chat. Matt Navides has come back from 4 beach volleyball games in a row. I think that's the type they play with nets around. It's actually a really cool sport, indoor beach volleyball. Here's Saqib, the new batter. Gets this wrong. It was an attempted Yorker. But this one is turning into a low full toss. And it's a pretty good shot from Surinder Deepak. We've got 2 Surinders batting together now. And Deepak gets a nice shot away. Just kind of helps on its way for 4.
Yeah, it's a loose one. It does go for the Yorker. Saqib gets it wrong. Well, he ain't moving. It said, you can get hitting with this way. He said, I've got me beverage there, me lovely green bowl. I'm just going to sit and watch.
It's the VIP
Why
area
not,
there.
indeed?
Still haven't seen hot dogs in a while. Hot dogs was my favourite.
There's no hot dogs around when you're around there. No, your eating habits, they'll be in danger. Good comeback.
Ooh.
Oh, is this outside the line? Umpire has a bit of a think, you know.
Certainly bat on this. Certainly nipped back and looked suspicious. Let's have a look on the replay.
Ooh.
Back pad. Maybe just hit him a skerrick outside the line of off stump. I think it was coming back to hit, but again, benefit out going to the batter. Well bowled by Saqib Mohammed, though, finishes with 2 for 8. It's 74 for 5 after 7. Let's see what we'll have a look at tomorrow. Now, 2 teams have had some early success in Group B. Catalunya Tigers taking on the Ali Young Stars for the first half of the day. Then Gracia, well, they're still without a win after 4 matches. They were a bit unlucky. That one got washed out. The last time we saw them, they're taking on the Yada Tigers. And look, Yada Tigers, they're crunch matches for them as well. They won't be easy. They're the 2 teams down the bottom at the moment. So they'll be desperate for some points, both those teams.
Yeah, that could be telling, you know. I think if one of those 2 teams at the bottom there end up winning both matches in the spin, it could be curtains really for the other. Work to be done here by the Prince. And he's a bit of rock and roll from Prince. And still loving that Jurassic Park look from the Ripple Warriors.
Oh, yeah.
Like it. Hey, listen, that match tomorrow, Catalunya Tigers, and they're playing against the Ali Young Stars.
Yeah.
Both teams unbeaten.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be crunch matches.
Along with Raval Sporting, they're the 3 unbeaten teams. And so, yeah, it'll be a really good start to the day and a good finish to the day as well. So, yeah, all Tigers all day as well. So, what else have we got here in the chat? Marnus likes it when you do commentary, you can't understand. I've got to say, I've picked up so many little language things off you since we've been working together. This is hit down the ground. And so, yeah, some people asking about this ground. Yeah, this is the ground where Olympic baseball was played in 1992 in the Olympics. So, yeah, it's really nice that we can play cricket here. And it does have that bull ring kind of feel. I do like the fact it's enclosed. We've seen a bit of activity from around the ground. You saw some of the dogs getting walked there. I mean, it's a really nice walk, isn't it, up the mountain here. You can actually go up even further. You can actually take a cable car to the very top.
Yeah, on a clear day. So like today, when we finish, you can see right down to the heart of Barcelona. It looks absolutely fabulous from our viewpoint. Very good bowling here from Karamjit Singh. I mean, he's just getting the ball up there. The batter is just hoping and swinging. It's not really getting in line with this. Look, he backs away, little backwards shuffle, and then trying to hit straight. But he's already taken himself away from the ball. He needs to shuffle the other way.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a tip we do say quite often. Again, full, pretty straight, pretty good bowling. And I think, yeah, Karamjit, captain, does a pretty good job in his spell. We'll finish with 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. 8 overs down. It's 78 for 5. And here's the answer from Danush. He was asking, what did the wise frog say on the last match of the day? And his answer was, lurk, lurk. It's actually pretty good.
I like that.
And he's even put the frog emoji in as if we didn't get it.
So come on, get lurking. Well, we say lurking or questions. Any questions? It is that time. Any questions? Whatever it's to do, it doesn't have to be necessarily food related.
Bit of this staircase coming down after a strong power play, but at least they did get the strong power play.
Yeah.
And now struggling to get 100 here at this current pace. Yeah, it's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on ECN that you can interact with us live on the air. Obviously something we really enjoy.
Waka Khan coming back to bowl. He's going to bowl his second.
It's been a good comeback though when you think about the fact that the first 3 overs went for 47. Since then we've had 5 overs for 31. So things are really slowing down.
Yeah, they're just bowling in the right areas here to Deepak. It's just outside the off stump. You know he's backing away. So this is the thing. He's always taking himself away from the ball. So even if he does hit it, if it's outside the off stump, it's going to get no power in it. Watch his feet here. Watch. Oh,
Not going anywhere yet.
I think there's a bit of talking here. Maybe something spotted by the captain. Says, hang on a minute. Makes a bit of a change. There we go. Back to the action. So watch the batter's feet. There he goes. This time. See, it goes away, even though he comes down, but he still goes down the leg side, then comes down the wicket. And all you've got to be doing as a bowler, you don't change this, just keep it there, short of a length, short level. You don't try to attack the stumps because you always got the chance you might overpitch in and get back onto it. So struggling here, Deepak, it certainly is. Costing his team at the moment, 8 balls,
had a good
6
start,
runs.
didn't he, T-Pack? Got a boundary first ball, but hasn't done a lot since.
Yeah, I'm surprised Gagandeep hasn't been sent out there early. You know, don't forget what he did the other day in getting that victory. They're leaving him sitting on the bench. Here he comes again. This time it's into his legs, so he is going to get bad onto it. Only a single. So now I think Surinder Singh, he's going to be feeling that he has to send whatever comes his way to the boundary.
Just a single, though. And yeah, we'll see what Surinder Singh can do about things. Again, pretty good bowling. It's just a wild swing. To be fair, that didn't really bounce that much, but you can see where he's trying to hit that.
Yeah.
You got deep cover wide open. And that's, if you're able to play that kind of shot, it's a lot safer. You have a bit more margin for error to play a shot like that.
No pace. It's almost like he gets there and just lets the ball just drop out of his hands. No pace on it at all.
This one's hit, in that region that I was just talking about. It's going to get away from the fielder. Acted out, can't pull it back. 4 runs.
Was that a Tortuga bounce on this outfield? Surely not. I want to see this again. I'm sure this ball hit something. Where is it? No.
I think it was just a normal kind of a bounce. We have the trampoline Tortuga here. That's the one where it just bounces over the outfielder, but that wasn't one of those.
Yeah, you see there the difference. He went for quicker and shorter, get stumped. Don't need to do that. Don't change what's working.
Better shot, though, than some of the shots we've seen. Now, he gets out of the way of it just.
What's the height on this? I'd like to see the height. I mean, he's given us wide. It was pretty high as well, but maybe, he doesn't bowl with too much pace. Yeah. So it probably has dipped. Yeah,
it's more just trying to get out of the way of it, which he does in the end.
Just letting himself down a little bit here towards the end of this, the 9th over. This time, bit of bat on it. He won't mind that. He'll get himself back on strike. Surinder goes to 20 off 13 deliveries. The score, 85 for 5, and we're going into the last 6 deliveries. Let's see if Fateh can get a big finish here.
Yeah, so big push may get them to the 100. I agree with you, though. It's a bit surprised we haven't seen Gagandeep. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing as well. You're trying to give opportunities as well as win cricket matches. And Fateh, again, we saw earlier that we weren't quite able to defend a score of 103. The way things are going, doesn't look like they'll have that many. You never know, though. But look who's coming back. As expected, the Prince is coming back in over number 10.
Yeah, look, the first 3 overs, 47 runs, right? The next, what's that? The next 6, 38.
Yeah, well, if you want to go at this stage, you can look at 3-3-3. I'll give you those totals in a second.
Okay.
Here's Prince Taman. So you have the first 3, the middle 3, and the last 3.
Gone. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well, I tell you what, this takes your breath away, doesn't it? This is the way to do it. Prince Taman, he just does magical things, be it with the bat, be it with the ball. This is sensational. And look, he knows. He doesn't turn. He just knows that the batter's out of his crease here. Look, first of all, he's got his back to the play here. What? Gets a touch. He's got his back to the plate, but he just senses that he's out of his crease. Turns, throws like a bullet. Thank you for turning up. Adios. Off you go.
Such a good piece of fielding. I think he hears the footsteps behind him. I think he knows that the batter's taken off. That was like one of those guided missiles, wasn't it? Knocks over the stumps, and so He does. Pick up a run out there. Prince Tamani runs out Surinder Singh for 20.
Yeah,
and with 5 balls remaining, 85 for 6.
Strange that he was even thinking to go for a single, Surinder, really. He's 20 at the time, 20 of 13 deliveries. He's got Deepak there who's struggling, 7 of 9. You want the strike. You wouldn't even think about taking the single. So he goes. And, well, this man, what he's doing down here, I have no idea. He's been opening the innings most of the time. So Ranjot Singh is coming in quite amazingly at number 8.
All right, gets a bit of bat on this, but only a bit. And this should be out, and it will be out. So it's a first baller for Ranjot, doing the right thing, throwing the bat. But Prince, well, first he creates a run out, now picks up with a wicket. It's his second of the match. He's got 2 for 9. And unfortunately for Ranjot, this day is a brief one. As he departs, it's 85 for 7.
Yeah, team hat-trick possibility here now. The wicket, the ball before was a run out. I mean, I reckon if he gets a wicket there, you should give him the hat-trick. He was the one who took the run out.
Yeah,
I mean, and he did technically bowl it.
Yeah, it's true. He did it all himself, didn't he? But I think he's a tough guy to get away. Yeah, just talking about what I was saying earlier. I mean, Fateh, 103, they weren't able to defend. But, you know, same thing. If you can get Prince early, maybe roll through a few of them.
So what were those 3 over splits you were going to say?
Yeah, so 3 over splits, that's what I was going to say. So 47 in the first 3.
Yeah.
And then the next 3 was 21. And then the next 3 was 17.
Yeah.
So you can see that they've been decreasing rather than the other way around, quite dramatically so, in fact.
Yeah, this one at the moment, well, we've seen 2 balls, no runs from it. So
Here's Gangadeep, though. He's the man you wanted to see out there. Well, now he's coming out at number 9.
Yeah, Gangadeep, well, hold it, says the captain. Says, okay, you can go now.
Just making sure they don't have too many outfielders, which is something we have seen a few times today. Pushes him back. This one's going nowhere.
Yeah, into the pads. And Gangadeep sees Prince try to get him and says, here you go. Kicks it back. Prince, no runs so far. 3 balls bowled. Once again, it can be, I've said it before, with our Warriors, if they are to do well in this series, one man who can be the game changer for them is this man. And such a talented player. This one's been firmly struck, taken on the bounce. They think about 2, and he should be gone if the keeper can deal with it. He can't, and he's taken this on the knee. Ooh. Well, he's been kneecapped.
You're right, he has been kneecapped, Azim Makbul. Yeah, check this out. I mean, this is why you take it on. I mean, look, you really should be run out here. Any sort of a decent throw to the keeper. First, the keeper gets in a weird position in front of the stumps.
And why is he running to this?
There's not it's easier to stay behind the stumps and run towards the stumps. And anyway, he knows all about it, doesn't he?
He knows it well. He does his own little dance. The one-legged hop. I think they're going to go for 2 here again. I think this turn, the throw. The keeper is thinking, not again, Makbul.
It hasn't been a great tournament for knees. Just ask Manish Manwani. Still carrying a bit of an injury. Anyway, so what are they up to? It's 80. They get 1 or 2 there. They've got 2, right?
Just got 2, yeah.
So 89. Last ball coming up. Prince Saman. He's going to bowl it. And Gangadeep's going to try and smack it. He does smack it. Well, almost takes out the umpire. I'll get 2 here. They'll at least have a shot at it. Good throw might have him in trouble. But yeah, not able to get too much power on that one. So they get another deuce to finish the innings. So it goes run out, wicket, dot, 2, 2, 2. And we'll get up to 91 for 7. So it seems a bit light on. Warriors, obviously they'll be fancying one more successful chase in the afternoon. And that target, I'm pretty sure, barring a 1 short. Oh, okay, it was 1 short.
Oh, no.
So there was only 1 in the end. So that's always annoying. But yeah, the target will be 91 there. The final score for Fateh, 90 for 7. And yeah, I think Warriors got half the job done, but it was a slightly different start, wasn't it? It was a quicker start as Wakas Mirza went to the top of the order. And he certainly had one thing on his mind. It's Maximo as he's built to hit him. That was well done to take that back from the beyond. But his 32 certainly got things started. But to be honest, it's the kind of pace his teammates couldn't quite keep up.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was the chance. It was 1, 2, 3, but couldn't get it. And well, he was in trouble. The fielder over there was in trouble as well. He was being all tied up. He was being attacked by the snake. But he came out of it okay. But look, that was an important catch. Islam got him for 12 of 5 deliveries. But, well, that one, Wakas Mirza was still there. And he was smashing it big. He was making amends and trying to capitalise on that dropped opportunity. But then we saw a very, very good catch to remove him. And there was another opportunity, and this time round, and it was dropped, and it was the same fielder. Well, his time out there was done, so Masood was moved from there. There was another man that had to go in that position, but there was another man that had to come out to bat as well, because that was some good bowling by Sakeem Mohammed. He was, for me, pick of the bowlers, bowled really well. Only the one loose delivery from him, which was put away. And then here's a celebration. Yahoo, 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 he says. I'm taking the catch. And then afterwards, he realised he hurt his thumb in the process. Shazad came and he went swinging big, but not able to get underneath it. And, well, there was a nice shot here played. And they just tried to do something different with the ball. So this one was brilliant. That's Prince Diman at his best. Makes the stop and gets the dangerous Surinder Singh. I mean, that little bit of work there could have made a difference of them getting into 100 or not, because Surinder was batting well. And well, this is a little bit of a one-legged balle dance from the wicketkeeper, as in Maqbool, and he's finding out that it's not that easy being behind the stunts, but a couple of doubles towards the end of the innings there from Fateh do get them to 90, 58 of the first 5, 32 from the second. So well, the first match was 37 in the first and 66 in the second. So to do it the other way around this time, mainly because they changed the batting order. Marcus Mirza and Suful Islam gave them a good start. Both men shown their hitting capabilities, but other than those two, only Surinder Singh was able to make a contribution from 20 runs. The bowling, well, Akhtar Khan, he was put right up there to bowl first 2 overs in the power play, and they didn't like him to him. He went for 38, but he did take the big wicket off Waqas Mirza, so they'll take that. 2 wickets from Prince for 14, bowled really well. But for me, once again, like I said, pick of the bowlers, Sakeem Mohammed, 2 wickets for 8 runs. I think he bowled beautifully, and the captain, Kamjit Singh, he supported it really well. So really, only just Akhtar Khan that went big, but bearing in mind that he bowled 2 of the 3 overs that went for 47 in the power play. You know that was going to come, especially when you've got those big hitters out there. So Fateh, well, their troubles with the bat have continued. It's less than first time round, and they batted first, made 1 or 3 in the first. It wasn't enough, and lost that one with 10 balls to go. This time round, they've gone below par, 90 for 7, but they did show that they have got a bit of fight in them, and they do know that they need to try to get rid of the Prince early. If they can get Prince early and maybe deal with the hitting power of Mohammed Masood, then anything is possible. But at the moment, it does look unlikely. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return for the final time today for the final innings. And it's an innings where the Ripple Warriors, to do the double over Fateh, need to score 91 runs. Please join us in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion, not of only this match, but also of the day. Hasta pronto. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. What a lovely view that is from this, the Montjuic Olympic baseball ground, as we look at the scenery behind us and all around us here in Barcelona. We're up some 178 meters, so we've got a fantastic view of downtown Barcelona from here. And well, from where we are in our queue, we've got a fantastic view of this match as well, which is well poised, I would guess, in the favour of the Ripple Warriors for the moment. They'll be hoping that, well, that the Prince Demand can stay out there and help them knock 91 runs off. That is the target, as Fateh got to 90 for 7 down. It's going to be a man that hoping to get a good performance from it. Ranjot Singh is going to be bowling up first. Can be a dangerous one to contend with. Bowls a nice tidy line. They need to get the Prince Demand early if they get to have a chance to defend this. This is swinging in viciously. The Prince just looking to drop the bat on it, not able to. He's opening up with Asim. Asim Makbul. Nice to see that Fateh making a lot of noise out there. They want this, they're up for it. Well bowled again, the Prince. Quite defensive. Again, played a big part in the first match. 2 for 14, Prince Demand took. 2 more wickets for him. Took 2 in the first match as well, including that brilliant run out. And nicely played, good shot. This is where the Prince was so good in the first match, when he made a fine 38 of 17 deliveries. He's very good at piercing the field. He knows where the fielders are. And this one wasn't a bad delivery at all, but nicely put away. And he's one of the few batters, really, that is able to play good shots out on the offside as well. So not just looking to hit on the onside. Nicely played, nice shot. And asking the question, and I think this one again, though it's a little bit straighter than the one earlier that Prince gets. It's full, it's straight, trying to get it in the block hole. So good delivery. Just trying to clip this one. Now remember in that last match, Prince Demand, he did get to 38 to 17, but he would have been disappointed the way he got out. He just ended up one that was slightly shorter than that game, than the leg side, getting a bit of bat onto it, was caught behind. So that'll be on his mind. Well, this time he's not trying to paddle this one on the leg side. He's just clubbing it all the way. Lovely jubbly, as that one ends up in somebody's kit bag. Good hit, 6 runs. It's shaka time in this late afternoon sunshine here in Barcelona. What a lovely pull shot that was, beautifully played, and 4 runs. So Ranjot Singh needs to get it a bit fuller. He was better off outside the off, wasn't he? So when he attacks the stumps, Prince waits to pounce. Last ball of the over, and he beats Prince outside the off. This one moving away from him, gets the dot ball in. The 10 on the first, and they keep going at this rate. They'll get to that score once again inside the 10 overs. Well, that's what the plan will be. 16 matches now without a golden ball. See the Fateh side just having a bit of a regroup, bit of a chat, and decide that it will be Zain Ishan to bowl this one. Ishan, when he got it right, bowled pretty well, pretty tidily. The one thing he has to try and avoid is bowling those deliveries down the leg side, though it was the leg side delivery that got the wicket of Demand when they nearly desperately needed it. Let's see if he can be a little bit tidier this time round. Bowling to Makbul first, who goes a little bit lucky here. I don't think this is where he's intending this to go. I think he was trying to look to loft this over, the man at point, to get final contact that he wished. Hits the bottom part of the bat and slices away to the vacant third man area for lucky runs. Hay suerte por Makbul, pero también hay 4 carreras. A nice start and good time. Also, to welcome back for the final time in the final match, Mr. Maximo. Welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And yeah, Prince is important. So is Makbul. Nice shot first up, and he almost just chinks it straight to the fielder, and then this would have been out. They might have even had a shot at the Prince there at the keeper's end. Mark Bull doesn't really commit to this, just deflects it, almost hits it straight down the short fine leg's throat.
Yeah, he doesn't fancy it, does he? I don't think he thinks he's going to get there, and in the end he thinks, well, you know what, I think I better put the bat in the way because it might be in danger of hitting me. It gets a bit lucky.
So, Zain Isan to demand. He plays a perfect forward defence to this one. Keeps a good one out. Hello to Mahendra Reddy. He's saying, hello to you, Rico. Saying it's good to see you back. We have been back for a little while now. What are we today?
Hello,
I think
Mahendra.
you've been back for about a week now.
Yeah, back a week now, Mahendra. Good to hear from you. Thank you for joining us.
Corey,
Likewise to
having an
everyone
early
else.
Christmas. Corey's got last couple of weeks off of the season before we head into a 7-week break. This one, I'm having a good look. LB appeal, I think. Not
think-
really, unless it was a caught behind
I think
appeal.
they're going for a caught behind,
You
similar
think so?
similar
I
to
don't
how
think
he
his
went
bat's
last
near
time.
it.
I mean, he did get a little feather on the one last time round, and
That's
he
off the pad.
walked.
And we also know that Princey's a walker.
Yeah.
You know, he has twice he's walked, not waited for a decision. I think that's one that clearly comes off the pad, so it wouldn't be a wide. This one goes very wrong. Yeah, this is a no ball for off the pitch. The only question is where it bounces. I think it bounces just before the stumps. So if it's before the stumps, it'll be a no ball. If it's after the stumps, it's a wide. And we'll see where this ball bounces. It bounces just before the stumps. Very good umpiring.
Yeah. Good call.
This is where you can check with the side on umpire, the square leg umpire. Anyway, so will be a free hit coming up for Prince. Let's see if he gets funky. He just holds his shape. Slight miss hit. The throw comes whistling in. A single. Yeah, Prince hasn't quite beat himself yet. And by that I just mean he just hasn't quite been timing the ball as well as we know he can. But if he gets going, he could do this quickly. Conversely, if they can get rid of him, they'll feel they might be able to put the squeeze on. Ripple Warriors here. Oh, lucky one. It's a Yorker. It's French cut away, and that's going to be 4. So Makbul gets a bit lucky here. It was a good ball from Isan, really. But you can see that could have quite easily gone back on the stumps.
Well, Makbul is the sort of guy, he wouldn't bother knocking in the middle of his bat, just do the edges. He's found the outside edge for the boundary, and now the inside edge. So, well, those edges are going well. I wonder if the middle goes just as well. It's a boundary. It's a welcome boundary. Gets them into the 20s. 21 without loss. 2 overs gone.
2 overs down. Let's have a look at the table. And yeah, both these teams mid-table. One will pull ahead after this game. Yeah, not too dissimilar with the net run rate as well. So let's come back to the action here. And this is a beautiful looking shot from Prince Demand. And that's gone all the way. Maximo! What a shot. And this is really a sign of what he can do. It's just hold the pose stuff over cover for 6.
Top draw. Get the camera out, Dan Oroz. Take some pictures of that. That is class. What a shot. We played one like that in the first innings as well. I just like the way he gets down on one knee, gets early, hits it clean out the middle of the bat. Well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. What a lovely shot that was.
That one's going downtown over the fence. Ranjot is on. Yeah, sneaks down leg side. Don't think he actually gets any of this. Yeah, no wide call, so maybe it's another one just flicks the pad. I've got to say, I think he hits the ground with his bat. That's why I wasn't...
Hits the pad, I think.
Yeah, I wasn't super
They're
sure
going for the
first.
LB here, I think. This hits the pads.
See, I don't think it actually hits anything. I think the noise is him hitting the ground, and then Prince gets back. May have flicked the pad. It's hard to tell. But it'll be a dot ball.
Missing out on those.
Prince is up asking for a wide, saying he's not a wide.
What's he doing wrong with these? Why is he missing these? And remember, he's been caught out
I
behind.
think it's just his head is getting a little bit too far.
Yeah, he leans forward, right? He leans too far forward.
Yeah. Yeah, this is right off the cue end of the bat. Yeah, so that's the thing. You don't want to fall over when you play that leg glance shot. I'm a guy that actually did that all the time. Have a look at that. He's looking, where's the ball? Where's the ball? It's right off the end of the bat and going back down to the pitch towards the bowler.
Using all parts of the bat, aren't they, both these batters?
This is hit pretty well. It's away from the field. This will be 4 as well. So hard to defend in the power play. That's why Prince likes batting up the top. And he gets another boundary against a fairly low-risk shot. Just blasted through the offside for 4.
Yeah, what he does well is he gets right on top of this, keeps it along the deck. The fielder's got to get down, but the pace of the ball beats him. 4 runs. Nice shot played, well executed once more.
Couple to come in this power play then. Head of the rate. Again, big responsibility on the Prince. Yeah, he's shown he's happy to keep the good one out. I think that's sensible in a chase like this as well, because he knows there's that responsibility on him, I think, to get them most, if not all the way to the target. So he's happy just to push that good ball for a single. Makbul has one more ball to deal with in the power play from Ranjot Singh. This is driven. Nice one-handed pick up and throw. Wow, almost gets him, but not quite. Ranjot fires into the turf in frustration, but it will be a single and ends the power play 33 without loss.
Well, a lovely bit of cricket this is. A one-hand pick-up from Surinder Singh. Gets a throw, direct hit, and he had his man.
Yeah, direct hit.
Oh, Ranjot is not a happy chappy as he spikes it into the air. But he's got to be careful. Spiking it into the artificial could mean it can come back and knock you out. So 33 without loss.
11's an over. Of course, they just need the 9 and over from the get-go. So they're ahead of where they need to be at the moment. You can see it's a bit of a funny innings from Fante. It started well, but fell away a little bit. They continue to lose wickets through the middle. Couldn't get a lot going towards the end. But now we'll head into over number 4. This is Sofiqul Islam, former Bangladesh king. He's going to bowl the next over. Makbul has the strike. Hasn't faced too much so far. Oh, another one he almost chops back. He's living on borrowed time if he keeps using the inside edge of the bat, because sooner or later something's going to come back onto the stumps.
Yeah, I want to see him hit one out the middle just to see if the middle goes as well as those edges. And well, there he is. So for Islam, he's a lovely chap. Yeah, used to see him playing in the colours of the Kings, the Bangladesh Kings, that is. But he's got the eagle on the front of his shirt, meaning he's playing for Chakde Fateh Fateh.
2 very good kits as well
Yeah.
on these teams. You've got the Fateh new kit, and then Ripple Warriors with their standard kind of lizard kit, I call it. Steps and hits this one. Is it going to carry it well? And it's caught. So Makbul's going to go for 10. It was nicely taken by Gangadeep Singh, who judged it. Knew he had to come in and come in quickly. He did. Made that look a lot easier than it was. That's the first wicket. Sofiqul Islam breaks through and he breaks the opening partnership. It's 33 for 1.
Yeah, well, there you go. We have the answer we were searching for. Is the middle as well knocked in as the other part of the bat? No is the answer. Gagandeep Singh takes the catch, and that is the end of Makbul. He'll have to go, and he contributes 10 to that score, courtesy of a couple of lucky edges.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter how you get him. 10's better than nothing. Waka Khan comes to the crease. He's coming in the number 3 position. I like Waka. He offers a lot to the team. He's coming off just 4 runs, batting in the 3 position last game. Didn't hit a boundary, so he'll be wanting to produce a little bit more in that key position. Sofiqul Islam comes on and he's gone dot wicket. So yeah, Prince is still there at the other end. We talk about the little maestro kind of conducting. I think Prince is a bit like that with the bat for Ripple Warriors. I think that he's kind of just steering the ship, if you like. As long as he's there, they're on course. Waka gets another opportunity with the bat. Facing Sofiqul. Not a bad looking shot down the wicket. Gets him off the mark.
Yeah, nice and straight. So the first runs come off Islam's over. 3 balls in, 1 for 1.
Maya saying hello to us again after this long day. Well, it's gone pretty quickly actually here. Has some good entertainment. She's getting into the Christmas spirit in her office. Yeah, a bit of that popping up at the moment. Slow ball, picked and whipped away by Prince Demand for 1.
Hey, listen, knowing Maya and how she loves to dress up, when she says she's getting Christmassy, I can picture her. I bet she goes the full hog for Christmas.
Oh, I bet.
Maya, I bet you too.
I bet she's very shiny. She does have some really nice articles in her wardrobe.
Yeah, but Maya, have you been good or have you been bad? Are you going to get coal?
She's always good.
Yeah, she is. I reckon everyone from the German team, the squad, and the federation should all be sending Maya presents. I mean, she's got to be
a great
the
supporter.
#1 supporter. What a supporter she is.
100%.
And a big supporter, Maya, not just of German cricket, but good supporter of European cricket.
Yeah, that's true. She said she's got stickers on her windows and everything. Hey, I noticed at the mall around the corner from our hotel, the big Christmas tree's gone up. Have you been there in the last couple of days?
I have. I went there the other day.
Big Christmas trees up. People taking photos in front of it. Slow ball. Bowls it well, but that time he just over pitches and Still a full toss. Doesn't quite come down into that Yorker length. So Prince Demand picks it. He, again, just whips this away, doesn't he? Over the head of the fielder in the circle and results in a boundary.
Yeah, he picks it early, waits for it and puts it away. He knows he doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. The player, Shazad it is in mid-wicket, is inside the circle. So once this goes over him, it's going to stay hit. 40 comes up. So the game, maintaining this 10 and over score, which once again is seeing them get to the target around about the 9th over. Listen, what about that? I reckon, look, I was at the mall. And I saw a onesie, a Rudolph onesie, that I think I need to get for you for the final day.
I love a onesie. You don't know this about me. I used to have one in my adult life as well. I'm not just talking as a baby.
Yeah.
So, you know, does people know what we're talking about? Like a onesie? I think that's what it's called everywhere.
It's like a, what would you call it? It's a
like
grown-up baby suit, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much. I think they call them rompers someplace. It's like a baby romper. Yeah.
I reckon all the crew.
I'm down with the onesie.
All the crew on the 11th should all be in Christmassy. So should we decorate our cube?
Imagine. Oh yeah. ECM onesies. This is hit down the ground. A bit of foot fielding. Yeah, it'll just be a single. What do you think about a Christmas onesie? Bajendra is asking what's a onesie. It's hard to describe. It's basically like an all-over
bodysuit.
Bodysuit, yeah. So the top and the bottom is all in one.
But it's snug. The idea of a onesie is you wear it at home.
Look it up.
Like, it's all nice, warm and cozy. So you sat on your sofa watching Christmassy movies and getting into the feel of Christmas. My Anna will know what a onesie is.
I'm going to try and show. I'll try and put a link in the chat.
For a onesie? Good
for
idea.
people to understand. I've only got baby onesies at the moment.
Shot.
Yeah, it'll do. It's going to test the fielder, but it should get there.
Yeah.
Does.
Nicely played. Sounds good, but they've got the field set here. Now remember, it was Prince who was really toying with the offside field before placing a lot of shots in the backward point area. They've got that sorted this time. And this time, well, that's the area I'm talking about. And there's the man I'm referring to. So he's there. He's in position for that particular shot.
Look up Christmas onesie. How about that? Still too many baby search results coming up. Need to find adult onesie.
Yeah, be careful which store you go to, because there could be some naughty ones.
Now we're talking.
What, you found a naughty one? No naughty ones. I mean,
one.
It is the last match.
This is one for the whole family. Here we go.
Oh, a family onesie. Whoa. This match, Prince Demand, he's the man you got to get. Got to get the Prince here. And he's getting to the sort of score he was at last time. Getting into the 30s now. Prince, short, hit hard in the air and in the gap as well. Once again, it's all about getting the right angles. And Prince, you can see, really make sure this ball is going where he's going. The best way you describe these sort of shots from somebody like Prince is he's hitting the ball where he's looking, so he knows exactly where he wants it. He uses his eyes like the sort of guide, say, okay, ball, I want you to go there. The arms then follow suit, and he hits it in that direction. Good shot over the top, lofted sort of drive, extra cover drive, gets 4 more runs. And at the halfway point, it's 49 on the board. So they're going exactly at the pace that they need to.
Yeah, they're going pretty well. And we know that can change quickly. They staggers a little bit in the last chase. Yeah, Christmas onesie. I can't say I've ever owned a Christmas onesie. You know, the funny thing in Australia, you know how you have in the Northern Hemisphere when it's cold, you have these Christmas sweaters that are like very loud. Yeah. Well, they have these kind of, you know, like the kind of, we call them rashies, but the kind of beachwear Christmas version, those kind of things.
Yeah. What about
tight stuff?
What about the Christmassy socks? You know the ones I'm talking about, the
I
really
like
thick
the
ones
socks,
with a lot of rubbery bits at the bottom, so your non-slip socks. Yeah, they're pretty good as well.
Have some ideas. Since hit down the ground.
So come on, what do you want for Christmas?
That's a good question.
What did you put in your little list to Santa?
Well, first, again, depends if I've been naughty or nice. I think I've been mostly nice this year.
You've been pretty nice.
No one's perfect.
Yeah, you've been pretty nice. I think maybe we should have a poll. I don't know if the ECN computers watching. Maybe we should have a poll to say, has Vinny been good or nice this year? And based on that, Santa can make his mind up whether you're going to get coal or some goodies.
Yeah, well, I mean, for Corey, I know he's probably watching. It's more of an obvious one.
Corey's getting a sack of coal. He just might as well send it to his door now.
I'm a hard person to buy for. Again, can't carry too much with me as well, right?
Well, remember what you wanted for your birthday and you got it?
Golden ball.
Yeah.
This could be out. Oh, straight through the hands. Wasn't easy. It was a tough one, really, for Zaini-san. He went up. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 times out of 10 you catch that. But, yeah, it's a real fingernail remover, really. That's going to be Maximo 6 runs.
It's only, what, I don't know, half a metre away from the rope, but that made all the difference.
I think it was so flat. It wasn't really dipping on him. Prince goes back and punches this into the gaps 4 more. So a couple of shots moving things along pretty quickly. Ripple Warriors in control of this chase.
Yeah, well, Gurdeep Nath gets brought into the attack. And, well, the only attacking that's happening at the moment is Prince Dimani's attacking. He's bowling. 6 and a 4.
Last year, we didn't have a Golden Ball final, but the second last game of the season was Golden Ball. Do you remember that one? Master versus AUM?
Yeah.
With the crazy last ball where the ball got thrown away and batters then slipped over going for a second, and then the keeper had the ball, but then somebody else started pulling stumps out. Just complete panic. Yeah, Golden Ball final will be all right. Yeah, I'm a hard person to buy for, like I said, because I can't carry too much stuff with me. I've got to pack as light as I can. Not easy with like 1,000 articles of clothing.
I think the perfect present for you would be a robotic suitcase. One that you just say, follow me, because you're lugging those bags everywhere, and you've got some big bags. This one is a big shot, and it will go all the way, and the Prince Diman, Shaba, as that Bolle brings up his half century. Put your bat up in the air, because this is a good hit. It's 6 to bring up a 50, 51 of just 25 deliveries. Well, 25, we're talking about 25th of December.
Yeah, that's right.
25 is the number that brings up the 50 for the Prince.
A couple of close calls there as well for Prince. That one's down towards the bottom of the bat, but just has enough good club selection, as they say in the classics. So he takes him to 51 off 25. End of 6 overs, 68 for 1. And that takes under a run of ball. So it's pretty much exactly where they were before in this chase. Difference is, this time Prince is still there. And with him there, I have a feeling it might not last the distance. Gurjit's going to bowl over number 7. He's bowling a Waka Khan. Doesn't have to do too much yet. Just whips this away for 1. Smart batting at the moment.
Yeah.
Puts the Prince in the driver's seat again. Yeah, so I mean, some suggestions here. Santo's saying, what about a commentator's dog? I don't know if we can really take a dog with this. Maybe one of those support animals. We have had dogs in the
We could have a mascot
before.
dog, couldn't we? This one's been hit out, and it's going to be perfectly positioned. 4 runs, and Prince is, I mean, his timing is good, but the placement at the moment has been sensational. Once again, look, he's looking where he wants it to go, and the arms, the bat follow suit. Nice positioning, 4 more runs.
So we have had dogs in the commentary queue before. In the Czech Republic, let's just say. We got Oki the commentary dog and Talia. Problem is, sometimes, as Danny will attest, and yeah, I love Danny here. I'm sure we'll see him in the Czech Republic again next year. Yeah, sometimes they would get a bit excited when the ball came near the cube, which was often.
Yeah.
And it was a bit off-putting for some of the players, and also sometimes in the microphone. So if we had a commentator's dog, probably couldn't come to work with us. Maybe one of those robotic dogs, or maybe the Tamagotchis. Remember those?
Yeah.
Tamagotchis, those little pets?
Little pets, yeah.
Yeah.
It can be done. But what do you
I
reckon
shouldn't
a
be
robotic
really
suitcase?
I mean, I'm a notorious houseplant killer. Like, not on purpose.
No.
But, you know, I just don't think I should be trusted.
How
with
can you have
something
a
like
house plant? You're always on the move.
Yeah, well,
you can't have
that's why I don't
plants,
have a house
can you?
anymore.
That's why I reckon that. Oh, this is beautifully played. What a lovely shot that is. Look, just carves this into the gap once more. How do you set a field to this guy when he's on song?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a bad delivery. You can't say there's a bad ball from Gurjit Singh at all. It's just so well played. He's seeing it so well. And that's 4 more runs. He does like playing these shots in that backward point area. But once again, you see Fateh, they're just not getting the fielder in the right place for me. And well, the Prince, he's exposing them.
Slow ball. Clever bowling from Gurjit. Makes a good adjustment.
Yeah. So what do you reckon? One of these robotic suitcases. So you don't
I
have
like
to tug them. You just sort of say, right, bags, off you go. They follow you along.
I think they have those now. I think I've heard of those.
Have you?
I think you can get those.
Like,
Okay.
just program it to your phone and it just
First.
follows you.
Okay, before we do more research into this, I need to
Okay.
tell you what's coming up tomorrow. Because 80 for 1 here after 7. Just 11 runs required for victory now. Tomorrow, if you're a fan of Tigers, good news. You've got wall-to-wall Tiger action. Catalonia Tigers in the morning versus Ali Young Stars, 2 undefeated teams going head-to-head. And then 2 teams without a win going head-to-head in the afternoon. Karathia, somewhat unbelievably, with just a single point from 4 matches. And Yada Tigers going head-to-head in the afternoon. Join us 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India for the final 4. It won't be the final 4 matches. It'll be the only 4 matches tomorrow. Anyway, right now we could be in the final throws of day 20 because Prince Demand hits another boundary to start the 8th over.
Yeah, I mean, this is the man that you're watching that scored that magnificent 115. That ended up on the losing side that time round, but this time it's not to be. It looks like he's taken his team to victory here. And I said it before and I'll say it again. The Ripple Warriors, if they're to make good inroads in this series, he's got to stay in good form. He's such a key for them. Once again in this match, 2 wickets and a stupendous run out. It really was. And now doing it with the bat as well.
Yeah, if we survive this ball, I've got a question. We will survive the ball. 5 to win now. What I'm thinking of is, okay, now they make golf buggies, so golf clubs and golf bags, which you don't have to push. They push themselves.
Yeah.
Have you seen those?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think there's got to be a similar one with luggage.
Right? I think so.
You can just basically remote control it. Anyway, this will tie the game as Prince moves to 70. And look, he's got 70 out of the 90 runs. Yeah. So it just shows you, I mean, taking nothing away from the other Warriors, but, when Prince fires, they fire, and that's the science. And right now, looks like they're going to do this within 8 overs.
Yeah. The only good thing here for Fateh, the positives, well, you got to say there's been a few, but the extras, only 1 extra. No wides. And,
that'll do
there's some extras there. It doesn't. I think why they're going to give the single first or the 4.
Yeah, well, they didn't have time to run a single because that went to the boundary pretty quickly. Yeah. So Prince is going to finish on 74 out of 94. Just flat bat assist. And the fielder coming up a little bit, trying to save a single because they knew that would be the end. And Sam picks that up easy as you like. You might as well hold on to that because that is game, set, match. And the Ripple Warriors pull off 2 chases out of 2. And, Prince Demand, again, they couldn't remove him. And you just knew if he stayed there that he would engineer a victory for the Warriors, who take all the points. And for Fateh, well, it's been a bit of a mixed time to say the least out of that team because they lose their first 2, then they win their next 2, and they lose both to the Warriors, who now pull ahead of them on the table. Let's have a look at what happened in the chase. Chasing 91 for victory. You felt it wasn't enough runs. Rico was just giving me my treatment that keeps me looking fresh. I tell you what, the fresh Prince here, he was looking pretty fresh as well, wasn't he, on the way to this 74, dominating the attack, really. He was a little bit careful. He was selective. I like that. I think he learned from his rash shot the other day. Didn't have to be too crazy. And when he went for his shots, he certainly made some good choices. And at the other end, you see when he lost his opening partner and wouldn't slow them down too much, as Asim Makbul would be the only wicket to fall this innings. In the end, pretty comprehensive stuff from Ripple. Yeah, well, the Prince of Montjuic doing what he does best, taking his team to victory. Yeah, that was another one with the fielder begrudgingly puts his hands up and says, yeah, that's 6 more. And well, put that in the bag, Sam, because that was it. That was the 4 runs to finish the match. A lovely innings once again from the Prince Demand. And we know what a danger player he is. We know what a classy player he is. That's why over the period of time that we've got to know him, not only is he still representing Ripple Warriors and a key player for them, he also now represents Spain in the national team. So he's a class act, just shows it again. And, he's going to be absolute key for the Ripple Warriors. But the Warriors, remember, they would have been disappointed when they lost those 2 back-to-back matches against Raval Sporting. But they've come back, and they've come back with the bang. And certainly with that victory, they put some space between themselves and now Fateh. Yeah, it's important, isn't it? These 2 teams in the middle of the ladder, but Ripple Warriors finished the day ahead. 1 for 7, Sofkul Islam, the only wicket taker, but it was dominated by Prince Demand. 74 off 33. Makbul with 10. Waka 9 not out. No one else was required as they overhaul this target with 13 balls to spare. Yeah, just have a look at the match summary there. So once again, well done to the Prince Demand. He's a lovely guy. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Good things happen to good, honest people. Remember the first match?
He gets a snick on it. I don't think too many people knew about it. If he held his ground, he probably would have been given not out.
Maybe.
And the umpire doesn't give it. He walks. He doesn't even look at the umpire. And I think that's good karma. If you're a good person, if you're a good bloke, then good things happen to you. And Prince Timon, well batted.
Yeah, and that isn't the first time he's walked either in this series.
Yeah,
I think it's
that's
twice
right.
he has. So anyway, it wasn't a fluke. Well, this is the ball. Prince hit our general direction at the FanCode European Cricket Series. And let's just say it took a bit of a pounding. I think might have hit the wall once, just I can tell from this blue mark.
Yeah.
But look, Ripple Warriors, they'll be happy. They're kind of back on track because they weren't in great shape going into today, but they kind of turned things around again. The question will be, if Prince doesn't fire, can they win matches? And I think that is the big question. For Fateh, I think for them, they are just wildly inconsistent. I think when they turn it on, they're very competitive, but also they can be their own worst enemy sometimes. A bit like the Hawks, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with Fateh, you've got it by now. You've got to know who your key batters are and who your key bowlers are and stop changing it around. There were too many changes between match number 1 and match number 2 here. Need to try and get a little bit of consistency. And I think Ranjit Singh, I think that backed it up. Ranjit Singh sometimes is opening batting, and then in this one he comes in at number 8. You've got to go with consistency and hope those players do work out for you. Ripple Warriors, yeah, you're absolutely right. And if somebody like the Prince doesn't form, I mean, they've got, I think I was very pleased to see that Mohamed Masood played very well, player of the match in the first match. He batted well. They've got 1 or 2 other players there that are coming good. I think their captain, Karamjit Singh, is going to play a big part as well. But what's interesting now as we get to this stage, I think we're going to start to see which 2 or 3 teams are going to be contesting at the top and which ones are going to be contesting at the bottom. Because remember, as you said, team that finishes top, they've got a good clear path all the way through to the final. The other 4, well, they've got to battle it out.
Yeah, and the other 3 aren't even in the equation
That's right,
anymore. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think if I was Fateh, I like the move of Wakas Mirza to open. I don't mind that. Showed he could handle himself in the power play. I just think someone like Gagandeep, throw the hitters up there, see what happens. Plan A's got to be to score quickly. You don't want to die wondering. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But you've got to get guys up there that can score quickly. Absolutely. Anyway, I want to say a big thank you to you guys. And thanks for joining us once again. Day 20 of 31 here, as we had a really nice start to week 4. Weather was a lot nicer today as well. Beautiful sunny afternoon at the moment. A reminder, go to our social media if you haven't already at European Cricket. Don't forget to follow us there. Also our website, europeancricket.com. That's the place to go to get all the stats, fixtures and squad details and player details as well. And before you know it, it'll be season 2023 and there'll be even more information there. If you haven't already, go to our YouTube channel and subscribe. Click subscribe because there's also highlights videos. There's player of the match videos as well. No doubt who the player of the match was in that last game. I think Prince Timon has it sewn up. Rico, we are going to go down to the end of the day. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day, though. Yep. Make sure you join us tomorrow, same time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, it's 8:30 Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India for now. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening, and we'll see you tomorrow right here for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night, everyone. Hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.